Gamers! Gamers! Welcome to the stream, huh? Oh, welcome to the stream. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I'm still eating lunch, by the way. I did not have time to eat lunch. I have half. And that is why we should legalize 5-way marriages. Anyways, wow, look at all those people who agree. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, polygamy in the chat is crazy. Whoa! Sparky disagrees. Sparky disagrees. Sparky doesn't love love. That's all. That's what it do be. Sparky doesn't love love. Anyways, gamers, welcome back to the stream. Great to have y'all. In fact, chat, this is not sushi. This is not sushi. This is I almost called it tteokbokki. I almost called it tteokbokki. This is Korean kimbap. Kimbap. Okay, just a little culture there for you guys. I'm not Korean, by the way, so hey, is it food? This is food. This is kimbap. Yeah, that's Josh justifying cheating on Candace. Next question, please. All right, everybody. Great to have you guys. Great to have you guys. I know you guys missed me so much from yesterday. I know. All right, now I got some fucking beef with somebody. Hold on. Whoa. Live beef on stream. Live beef on stream. Drama alert. Huge drama alert. So, really quickly, live drama alert. Welcome to ZZZ. We have cat ball jiggle physics. As you guys can see, they legit, I swear to God, when y'all were tripping last night when I was pointing out the cat balls, okay? Y'all were mad tripping. Josh, why the hell are you looking at cat balls? All right, like, bro, what are you talking about? All right. And then I go and say, I retweet, I'm not the only one who noticed, thank God. What if I delete my tweet and you'll be the only one who looked? What then? Anyways, that's my response. All right, everybody. Hey, we're gonna have a great stream today. gonna have a great stream today, everybody. All right. What kind of detail is that? Why are you asking me, Ollie? Like, you seem like I have the questions to or I have the answers to everything, okay? I'm not John Hoyerverse, contrary to the many jokes that I like to make. I'm not John Hoyerverse, okay? I don't know why they put in cat ball physics in the game, okay? That's their game. I just play it, okay? I just chill for them, okay? If they want to put cat balls in the game, I have to hype it up. It's the game. That's the role, okay? Can you redeem the cat ears whenever? No, don't do it. Never do it ever again. Never. It's available. It's there to tempt you. It's like, you know, the Garden of Eden, and you have the apple there, right? And the apple is the redeem. So if I see you taking it, you will be damned to hell and back. So like I was saying, you're going to be damned to hell and back. And you'll never find love under God's good graces. Anyways, what is this? What the hell is this? Why can't we see chat on the screen? That's cringe. Yeah, you're right. I don't know why. Weird champ. Let me look at my J chat real quick. Let me look at my J chat real quick. I think J chat's like bugged the shit out here. Chat, type something. Chat, type something. Also, ZZZ is the ultimate goon fame. Sorry, what gamer? Sorry, Game Marster. What's up, game? Can you guys not see it? Shit. J-chat, what the hell? Okay, let me go to the screen. Type something, chat. Uh-oh. 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 J-chat's not working, dog. J-chat. I might need to get a new link. Give me a sec. Medium. Strokes off. Shadow off. Font fine. Show bots. High commands.
Welcome,
high commands. Also, yo, Resident Wine Auntie. Thank you so much for the primer. That's what I'm talking about, Auntie. I appreciate that. And you know, real quick question: white or red wine? There isn't really a right answer, but there kind of is a right answer. Anyways, welcome to the stream. How are we doing? Thank you so much for the primer. Way to get us started. Way to get us started with Wine Auntie. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I blame Silverwolf. Yeah, Silverwolf actually hacked me. That's crazy. Hide special badges? No, I want to keep special badges. Yeah, caps? Oh, that makes it all caps, right? Fade? What the fuck is fade? Oh, fade. Oh, I see. I see. Animate? That doesn't mean shit. Okay. Welp. Here, let me try this chat. I'm gonna make a whole new chat for you guys. Right in front of your eyes. Boom. All right, now type. Please. Please, for the love of God. Uh-oh. 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 Chat is not there. Did you say creator refine us? That's a... Just saw the trigger video. Gotta say, there was a reason to pull. There are a lot of reasons. Many reasons. Did you mean X? Alright, buddy. Back in my day, it didn't used to be called X, alright? Back in my day, it used to be called tweet. Alright? And you didn't used to have all these gify jiffies around everywhere. It used to just be words. A bunch of words on the screen. Okay? Not these maymays and other weird picture things that you guys use now these days. It used to be elegant. It used to be poetry. Okay? We used to court each other in the TLs. Anyways, what the fuck were we doing? J-chat. I'll be honest. It's down right now, bro. I'll be honest, bro. That shit is down. J-chat is fucking down right now. Let me try to find a better way to do this shit. Hold up. I might not have a better option, dude. Let me try to bring back some of my old chats. Maybe that might help for now. Chat box 2. Someone type. Someone type real quick. Okay. So my old chatbot works. But it might not show. Me. Give me a sec. Streamlabs, right? Yeah. Let me adjust it for you guys. Let me adjust it for you guys. Because this shit is fucked up. Let me adjust it for you guys. All widgets. Chat box. Let me adjust this for you guys. Enable 7TV, better TTV, franker face. Okay, that's good. Can we increase the font size? Let's go like, how big is that shit? That's kind of big, but that's fine. And then chat delay 0, always show messages, animations yes, font color yes. Can I change the message shit? Like how? Because it might not like loop around the messages. That's what I'm worried about. Okay, let me try this real quick, chat. Save settings. Okay. Let me try this. All right. Go. Okay, that looks pretty good. How do I adjust the size though? That's the better issue. I adjust the fucking size. Bro, this shit is cringe. How do I adjust the size though? The creator is experimenting a lot today. Yeah, well, it's not my fault, bro. The J chat's down. It's not my fault. I don't know what fucking happened. I'm not gonna lie. The creator gives me your blessing. I'm so sorry, chat. I don't know what the hell's going on. If you guys are on YouTube, you guys must be like, what the fuck are you doing? Hurry up and stream the game, my guy. Welcome in though, YouTube. Make sure you guys like the VOD if you guys are there. Let me see how it looks. Let me see how it looks on the screen. All right, really quickly, type chat. Go, go, go. Eh? Nande? Nani kore? Oh, I had to switch this. All right. Hopefully this shit works. No, not working. Hi. Oh, it does work. Haha. Okay, it just looks really shitty, to be honest. But I think that works. Let me try this. Chat, this is so sad. I know. The struggles? Yeah, man. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, this will do for today. This will do for today. I know it's a little bit scuffed, chat. I don't know what happened. It just broke on me today. I did not notice it this morning. So, I mean, hey, I'll show you IFA pics if you make... Sorry, to make you feel better. No, thank you. You know, IFA honestly won't make me feel any better. Chat, talking about IFA, how many of you guys looked at the Genshin updates? 5.5, huh? I mean, I might talk about it later, but what do you guys think about it? What are you guys thinking about Genshin these days? Huh? What are you guys thinking? Genshin, huh? I sent poker to make you feel better? Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'll take that. I screamed. I'm not even thinking about it. I hate it. Wow. Okay, so we went from one person saying it's good and everybody else shitting on it. Great. I love Shilonen. No, but sadly, it's a skip. Man, I don't know. Aoife looks like a potato. Hey. Burger. Yurt. This is everything. This is perfect. There we go. I'm excited for a map update finally, but the banners will probably be a skip for me. Honestly, it's pretty good art, though. I will admit, it's pretty good art. But, ooh, they removed the option to dismantle artifacts for EXP. They said it might cause panic and more loss for people. Did you say more loss? Sorry, what? Sorry, what? Did you say more loss? No way. Moral? Yeah, more honestly. That's a high YLT. Finally working. I don't know if you're ever going to see this, but regards to your earlier question, I'm not too big for California and Italian reds. They have too much tannins for me, but a Portuguese blend wine or a, I don't know what the hell that is. Bujolais? Nouveau? Divine. I'll be honest. I know a little bit about wine. I don't know that much about wine. But welcome in. I need to look that shit. Oh, what is this? What is this? What does it? What does this be? The resulting wine is fresh, fruity, and very low in tannins. Part of the success of the Gamay grape. Okay, I see. I see. Hey Josh, how's it going? It's alright. It's a young French harvested wine, very fruit forward. I see. Very cool. Very, very cool. I don't know anything about wine. I just drink that shit. Grizzly, Grizzly doesn't care if it's wine, if it's fucking, you know, seltzers, hard liquor, or if it comes in a fucking alcohol bottle like this. Grizzly will drink this shit. Grizzly does not care. Grizzly does not discriminate. Good lord. Anyways. Anyways, how we all doing, everybody? How we doing, everybody? Welcome to the stream. YouTube, where are the YouTube folk at, huh? Where are my YouTube folk at? You were just here. I miss y'all already. What happened? Where did y'all go? What happened? What's up? What's up, everybody? Hello. Where's my playlist, actually? Hold up. There we go. There it is. There we go. I need to see gambling. Here's more gambling for you. Oh, yeah, shining golden star. Let your inner spark it die. Something treasures and take it by. Yo, at least you tried. Chin up in yourself, confide. Yo, the shining golden star. Anyways, hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Really quickly, what we're going to be doing today right before the PROXY podcast live episode 5 is we're going to be doing some farming, some events, and some account reviews. So right now I'm going to open up the account reviews for you guys. We're going to get that started really quick, like for you guys. Exclamation point ZZZ audit. It's a classic Zenless Zone 0 stream today, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. Hi, how's it going, everybody? Hello. And if you're on YouTube, you could do it as well. Before we jump into the gaming though, if I forgot to give you guys any prizes, giveaways, if I forgot to give you the achievement roles, please let me know in the Discord, just as a reminder for everybody. I have been very slowly working on them. I've given out some extra prizes, given out some extra roles over the past 24 hours. If I need to do more, please just DM me. We'll confirm it, and then we'll go from there. Okay, but make sure you guys DM me in the Discord if you guys haven't already. And let's say hi to everybody in chat. Sparky, Godfrey, Jafar, Jewis, Pugs, Dark Knight, Game Master, Bensky, welcome in. We got Ali Damslet, welcome in. Chaotic MB Kuromi, Ali. Blake, welcome in. Who else was here? A couple people here. Chokito, welcome in. Did I say Godfrey already? Hopefully I did. Millie Madness, Wine Auntie, welcome in. Gentle Them, welcome in. Kaiden, welcome in. Saito, welcome in. Hello, how's it going? The YouTube folk, let's see, YouTube, where are the YouTube folk? P Hexel, Ben, Zero Sonic, welcome in. How's it going? Am I missing anybody else? I got quite a few people there. Let me know. Hello folks, hello gamers. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I'll be honest, a little tired today. I started off very slow today. We had to deal with some extraneous IRL stuff that kept me away from my work. I did need to work on some videos today. I need to finish editing the PROXY podcast for this Monday, as well as some other things. So yes, I am very behind in work. So it do be like that, but it is fine. We're gonna catch up. The new episode of Invincible was amazing. I really liked it. It was very good. I was gonna talk about it, Jafar, but I shan't because it is too new. So I'll talk about it next week. But make sure you guys go watch Invincible. It was a great episode. Good episode. It was. Yes. All right. Your one look at the Alex Lee wall today, okay? Your one look at the Alex Lee wall. One nice look. If you guys didn't know, Alex also had his birthday, like, I think it was like 2 days ago or something like that. I'm pretty sure it's either 2 days or yesterday. Also, isn't today Pi Day? Today's Pi Day, right, chat? 3.14. Or at least for some of us. Some of you guys might already be in the future. Oh my gosh, you are, wow. Okay, hold up. Let me get one of those like wipes, because this is very oily. I don't even remember touching this shit. Give me a sec. No wonder I was like, my vision was like, oh, because my glasses are so oily. Like, I'm not really that big of like an oily guy. I'm not a very oily guy, I'll be honest. I do, my skin is a mixed type of oily and dry, which is very dumb. Yes, God gave me all the debuffs. Allergies, not so great skin. So it's a miracle my skin even looks like this. Honestly, it could be much, much worse. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Nice and clean, everybody. Now, wow. Oh, wow, I can see you guys. Like, I can see in like 5D. Jesus Christ. Rappy, welcome in. Maybe sweaty? No, it's not even sweat. It's oils. It's them oils, man. Sparky, welcome in. Who else did I not say hi to? Damslet, of course. Iron T-Bone, welcome into the stream. Hello, how's it going? I have the same debuffs. Yeah, same debuff, guys. Yeah, IGN rated Invincible episode 4 out of 10. Really? I thought it was pretty damn good. I mean, granted, as a finale episode, maybe that's why. But like, at the same token, I'm like, for just the episode and what it sets up for next season, it's pretty good, right? I wonder if next season actually comes next year. I understand why people are disappointed though, because we waited quite a long time for what we got, and the animation was probably the worst it's ever been. So I can kind of agree on that front. Sorry, chat. Can I see Miyabi? Sure. Let me make sure I log into my account, by the way. Let me just make sure I log into my account. All right, there we go. Have you listened to Playboi Carti's album? I did not. I was going to listen to it tonight. Yeah, I heard it came out this morning. So I will be listening to it tonight. I cannot listen to it on stream, unfortunately, unless like I just delete the VOD or I nuke the VOD. But yeah. 30 seconds is wild. Yeah, it is a lot. It is a lot, which I'm very intrigued by. So I'll be listening to a good portion of it tonight. Yes, nice warm shower and listening to Playboi Carti. Rory. All right, everybody. Let's start the trigger grind because we are done with Soldier Ambi. Now, what I mean by done with Soldier Ambi is that I am too lazy to build her any better because 2.65 and 145 for offensive stats is okay. It's not great, but it's okay. 22 plus 77.8 is almost 100 crit rate, which is a little bit cringe, but you know, sometimes it'd be like that. So yeah. That's my build. Oh, you want to see Miyabi? Hyaluronic acid is good for your skin. I do use that in my moisturizer. I should get some vitamin C. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Sam Sketcher? Hello, how's it going? Josh, how's your main story so far? Finished. We finished story quest. Now we just have to wait for story quest. I'm very excited. We're going to talk about the story quest during the PROXY podcast later on in about 1 hour. So get your lore panties ready. All right, chats. All right, we're gonna go crazy. Yeah, me, Azrael Asher. I'm not saying Trigger's a bad character. I'm just saying that the direction that I believe that they should have taken for Trigger could have been better. IMO, I wish they went in a slightly different direction when it came to Trigger, but that doesn't mean I'm disappointed with her overall production. I just wish that she went in a different direction, kit-wise. But that's just me, being very nitpicky. Wake up, dog. Wake up. Anyways, I'm back from being AFK. I pulled 70 times on this banner, only got Ben, but I just want to poke her. One auntie, you know, that truly is that truly is the one of the worst things about gacha, right? It can be really, really cool and really, really fun. But then in the moments where you get extremely unlucky, that happens, right? Here's the thing though, Wanati, that doesn't mean you can't play with Pulchra, because everybody gets a free Pulchra. If you guys didn't know, everybody gets a free Pulchra. You go to this event, you get a free Pulchra. Easy peasy. So what's really, really cool about Zenless Zone Zero is that they've been giving out free A tiers very, very consistently at the start of the game too, which aligns with Honkai Star Rail a little bit, which is great because Honkai Star Rail requires units more so than Zenless Zone Zero does, right? Which is really, really cool. So Pulchra, you guys get to, you know, access Pulchra through this. Now, this portion is limited. The event is most likely permanent, but you cannot earn Pulchra permanently. This is limited. So do it now, do it fast, so that you get Pulchra. Okay? Want to hear something funny? In 3.1, there's only 2 events, which gives Jades, and the 2 only gives 400. What the fuck? Bro, I'm gonna be poor ass. That's so bad. I thank God I want to play HSR, because there's nothing to do in HSR other than, like, you know, I no wonder Mr. Pokey's playing fucking Pokemon, because there's nothing to do in HSR, bro. Just do your quests. True. Yeah, I also do need to do my quests. Yeah, but I'm saying after you do your quests, there's nothing else to do. Like, they really were like, hey, the only thing that we're bringing to the table is the story quests, right? All there's to do is farm DU, but that's just ass. Yeah, I feel really bad for HSR right now. Not a great spot, right? Because the story, not everybody's like, not everybody's really invested. It is weaker in terms of player ratings for events, quests, characters. I think across the board, people are just not as happy. It's not to say that's not good, but I think it is less than what was projected. 100%, right? There was so much hype going into it, and then once we got it, we start to see how much was lacking from what was actually promised. But that's not to say that they didn't deliver on exactly what was promised. We thought it was just going to over deliver. You know what I mean? To what we thought the HSR standard was, but it just didn't. They gave us the bare bones story, but the story isn't that good. I mean, the cutscenes are kind of gas, but other than that, like, I don't know. There's a small portion of the story that people said was really, really good. So I'm looking forward to that when I play it next week. But other than that, everything else kind of does not impress me. I don't know. Also, hi NKV. Sadly, I'm on holiday, so I'm going to miss the stream on my main account. So hopefully you still have a good stream. NKV, can you also message me one more time on Discord? Be like, hey, remember to send me information on this, about modding and stuff like that, and extra stuff. Yeah, that's all good. NKV, welcome in though. And Nomad, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you, man? But yeah, hi NKV, welcome in. Doesn't matter if you're on your alts, doesn't matter if you're on main. I'm just grateful that, you know, you're wanting to join stream. I appreciate it, man. Welcome in. Chat, any plans for the weekend aside from NKV, who's on a holiday apparently? Where are you going for your holiday? That's fun. We do love holidays. Chat, shouldn't it be the end of spring break for you guys? It should be the end of spring break for most of us, if I'm not mistaken. Is ZZZ a Gooner game? Yeah, 100%. Next question. I actually just started break. Oh, very nice, Karomi. Nice, Big Pog. Wait, hold up. No, I need to help the fucking avocado. Oh, help the avocado. Hello, buddy. What a cute accent. All right, that was easy. Spring break, there's no such thing here. I see. Leipzig. It's a German city with my mom, and it's a city I was born in. Wait, that's sick. Nice. Help Miss You. Who the fuck was I helping earlier then? Oh, you're Miss You. Oh, oops. That's public security? Great! Always think of people responding quickly to their needs. Unrelated, what should I have for dinner? I'll be honest, I don't even know what the fuck I'm having for dinner. Chat, I did not have the burrito that I was asking for yesterday. Remember, I was like, hey, chat, I might want a burrito. I did not get the burrito. So I might want to get a burrito today. Yeah, I did not get burrito today. So I'm thinking burrito today. What the fuck does she want? Where's Xiaoshan? Probably near the mall. Where the fuck is Xiaoshan? Are you? Oh, you're Xiaoshan. There we go. I was like, what the fuck? Have you played Corn and Lost Void? No, I haven't. We're gonna try it today, Sam. Yeah. Am I a good daughter? Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's so weird. Okay, whatever. That's so weird, chat. Ademio? I bet. Thank you. Loyal Boo. Let's help him out, chat. Did you guys notice that they added more stuff to the game? They definitely added more shit to the game, chat. 100%. I need the fucking key, bro. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Yep, there we go. Ha! Easy. Jane Doe or Miyabi? Ah, you're not gonna like the answer. Get both. You're not gonna like that answer. I don't know, man. Oh, chat, look at this. Are you using these units? Why would they suggest my own video? That's kind of cringe. Here are the top 5 most used units in Zenless Zone Zeros. Hey, chat, if you ever see Jshoea under a video, please click it. Because YouTube is like, hey, yo, you should click on, if you click on videos, it'll help push out the video more to other people as well. So just click on the video. Amuse me, chat. Amuse my shorts. I try to make educational shorts as much as I can, and then just do random shit on YouTube, right? Like the trigger video, Proxy podcasts, bunch of other stuff. Would love for you guys to join more on the YouTube side. Great recommendation. I know. They should recommend us more, chat. That's all I'm saying. Also, if you guys, yo, I should have all of y'all, every time you want to look up a video, just look up Jshoea or Jshoea ZZZ. And that would help out so much for SEO, which is like the search engine stuff. So it's like, oh, people are looking up Jshoea? We gotta promote his videos more. Cringe, I know, a little cringe. Yo, Sasmith, thank you so much for joining us today. Welcome in. How's it going? Josh, I hope you're well. Chachi, you're coming in hot with the 5. What? Bro. Chachi, whoa. What did I do to deserve it? All I did today was fucking fix my chat and just goon. What did I do today? Also, yo, Kev, thank you so much for the resub. Just saying hi, Lamau. That's a very, very big hi. Can we get some W Chachis and then W Omniscient? Which I will always have to obligatorily state that we spelled it wrong, but that's perfectly fine. It makes us unique. Yeah. Bruh. W Chachis, W on this shit. Thank you guys. Oh, chat. We need one more person. We need one more person. I need to get the golden kappa today. Hold on. Golden kappa. Whoa. One more person. Golden kappa. Wait. Hold on. Any golden kappas out there? Any golden kappas out there? Or did somebody already get the golden kappa for today? I swear to freaking God. Every time they fucking scoop at the golden kappa right in front of my freaking toes, man. Oh, thank you, Danslet. Yippee! Also, Sack, welcome in, man. What's a golden kappa? So whenever you get a hype train, there's a chance to get a golden hype train, to which if you participate in the hype train, you can get a very special emote called the golden kappa. And it is a very, very exclusive emote on Twitch. And if you have it, it's like a VIP status amongst Twitch entirely, all across Twitch, which is super, super cool. So yeah, this month I want to get golden kappa. So whenever we have a sub, just like pile up on it. So then we could see if we can get golden kappa. Because I've never gotten golden kappa ever before. If we get a golden kappa this month, we're gonna do something special. So I just want to see one golden kappa. I've never gotten a golden kappa ever since they introduced it like 2 years ago. I think it was 2 years ago when they introduced it. Like, I've never gotten a golden kappa. But everybody, if you did get a gift sub from Chachi, please thank them. Thank you so much. Chachi, how are we doing though? You know, we see you pop in and out of the streams in the community a lot. How have you been? Are we excited about version 5.5 content, chat? I know quite a few people are, I'll be honest. I've been thinking about coming back to Genshin for a minute, right? Also, Sleepy Karma, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I've been thinking about coming back to Genshin for a minute because the past like 4 months I've been exclusively focusing on Zenless Zone Zero. And I'm really hopeful to see that Genshin is now like actually taking stuff a little bit more seriously when it comes to like, you know, not just putting out content for the sake of following a schedule, but like being a lot more intentional and be like, hey, we need to introduce these fixes, right? We need to make sure that, hey, this story is liked by the community, right? I got gifted a sub on the channel I unfollowed a few weeks ago. Sorry, what, Grizzy? Oh, you're just saying in general you just got a gifted sub from a channel you... Oh, I see. Got you. I mean, I'll be honest, chat. It happens a lot more than you think, Grizzy. And to be very objective with it, I know a lot of people have unfollowed this channel as well. Right? I don't think that's strange. I think that's a natural process of Twitch and live streaming. If you're not gonna follow a streamer, might as well unfollow. There's like no point, right? Keep your follow list clean. I've unfollowed people before myself, but that's so weird. I didn't know. Yeah, it's not weird at all. It's not weird at all. It's a very natural process of Twitch, going in and out of chats, going in and out of certain communities depending on your interests, because that's what Twitch is, right? Like, for all intents and purposes, you guys could like get off of this stream and join a cooking stream, and then like for the next month you're just really into cooking streams, you know what I mean? Or let's say somebody from like, I don't know, the hot tub category, God forbid, goes into like a gaming, like you know, let's say a lot of people are playing repo right now, right? So they go into like repo lobbies, and then they see like, you know, the biggest streamers streaming repo, so then they just watch a lot of repo. You know what I mean? Like you can switch up on a dime, and you know, well, what's really cool about being a community that I wouldn't say is the quote unquote the most successful, but we found success in being able to be like sustainable as a channel, as a community. I have to thank you guys for coming back day and day, because nothing's guaranteed, right? Nothing in live streaming is guaranteed. So I'm just so appreciative that you guys give me a chance every day to have fun with you guys, to game with you guys, and to give me the opportunity to be able to, you know, provide you with all the fun shenanigans that we do, right? When are you transitioning to hot tub stream, bro? Oh man, it would be the dream. No, it's not the dream. It's not the dream, chat. All right, my skin is a little fickle, so you know, if I were to be in a hot tub for more than 1 hour, oh shit, these you know, the skin would not take that very well. So it's out of the cards for me, man. It's out of the cards. It's out of the cards for me, chat. Cold tub stream then? Oh, like a cold plunge? That wouldn't be a fucking stream. That would just be like 10 seconds. I just do shorts then.
Take me.
Huh? Should I suffer? Not really. Not really. I don't really. It's not really that big of a condition now, for me. My skin's just very like sensitive. Yeah. Ice skating stream then? Ooh, ice skating, huh? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I've been thinking of ways that we can go live. Like, I've been taking in a lot of like suggestions and then also watching other people do live streams as well. So I'm like making a mental list of like, if I were to do like a whole month of IRL content, what would I do? Because I wouldn't want to make it boring for you guys. Maybe like 1 or 2 days out of the week, I would be like not doing anything and just like talking. Not poker level 34. Grizzy. My soldier is basically maxed out here. Okay? What do you want me to do? I didn't have enough material for 2 characters. Okay? I got her to level 34. She's M6, right? Or she will be M6 once I get the free copy. You know, I'm working on the base stats. I'm working on the core. I already have all of her drive discs. I have her W engine at R5. I'm working on it. All right, we're working on it. We're working on it.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Go live stream your silly daily walks for your silly mental health. No talking, just vibes. Chat. We average what, 50 to 70 people on stream, and honestly, we've been growing even more to where we like average like 80 to 100 sometimes. Which, hey, shout out to you guys. But would even half the amount of people, would half of you guys watch me do a hot girl walk? I don't think so. I ain't a hot girl, nor would you guys watch me walking. Hell yeah, yes. This game hates me. It only gives me bends. I mean, well, that honestly could be expression of love if you think about it. You know? What the hell? Oh, chat, I've been getting so many instant notifications of people listening to the Playboy Cardi listening to the Playboy Cardi album on Instagram, because they're like, oh, you could put a note that you're listening to this song. I'm like, bro, I kind of don't want to know that, but I mean, hey, that's it is what it is. Anyways. Maybe you're not walking, but I definitely watch you strut. Like, strut where? Huh? Ben really said big yitty kitty temporarily. Bear is forever. The bear is forever, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, one of the staples. Poor Ben, he's got more hate this update. The actual slander on Ben gets hotter and hotter every single day. It really does. It really does. Because this big back boy has taken so many copies of poker away from you guys. You know? Also, chat, I followed the VA to poker yesterday. Obviously, I wasn't followed earlier, as you guys could, you know, reason that out. I followed the voice actor to poker today, so if they're live, I'm gonna rate them today. So we'll see. Yeah. Ben is bigger. That means better. Bigger in what way? Bigger in what way? All right. I arguably would say that poker is bigger proportionally. All right. But that's just me. That's just me. Anyways, back to Pulchra. What the hell do you need, you cat? Oh shit. Oh shata. Oh shibar. Oh wait, no, I have enough for D. I have enough to give her D. But can't go E, no? D, E, I need 5, 2, 4, 9, 15, 1, 2 runs, 2 plus runs, okay. Okay, maybe I don't focus on core today, maybe I just focus on drive disc today, chat. The issue is that bears are supposed to be fast. Will he take 10 billion decades to do anything? Because he's carrying around a fucking big ass pipe. What do you mean? Bears are supposed to be fast, not bears with a fucking like cinder block of cement. Bears can be fast, but they don't carry like a 2-ton block of cement with them where they go, chat. All right, y'all be tripping, man.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Y'all would be tripping. Also, let me get back to some messages. Like Chachi's message about being good, being a big lurker, and excited. I love the new characters. I genuinely love Voressa. I love the comic running. It's so cute. And I think Eon-san's running, just her actually just running super fast, is hilariously funny. That to me is more funny than Voressa. Anyways, I just finished making a dispensary for Ruka Nevada in The Sims. What should I make it? Or sorry, what should I name it? I don't know. The Sumeru's Sumeru Swanky Spot. The Swanky Sumeru Spot. I don't know. Smash. Game Master, what are you smashing? Sorry? The run is cute. I give her that. It's so cute. I think the runs are comically so funny. All right, if people are hating, they can fucking hate. I think they're funny as hell. The lolly. Okay, well, we're moving on. We're moving on from the lollies then.
We fighting? Take me.
Okay, I know what we need to work on. Scotty. The question is, why does she eat burgers as a cow? You're thinking too much into it. Don't question it. Yeah, you're thinking too much. All right? You're thinking too much. Stop thinking. All right? Didn't we learn our lesson, chat? Why are we thinking in Genshin? Stop thinking. All right? Just embrace that Genshin is going to be a silly kids game. All right? And just enjoy it, man. All right? If you want to think, play HI3, play HSR, play Wuwa. Play Zenless Zone Zero. Kind of. If you think about it, Zenless Zone Zero has a lot of lore. So if you want to think a little bit, I mean, Zenless Zone Zero has some pretty good lore. So, yo, what's up, beep beep? How's it going, man? Cringe. Cringe. That's a lock. Nah. Shit. Bro, who the fuck is using this, man? All right, we'll just wait for the next week's. All right, let's go over here. Let's go over here. Don't question Voressa. Build Chongyun instead. Why, Auntie? Are you coming from John's stream? Why, Auntie? Are you a Jonathanist?
I see it.
Question. Are you here to spread the great propaganda? Have you done new Lost Void boss? I have. What are you getting? HP scalers? Bro, don't ask me, alright? It was a bad take. It was a bad take. I thought it was a good take. It's a bad take. I would like to see the HP scalers, but they ain't coming. I would like to, but they ain't coming, man. I spread Chongyu propaganda in Capitano Main's Discord every day. Shit. HP scalers a great take, trust. No, I'm saying it's a good ass take. I'm saying we need some HP scalers, chat. Deadass. I deadass thought that the vampires were gonna be HP scalers. I deadass thought. Okay? Wouldn't that... It just makes fucking sense. Because they suck blood. You didn't let me finish, chat. They suck blood. So obviously, there would be HP scalers. Because they could legit just be, you know, lifesteal. Right? And that'd be so fucking cool. But no, they have to be Aftershock. You didn't hear that from me. Did not hear that from me, chat. Have you gotten level 12 in the update Hall 0? No. At least I don't think I have.
My blade is already.
God damn. What happened to life? SMP. Good question. The last time I life SMP'd was when I celebrated my birthday last Friday. I've been reclused this week because of Genshin stuff, Zenless Zone Zero stuff, commissions, and then podcast. What the? They can drain my HP. Sheesh. Good lord, chat. Good lord. Good lord. Anyways, I got my ass whooped using Evelyn. Had to go back to Miyabi Yanagi duo. Oh, for Lost Void? Really? I mean, I used Hujamu, what's it? I used Silver Soldier Ambi, and she was aight. You know, this could be good, actually. Pen attack crit rate, that could actually be good. Like 3 out of, you know, if it goes... Okay, chat, I'll say this much. If you guys are planning to build Trigger, y'all better hurry the fuck up and start farming drive discs. Drive discs are going to be the key to unlocking Trigger. Genuinely. Okay? You know how hard it is to get 90 crit rate? It is terrible, okay? And I'd rather, instead of having, so what I tried to do, and this, you know, this is theory crafting, quote unquote. I tried to not use the 2 Woodpecker, which would give you the extra 8% crit rate, right? Obviously, that would offset the, you know, the pressure to go more crit rate in the substats. So I was like, oh, could you possibly do 90% crit rate full max trigger without 2-piece Woodpecker? It is possible, but you would have needed to get at least 1 crit rate piece. 2 crit rate pieces that were 3+. And that shit is almost impossible. So if you are thinking of farming for ideal trigger now, you better start. You better start doing it now. Because you're going to get the trigger and you're going to find out that you do not have a max trigger. Josh, if all ZZ agents went into a battle, who would win? Probably Miyabi, because she's literally the Void Hunter. Like there's a clear power scale difference between her and the rest of the characters. So yeah. Yeah, there are very few characters in Zenless Zone Zero that have any mystical powers. If you guys don't know, Zenless Zone Zero is very tech grounded. A lot of characters you think have like, oh, special powers. It's not. It's all tech. So Miyabi is the only like mystical character because she has a magical cursed sword. right? And she like runs at the fucking speed of light. She's one of the fastest characters canonically in the entire series thus far. Yes. Silver Soldier Ambi, yes, she's a biological weapon soldier. It's like having Captain America go up against fucking Thanos. Okay, there's a power difference. There's levels to it, right? Have you done the story? I have. It's all ambiguous in a good way. I wouldn't really say so. I think there is definitely a power, like there is a hierarchy that is being built, Zach, I'll be honest. Like, it's very clear to see like that power dynamic. Like, oh, Nicole is a normal ass woman, right? That has a briefcase that can summon black holes. Versus a literal demigod, Thyron, who wields a cursed blade that could cut, that could literally cut through hollows. There was a difference. But what if we were talking about just hands, no weapons, throwing hands? Okay, why are we, okay, now we're changing up the argument, huh? Just throwing hands, I think Miyabi would still win. Miyabi would still win. She is just, you know, built differently. She is alternatively assembled, chat. She is the inheritor to the sword. For a reason. And the cursed blade just makes her that much OP. Right? It's like Thanos, and then you get the fucking gauntlet. You know what I mean? Agreed? No one's on Miyabi's level right now. It's just not a question. I would like to argue otherwise, because it would be fun, but there's just not a question, man. Yanagi can stop time. With her weapon! With her weapon, she can cut down time! Right? If you're throwing hands, she's just another secretary! She's a freaking train, literally. She's a nuclear weapon. Yeah. So there you go, chat. There's your lore lesson for today on power scaling in this game. There's legit everybody else and Miyabi. Essentially, like not a lot of these characters actually have like more special powers than like a super soldier. Like some of these characters are like super soldier-esque, but then again, you look at the power scaling, like it's just, she's different, right? Now my question is, who is the weakest agent? Who's the weakest? Let me look at the roster. Yuck. Let me look at the roster. Miyabi also didn't inherit the sword, but a lot of her powers is just being her and the sword. Yes, exactly. She is literally the chosen one, right? And literally the only one who has the power to wield the sword, because you need a prerequisite power to wield the sword. 100%. Kaleda Nekomata? No, I think the weakest is probably... No. It low-key could be Nicole. It low-key could be Nicole. No.
Good day, Proxy.
Maybe Lucy.
I only handle
No. She's actually pretty strong. Nekomata is. No.
Don't look at me.
Asher doesn't have anything, dude. Okay, now that you think about it, yeah.
Is the perfect prelude. Welcome, weary traveler.
You might be right, chat. Hi, Izumi. Welcome in. Izumi, who do you think the weakest character is? No, you guys are kind of right though. Astra kind of do be the weakest. She has like 0 offensive power. Yeah, you guys might be right. It might be Astra. Like combat wise, she like has 0 combat abilities. Zilch, nada. It's Astra hands down. Okay. Astra's here for emotional support. Yeah, I agree. Offensively, Astra is the worst. Like, cannot, like, if you were in the world of Zenless Zone Zero, I think Astra would probably, like, you just, like, go, beep, and then she falls over. Goated in terms of support? Yeah, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about, like, if you were to real life put them in, like, a simulation and have them, like, fist to cuff, literally Astra would be punched to the ground. She'd be smacked to the ground. You could trip her. She'd fall into the ground. Like, she has 0 combat whatsoever. Smash? I don't think anybody disagrees with you, gamer. Nobody would disagree with you. Did I finish my DA? I did finish DA. Cringe. Yuck. Okay. Chat. In the next 10 minutes, we're gonna do some account reviews. Just kidding. We have Sjhoea defense to do. I was gonna do Lost Void, but fuck it. We'll just do this today and then Lost Void tomorrow. We'll do Lost Void. Actually, we'll save this for tomorrow. We'll do Lost Void because Lost Void's easier. Let me do Lost Void. Battlefront Purge. Launching EX, sure. Okay. Corrin, right? You guys wanted me to try Corrin. And then... You?
Looking for intel or hiring me for a job?
I don't have follow-up attack yet, so I might not use Pulcra just now. I might just use... What do I use, chat? Hi, Uza. Hi, how's it going? Chat, who do I use here? Who's my third? Kaiser King? She's physical. We don't have a physical buffer. I'll use Pulcra, but she's not ready yet. Jane. My corn's not built that way. I don't even know. Wait, what the fuck does corn have? Hormone Punk. Fuck me. They put Hormone Punk on her. God forbid. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Okay. Let's just put Rena for synergy purposes. Let's just put Rena for synergy purposes. Let's just put you. Okay, there we go. Rena. Fuck it. Here we go. Yeah, let's just do this. I'm good. How are you? How's stream so far? Stream just started, basically. We are going to be playing, or not playing, excuse me. We're going to be hosting the PROXY podcast episode 5 live. So I know a lot of you guys are here for that. We're going to host it live featuring special guest Ashikai this time. Replace dash attack Oopsie Daisy with dash attack Oopsie Daisy Unleashed. Hold the basic attack to maintain sprint mode. Chat, where's the where's the lawnmower? Which one's the lawnmower? Yes, Ashikai sent this. Oh, nice, Izumi. Perfect. Lawnmower. Where's the lawnmower? Which one? Which one? I'm so sorry. I also need to reply to Ashikai. I was actually cooking too hard. I felt so bad. Ashikai messaged me before. Shit. Messaged me like 20 minutes ago. I feel so bad. Shit. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was streaming. I'm sorry. I was streaming. I'm so sorry, Ashikai. Oh, so sorry. I feel bad, man. I said Ashikai this morning. I was working on some IRL stuff. Twitter. Just use this. Just use it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just use it. I'll also post it on YouTube. I'm sorry. Anime, apologize.
Welcome, weary traveler from afar.
Also, with intent, welcome into the stream. Hi, Miss Y, welcome in as well. ZZZ Pug, welcome in. Jane also has a new thing in the Lost Void. Okay, I'll use Jane. Fuck. Okay, restart this shit. Hydration break, thank you. I do need to rehydrate, you're right. Oh boy. I feel so bad. I don't mean to ghost. I'm just bad at communicating.
Yes.
All right, physical.
I've been waiting for you.
Bang bang. All right. He noticed me, his mod for once. That's so cap. Actually farming, bro. Miss Hawaii always be farming this shit, man. Actual rage baiter, farmer, drama starter. Let me unlock this shit. Okay. Real quick. Chat. One more time. Which one is the Corin one? Which one is the Corin one? Who's your favorite character? I'm not gonna lie, Evelyn. Combat wise, and she's super hot. Don't forget, guys, she's super hot. But combat wise, I think the complexity with Evelyn, and she does like huge damage as well. Like, dude, she's so much fun, man. GG's Lakers doesn't have Braun, Doncic, Hayes, and Rui. Oh shit, all her corns. Okay, but how does she do the fucking thing though? How does she do the lawnmower? Does it matter? They're playing against the Nuggets in 2 hours? Oh, they're fucked. Honestly, though, I'm pretty sure, Las Vegas is gonna be like, yo, Nuggets, can you lose, please? Bigger question, Wise or Bell? I like Wise. I chose Wise, so then I can have Bell as my assistant, because I think that dynamic makes more sense to me versus Bell being the ecstatic one and then Wise being the support. I think Wise being the insert character and then having Bell as a supporting spunky sister to support, I think is more interesting to me. So, but that's just me. That's just my game theory. Okay? That's just a theory. A game theory. What the show? I don't have okay, I guess I use ether, I guess. Fuck it. Whatever. I'd say go first with Corn for the physical damage. Shit! Well, that came a little late. Oops. Oh my god, what is this? Dude, they make it so long. They added like 5 fucking stages. Holy cow. I can't farm Z merits these days. No. Lawnmower! How do I go? Ouch.
Let my song move
Goddamn. Adrian does extra dodge. Ooh, I like that actually. Nice, nice. Let me take this thing. Bro, there's some deranged achievements in new H0, like in Parry Geppetto 3 times when he's stunned. How? How the fuck are you supposed to do that? Huh? Not gonna lie, Corn be looking like a green-haired Miku. It's always Miku. It's always Miku. And nah? Getting 3 navigation data, which resets navigation after they talk. You can perform 1 orientation iteration with Marlene. Blah blah blah. Okay, I like that. Sure. Yeah, I'll take 1 over 3. Yeah. Brazilian Miku or Miku? What's the what is Brazilian Miku? Is that a meme, chat? I don't know these memes that you guys are talking about. What are these memes? What is this Brazilian Miku you're talking about? All right, chill. Coinage. All right, here we go. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we take 1 day to farm achievements, but I don't know. I'm kind of over it a little bit. Okay, chat. Loki, you guys lied to me. This is not the
Hit him where it hurts.
I do not do the lawnmower. I want the lawnmower.
No escape. Now's my chance.
Damn, she's strong though.
All right, I'll take the mic.
Holy sh! Oh, 5,000 attack is crazy. I need to get crit rate then. Hold down attack. I did! I am! I just don't have it. Let's just do this. Yeah. I'm in need of your advice. I'm building Yanagi, or at least it seems to be. What stat threshold should I aim for Yanagi in both AP and attack? AP, you definitely want above 300 to 400. Ideally 350 to 400 plus. Attack should be as high as you can fucking take it. As high as you can take it.
Is it because I was secretly peeling apples with my soul?
Are those holding down a certain point in your attack string? Oh, is it? Do you guys know which? It's special attack. Oh. Well, that's a lie. Yo. Yo, chicks on their app. Yo. Let's go on strike. No, chat. This is a non-union stream. Sorry to say non-union stream. Sorry. There we
The
go.
final act begins now.
Even the bang boo is making lawnmower noises. I'm just gonna start making lawnmower noises to see if I can just bring it out.
Now,
Here we go.
you're the prey. I'll make it ping.
Holy guacamole.
Ready or not, here I come.
Also, Tokyo, welcome in. How we doing? Dodge counters more. Yep. Yes, sirski. For example, my Yanagi is 27, 100 and 411. That's pretty good. You don't really need crit for her. She doesn't really crit that much, so you don't need to worry about crit. Yeah. How do you build Jane Doe? Yes. Give her 420 AP and then as much pen and attack as possible. Yep. Let me see what we have here. All right, that's kind of cringe. Yeah, I'm gonna serendipity. Fuck it. Oh, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Replace Oopsie Daisy. Unleash. Hold basic attack to maintain sprint mode. Yes. This is it, right? Replace dash attack with Oopsie Daisy Unleash. I think that's it. At least it should be. There we go. Thanks. I got you. I got you, homie. All right. Gear coins. Sure. Yes. Oh, shit. It's the HP one. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm gonna take that and then we'll just be done with that. Okay, yeah, I do not have enough HP. Shit. Let's go over here. I definitely build Jane after I'm done building Astra. How do I build her? Astra? Build attack. If you actually need help, Dark Eel, go check out the resources because, like, me saying it, you're not like taking notes right now. So like, ideally, if you need to reference anything, just reference my guides, whether on Discord, whether on Twitter, yada yada yada. Mrs. Zero Pig, thank you so much for the follow on the YouTube side. Welcome to the Gooner Squad. Oh, welcome in. Can I refresh this bitch? I don't like those. Change back. Yeah. Thank you. Asher can heal. Don't worry about HP. Yes, but at the same time, she is deathly low on HP. So, don't you mean X? All right, buddy. Question my authority again, and you're gonna feel my wrath. Sure, I'll do this, and then refresh. Change thanks. Attribute anomaly. Oh yeah, I'll take that. Create anomaly. Oh yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah. When I'm done building Bernice, I'll be out of characters to build. I mean, that's a good thing. And then you just have to start optimizing characters, to be honest. Because Dark Knight, have you really built every single character in the game? You know what I mean? I feel like there's always ways to optimize character builds and stuff. So. IMO. Like, if I were to go back and fix any of my characters right now, I would definitely go back and fix Yanagi. My Yanagi and Bernice are like not as good. He calls his community the Gooner Squad, so he doesn't deny it when I call him out. What are you talking about? Okay, I'm not a Gooner. You guys are Gooners. All right. It's you guys, of course, not me.
Sing in the name of hope.
Oh, oh shit.
A little gift for ya.
Oh, I did a million there. That's pretty crazy. Oh, okay. Is Josh done gooning now? I don't know what you guys are talking about. These baseless accusations.
The pressure's on.
There we go.
Hurts, don't.
There we go.
Careful.
On burst.
The final act begins now.
Chop him up. Chop cheese. Chop cheese. Chop cheese. Chat, I apologize. We might not have enough time to do a carry these. Because I spent all my time doing this shit. I'm so sorry.
Don't let your
I thought we had more time. We did not have time. Ooh. Ooh. I was kind of goofing and gaffing around, chat. I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck is that attack? That's so delayed. Oh shit! Go, Dashak! Oh!
Easy. Now, you're the prey.
Sorry, that was quite visceral. That was very guttural. Go! Hit him!
I'm here.
We're fine. That's okay. We're fine. Dude, this guy just doesn't know when to give up. Oh, Jesus.
Let's make this quick. Heads up.
Hell no. Get him, Corn. There we go. Oh. Podcast when? In like
This'll be
15 minutes.
Psych.
Yeah, we're not getting into a Coward Bees. No way we're doing a Coward Bees, bro. When enemies hit days increase by 15 anomaly. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. We'll do that. Yeah, we just need to buff as much as we can. Increase agent damage dealt to stunned enemies. I can't even stun enemies. Oh no. Oh no. This is not good. Ooh, what does corn have? Excuse me, Master Proxy. Increase attack crit damage by 25%. How about you increase your crit rate, woman? No, your crit rate's like 50%. It's actually ass. See, most of the characters patch are off-field characters. Oh yeah. Do I buy here? Kind of out of. Wait, am I out of Denny's? Here, let me see this shit. Tab. 900. Yeah, that's not enough, right, chat? Yeah, I kind of flubbed that real quick. Okay. Let's see what you got here. You see the lunar eclipse? I saw pictures. I saw you guys posted some pictures in the Discord as well. I'm gonna go middle, I guess, and then try to heal, right? High-speed swirl attack towards enemies. Oh, yeah, sure. Why not? All right, there we go. I do hope Vivian's an off-field character. I wonder if she could synergize with Miyabi. I think she's gonna be on feet, like hybrid, and that you like very much like Bernice. Bernice is somewhat of an off-field character, but like you could still use her somewhat on-field. IMO.
Oops, sorry. No escape.
I didn't even use Asho. Oops. Oopsies. Dash.
Got your back. The final act begins now. Leaks are allowed, chat, right? Most leaks, yes. Most leaks are not allowed. We can talk about like trigger a little bit. But like if it's like numbers and kit stuff that are involved with Vivian and Hugo Vlad, let's keep that away for now because again, it's closed beta. So like there are going to be a couple of beta changes, right? Sambi got a couple of beta changes too. That a lot of the mass media didn't really get. So like a lot of people have some misgivings with Sambi because they weren't able to keep up with both of the large beta changes and then one smaller extra change during C server. So it's just like, yeah, it's a bunch of, I would rather not talk about it until it's confirmed whatever the stats are in C server, which aka till I get my hands on my information, then I'll let you guys know that. It's like, okay, yeah, we can start talking about this. You know what I mean, chat? I guess I'll do this. It's kind of cringe, but whatever. Reduce decibels to 2,000. Blood Fury. I like this a little bit more low-key. Because I'm kind of on fire. And, I'm kind of on fire and, like 2 hits, I'm literally gonna get knocked down to the ground, so, I'd rather not. Okay.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Come on. If I go after Evelyn, I don't have either Light or Bernice. Kaleda.
No escape.
Easy answer. Easy answer. Oh shit. Oh, I almost died there. Holy shit, I almost died there. Part this. Black hole. I'm not gonna lie. The lawn mower is fun. How to build Bernice? Yes. Just do it and make your dreams come true. Just do it. Yesterday, you said tomorrow. Alright. Ah, shit, I can only get one, huh? I only get one. I might as well get two. I like this, but fuck it. Yeah, nice. Alright, chill. I'll take that. It's impossible to build Bernice? Oh, I wouldn't say that. Dude, where are the Z merits? This bitch. Are there no more Z merits? I swear to God, chat. Like, I can't get Z. You son of a gun. My corn has 1 HP. that bitch. He gave me 1 HP. This won't be enough, right? That gave me like... I gave you something. Oy, oy, oy. Oy, 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 oy. I forgot Corn got a buff. Yeah, Corn did get a buff. When perfect dodge is triggered, recover 25 HP. Or sorry, 25 energy. That could be triggered every 6 seconds. I think we'll go physical res down now. Yeah, that's just easier. That's just easier. Protect Corn at all costs. I'm trying. I'm trying, man. I'm really trying out here.
Easy.
Excuse me, sir. Let me spin. Let me spin. Let me spin. Let me spin. Yep. Let me spin. Let me spin. Let me spin. Oh yeah.
I'll make it.
Oh yeah. Love this. There we go. Bow.
Don't worry.
Did Corn just...
Now, you're the prey. There's still a chance. No escape.
About this.
Music is the rhythm of life.
Guys, don't worry about it. Don't worry about too much.
Gift for ya.
I don't worry about too much. You guys are worrying too much.
Want some more?
About
The
this.
final act begins now.
What the flip is this boss? It's a puppet. Yeah. Okay, there he goes. What the fuck? I've never seen this thing ever in my entire life ever.
The pressure's on.
Oh!
Hit him where it hurts.
There we go. Ow.
Let's make this quick.
About this.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
I'll be honest, I've never seen this. I've never seen this portion of the boss ever. It's because I never get to it. Damn. There he is. All right, there he is. There's the boy. Now I ran out of shit to toss at
Found
him.
your weakness. The
About this.
final
Uh-oh.
act begins now.
Josh, I did this only using Harm, Masa, and Seth. What does that have anything to do with the run that I'm doing right now? Huh? There's a completely different run.
Hurts, don't it?
And I'm basically using 2 characters too.
I'll make it painless.
Here we go.
In the name of
Seth is underrated. Yeah, 100%. I agree. Although Seth, to be fair, he doesn't give the most buffs,
sorry.
but like he still contributes in a pretty decent way. I don't know. Dude, this battle is so freaking slow. I usually, like, I was playing this with Miyabi, and I was playing this with Sambi the other day, and I'm like, yeah, it goes by pretty fast. This is slow, man.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
This is slow and painful. Oh! Hey, good dodge though. That's a sorter. Bang, bang, bang. Oh.
Hit him where it hurts.
Jane definitely isn't the best bot right now. Yeah. I mean, honestly, Jane doing this much damage is pretty decent. But at the same time,
Careful.
it's like, you know,
Back.
I don't have another buffer.
Found your weakness.
And I have
Now,
another consistent disorder
you're the prey.
partner. Right? If I Bernice, obviously, it'd be going much better. There you go. Spin the win.
Oops, sorry.
Oh! Nice dodges, though. Nice dodges.
Let's make this quick.
Woo! Hell no. Heal me, please.
We'll compose a
Chad, this is taking like 10 years.
The pressure's on.
How long have I been here? How long, chat? How long have I
Here's
been
a
here?
taste of the
It
abyss.
feels like 10 years. I feel like fucking Himmel. How long have we been here? A 10-year journey to defeat the Demon Lord.
A little gift for you. I'll make it painless.
Wow! I love the little mini corn gameplay, but chat never asked me to use corn ever again. Please. Please, for the love of God. For the love of God and everything that's good. Please. But yeah, regarding HSR events, all Jades are behind DU. Only 2 Jade events in the whole 3.1 patch. That means only Castores fun people are getting are the dailies and endgame if they can clear it. Yikes, that is not good. That is not good. They really put a lot of their eggs in the story basket, so I'm very not that surprised about what's transpired. I am not surprised. No events this patch? No, 2 events. Only 2. So there will be weeks where there's just nothing to do. And that's kind of cringe. Logistics outposts. Let's get a 900 going, right? 900, yep. There we go. Feed me, feed me. Feed me, feed me. Okay. We have done our daily farming for today, chat. And we're gonna get ready for the PROXY podcast. Aren't you guys so excited? Aren't you guys so excited? I apologize today. We will not be doing account reviews. I wanted to set up some account reviews, but I just so happens we do not have time. We do not have time. But the PROXY podcast will be fun, I promise. It'll be fun, I promise. Ooh. Yeah. Name card. Oh, nah. I don't like that one. Anything else I should do, Chad? Do you think June's still OP? OP is not the right word I would use. She's very strong.
She's like an A tier DPS character. If you have Ching-Yi, if you don't have Ching-Yi, then you're kind of shit out of luck, IMO. But that doesn't mean like that's the only way to use her. So just be worried about that. Where'd I go for the podcast? You stay here. Because it's live. Yeah. It'll be live here. If you haven't pulled the right units to fit into the best teams, it can be very hard. Ugh. Yep. And that's why Jewis really wanted me to pull Tribble. Right? I needed to pull Tribble. I needed to pull Herta. I didn't pull for Agleia though. I didn't pull for her. I didn't pull for Golden Yalan, so Shiryu Defense as a new boss. Really? Let me see the bitch. I'll do it tomorrow. Because obviously today we don't have time. Ah, I can't see it. Whatever. I'll do it tomorrow. You got Akron, but without Jiao Chiu, she feels meh. Really? Really? You need Jiao Chiu, man? What the fuck? You act like it's so cringe where you need specific units, man. So cringe. Like you can't have like generalized roles anymore these days. Log into my account to see the boss. I cleared it. I do not. I don't have the login right now. Akron's borderline unplayable without Jiao Chiu. Jesus Christ. Honestly, Sampo get buffed? Maybe. I feel like one of the first characters that are going to get buffed are like the A tiers, hopefully. Or if they're just going to buff Zila and Silverwolf, then, you know, I'm okay with that kind of, but I don't know, man. Like, I would like to see other units being buffed, but, I mean, I don't know. Okay. 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 Welp. That was useless. Let's do some middle management, chat, before. Let's do some middle management before we jump on the stream. Before we jump on the podcast. Yep. Also, Lee J. I got a question on Sammy Trigger team. Is Rena better than Nicole? Probably not. Like, you wouldn't need shock extension. So I'd rather just put Nicole in that team, to be honest. So. IMO. You're just better playing off Himiko and a 4-star Herta if you don't have E2 S1 plus Acheron or Jiao Chiu. Are you kidding me? That's insane. I mean, I guess because there aren't that many like nihilities for Acheron to like, you know, juice off of. So I guess. So. Oh, maybe. If they're gonna buff Jing Yuan again, like every other update. They've been trying to buff Jing Yuan with everything under the sun, except for actually altering the character. You know what I mean? Just change the character, man. Like, just buff the older units, right? How much crate does Sambi need? She needs 78 max. Because she gets 22 off of additional core passive and Shadow Harmony set. Yeah, that's it. Got a new banner HS2, selector, blah, blah, blah. Character pool of Kaka, Fusha, and Jinyan, Topaz, Dill, and someone else for standard plus standard ones. Oh. I see. That's interesting. But you still have to pull for... Ah, that's weird. That's a little weird, IMO. That's a little weird. Let's toss these real quick. Ah, shit. Smell. Thank you for my money back. Quick select. All the A's. Dismantle. Yes, sir. Destroy all of these ones, I guess. Yep. I'll keep the double crits. I do, again, need anomaly, right? If it's not anomaly 4, then... Okay, that attack flat is kind of yucky. Crit damage with crit rate pen. We'll keep for now. I'm not the biggest fan of it on an anomaly set, but we'll keep it for now. We'll keep that. We will keep that. Attack with that now.
No. 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 Maybe. No. We'll keep. Toss. Toss. Mastery? Nobody needs that. Attack with that? No. Just some house cleaning, chat. Just some house cleaning. Okay, that seems pretty good. Okay. And then... go over to here. Craft. Nice. Schwag. Go over to... you. Is there a restriction on the songs I request? Yes. Copyright songs and DMCA, sorry, and Twitch TOS songs. Yeah. Also, hi Lou. Sunlamp, welcome in. Hello, how's it going? Chat, we're about to jump into the PROXY podcast. It'll be in the Discord. The private one. Yeah. Buh. What the hell? Sorry, chat. We're setting up the podcast right now, so. Yep. All right. On time for PROXY podcast? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ski. Any spoiler warnings for the podcast? We will be talking about the story quest. Yes. We will be talking about new story. Yeah. We made it a point to all go through the story so we could talk about it. What's a sponsor giveaway and what does it require? Oh, why not? It requires you to just download the game Legend of Mushrooms. It's a very cute mushroom auto battler. Here, I'll show you guys a little bit. It's a very cute mushroom character auto battler, and here, let's jump right into it. Look at it. It's very cute. Look at that. He's so cute. A little mushroom guy. Yeah. Guys, go try it out. It's your little mushroom, and he goes and auto battles for you, and all you have to do is basically equip him with like better, you know, attack, better stats. You can customize him. Mine has like a little sprout hat. I have sunglasses. I have shades, black shades. So he's cool. Mine's really cool. All right, let me actually see if I can show you guys. It's connecting. Claim. See, look at my guy. Look at my guy. Oh, look at him. He's so cute. He has a little sprout hat and he has shades. So that's going to be the game sponsor that we're going to do tomorrow. So yeah. All right, gamers. Let me, because it seems like I'm going to not have access. Hold up, give me a sec. Hidden, use copy button. I just did. Bro, this is so dumb.
Bro, what? I need to get out of streamer mode. Jesus Christ. Okay, there it is. There it is. Jeez. Age is still gooning over Hugon. I'm sure they are. I'm sure they are. Ay ay ay. Did Age finish? Did Age finish the story, by the way? Because when I saw them, they were like slightly over halfway. By the way, what Nuzlocke will you do? Hopefully black and white. I might do an emerald one, I'm gonna be honest. Because even though I think the later generations are cooler, I think not as many people would know. She just did? Oh, nice, Mitter. Age did a buzzer beater to finish. Good. That's good to hear. All right, chill. I gotta set up the podcast really quickly, chat. So if you guys don't mind, Emerald, the game that started Nuzlocking, basically. Yeah, so we're gonna do a Pokemon Emerald one. That might have multiple generations. So you know, hey, should. Would you want lifesteal characters in ZZZ? I mean, I talked about it. I don't think it's mandatory, but cool hoodie, my guy. Thanks. I got it from Japan. It's a it's not the most fancy, but it is like one of those like, you know, fashion, you know, brand, you know, type of designer, Japanese designer companies. Colney. Yeah, they're really cool. So actually, here, I'll show you guys a little bit of fashion stuff that I have. I have this hoodie, and then I also have a collaboration between Japan Blue and Colney. Which is the jean jacket I got. I love this jean jacket. Why do you do gacha content? I mean, I just love gacha games. IMO. That's pretty much it. Yeah. The new banner system with line, if you're pulling some Castoris, lose 50-50, you'll get the character you want from the pool and 1.x characters. Yeah, it's pretty good. You still have to pull though. I thought it was gonna be just like a free character. So I'm a little, yeah, it's not bad, but okay. Is Azriel ready? Yeah. I'll go and catch the VODs and I haven't done the new quest or finished. Yeah, if you guys don't want to get spoiled for the new quest, I understand that people don't have time to do it. But you should have done it. You should have done it. Because it's peak cinema. You should have done it. Hi. Apologies for being a little late. I think Az is also still setting up the streaming side for themselves, but we should be ready to go pretty soon.
I don't remember how to make a camera.
So would you have OBS open by chance?
Yeah, but I don't remember where this is.
Oh, don't worry. I can walk you through it. Very easy. Do you... It's the virtual camera.
I don't have one.
Do you have the control panel in OBS?
It's over here.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh wait, what the? Oh, hello. Hi guys.
We're doing some tech stuff right now.
Oh yeah, no worries. I was just hearing voices. I was like, where are these voices coming from?
Where in your
I forgot. I
head?
joined it.
Let me
Don't
do
mind
that.
us. We're just moving in.
Exacto.
We gotta unbox.
Okay. I gotta do my own virtual cam actually, because I forget that that's how I share it. So that you guys can see mine too. Share screen.
Oh, I also need to pop that out.
Hey, Josh, could I have you do a little audio? Just say a sentence.
I was crazy. I was crazy once.
Yeah, you're crazy once. Only once though.
You caught me. You
A
caught me.
singular time.
Yeah, only that one time.
One singular
Angel, you
time.
can also say just say another sentence.
Yeah, I was crazy once too, you know. Just also that singular time.
Right.
So-
It was during the exact same moment.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and then
Our
I would
minds
say
connected.
Ash guy say something so I can audio balance, but I do have you at 200% already. So
Yeah, I
Oh, me?
also have Ashikai at 200%.
Same.
Turn myself up. I
If
can turn
possible,
it up.
that'd be great.
Yeah, turn it up. Turn it up.
It's just that like this thing, well, it's so big.
Oh my god.
It's just this thing looks like it blows out my mic when I turn it up too high, so I try not to.
I think it's because of Discord. It definitely is Discord. That like,
Is it Discord?
yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Is that better or worse?
No, this is much better.
Okay.
Yeah. But like I feel as though like on your end, what you're monitoring, like it's pretty high, but then when it gets outputted to us, it's less so. It's not your fault though.
I wonder if it's like, I wonder if I'm just not used to where Discord or if where OBS puts like the yellow and red parameters. Because like in Audacity and other audio editing softwares, like usually green goes right up to 12.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I just realized I don't like this scene. Hold on. I'm gonna.
I forgot. How do
Vanish for a
you?
second.
Is it show non-viewer participants? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Why does this not work? Why does window capture never work on Twitch?
Okay. That's okay. I think I know what's wrong with it. That's better. It doesn't have my filters. That's what it is. Well, because like I have like a what do you call it? Like a noise pass that's like trying to take out like the fan sound in the background
Yeah.
and stuff like that. And so I think I have some decibel boosters and stuff on my typical setup. Part of it. Yeah. Okay. That's better.
Okay. Let me pop Discord out. Ta-da. OBS. Start virtual cam, but correctly.
Hey yo, thank you so much for the raid, my guy. Welcome in, gamers. If you guys are coming in from EO's raid, welcome in. My name is Josh. We're actually hosting a Zenless Zone Zero podcast right now. You guys are catching the latest episode of
I'm
the
just sitting
PROXY
here with myself on
podcast. It's going to be myself,
I know, don't worry. I'm trying to get mine out there.
HKK,
I'm
and
trying.
Ashikai. It's
OBS
Ashikai is our
virtual
guest
camera.
today. Welcome in, gamers. How we doing?
Oh, great.
Also, if you guys want to catch the episode of me and EO, I think it's episode 2 of the PROXY podcast. Go check it up on the YouTube channel. We already have an episode with EO.
Chat.
No, bro
We're
was
professional streamers.
talking with a closed mouth for a
I'm
second.
not.
Like I'm on fucking mine, bro. Invest. Welcome in, man.
not a
Ashikai on the
joke, I'm
podcast. We got
not.
Lore today. Yeah, we got Lore
That
today.
is, I mean, you know
We got
what?
Ashikai today.
It honestly, it does. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you guys can hear them
I'm
back.
here
We're,
for my
we're
lore
like
lesson,
legit. We're
honestly.
setting up right now, gamers. So if you guys are coming in with the raid, I apologize. Nothing's
Oh,
going
it
on right now
starts
because we're
virtual
legit
cam.
setting up for the
Okay,
podcast
well,
right now. But
that's
we
not what
will
I wanted.
in the next like 5 minutes we're gonna get started. But welcome in, EO. How was your stream, man?
That's-
Hopefully you guys
that's
have fun
still
today.
the
Thank you
wrong
guys so much for the
thing.
raid. I really do appreciate it, man.
Gamers, hello. I assume you guys did a lot of fun things with Zenless Zone Zero today. Did you guys enjoy the story?
I wish I could figure out a way to share.
Talking about story,
the
if you guys
Discord
did not do the story yet
I don't
and do
like it.
not want to be spoiled,
without
this
having to move just my
podcast
screen.
will not be for you
Why do I
because
always cause
one of our
infinite
big topics today is talking about the story.
full cam?
So
There we go.
Hey.
There we go.
you know, again, I
Got
understand
it.
some people
Let's
want to experience it
go.
100% themselves.
Okay, now, chat, I'm
I
gonna
understand.
disable my normal camera so that I'm not double on the screen. There you go.
Seems cool. Got a lot of done in Zenless Zone
Yeah,
Zero,
no.
and some folks joined the Seth propaganda. Ah,
Welcome,
perfect.
traveler
The
from
Seth and
above.
Caesar King
go.
propaganda. That's right. That's right. Factuals.
HKK
If you guys
inception.
haven't seen the EO's video on Caesar King, make sure you guys go watch it on
Oh wait, true,
YouTube.
we should knock.
Also, hi Nami, welcome in. I actually haven't checked out Ambi and the agent story, so checking in this time around.
Oh, on Twitch you can like
yeah, that's
knock
oh, sorry,
on
checking
another
in this time.
creator's
Yeah, no worries.
streams,
Nami,
and then
Nami,
you can
Nami.
share your chat.
Join us on YouTube. Exclamation point YouTube mods. If you guys can help us out with that, that'd be great.
Chat, so it all happens at the same time, and then it makes me really
Thanks, mods.
confused.
No, I'm at the snooze.
Who's there? We're all here.
Dang.
So HKK, Ashguy, and Josh is all here. We're just still getting things set up.
I forgot how to
Totally
make
no
this
scuff.
image like do the faily
Accept.
thingy. Fadey.
Does it auto mute me in the knock knock?
I believe so,
I
if
don't.
you had it before.
Yes, yes. Do we turn on share chat as well?
Hello,
Mm.
here for the ZZZ gang. Let's go.
Mine isn't even showing. Wait, how do I get it to show in Discord? Oh, I gotta turn on the camera.
Ah,
Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, you're at the ballet twins?
Nice.
No way. Be careful in there.
I might change locations at some point.
Oh wait, that's so cute. Oh wait, I was literally trying to
from
like change my
ZZZ.
monitor
True.
and like adjust my windows in Discord, but it's because I was on as a stream. I was clicking and nothing was happening.
That'll do it.
Everybody, say hi to everybody. Sorry, EO swung by.
What did that fool
Yo, what's
want?
up, EO?
He just wanted to spread the Seth propaganda. You know what it be.
Seth
Oh,
propaganda.
yeah. Yeah.
I
You
haven't
know what
heard the
it do, be.
propaganda yet.
I
Don't
like
worry,
that.
he'll swing
like
by. He hasn't gotten to your
propaganda.
side of the neighborhood yet.
I should hopefully get my Seth cosplay in like a week or two.
That's exciting.
Because it is
Oh my
ordered.
Oh my god, Az is also cosplaying, dude. I need to get on that then. Shit.
Yeah, I told chat they wanted me to also cosplay Ray from Scott Outpost.
Right? Yeah.
So I'm gonna do
Oh.
Ray after after
Wait,
Seth.
wait.
cute.
Is there a Doki
Yeah.
Doki of Ray's cosplay? I don't think so, right?
I don't know.
I think I have to
Actually,
commission it.
they asked me and I was like, I'll do it. So I don't know. Yeah, you're right. I may have to makeshift it, but
Yeah.
I can make do.
Yeah. Like,
All right,
like
chat.
we have some connections. Somebody can make an arm for you. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Chat, we have to decide on a character for me to join. One of these
Bernice.
days, we'll all show up in cosplay.
Everyone does Bernice.
That's true.
You should do Vivian.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Oh, Vivian. I'm actually. Oh, I'm so happy with how they wrote her. She's so cute.
I thought I wasn't gonna like her fangirling of Faithin, and I also didn't
Me
think I'd
too.
like her voice. But in practice, it actually worked pretty well. I was surprised.
I love her. She's such a cutie pie. Her
precious.
story is so good. And also, I sat there and looked at her animations, like her auto attack animation when we had her like in the hollow for so long because she was swinging, but her umbrella was off to the side, which means it was confirmed, by the way, that she does have a hidden blade in her umbrella like Neo from Ruby. So I do need to know which dev watched Ruby, and I need the collab now.
But yeah. Oh wait. Also, Ashika, is it? I
Hmm.
know you said you like raised your mic already, but my chat's saying that you're still kind of quiet.
Am
Would you
I?
be able to
Okay.
raise it a little bit more?
I
you-
can crank her up.
Oh yeah, crank it.
Okay. Oh, I think I broke it.
Oh no.
Okay. Now we just need as.
Is that better?
I didn't hear too much of a difference that time.
Yeah, it sounds the same to me.
It's so weird because it like if I talk loudly, it'll like turn the whole bar red.
Yeah, Discord.
it's like-
yeah.
Yeah,
It's
Discord's
blowing it
funky.
out, but like I don't know.
It doesn't sound like it's blowing it out.
It's so weird.
Yeah, and
Oh,
then
got
there
quiet?
are some
Okay.
moments where Discord will like the Discord actually will cut you off because it has the whatchamacallit with that filter. But
I have the output volume all the way up too. I don't know really what else to do
Okay.
there.
Okay, wait. The chat says that you're good now. It's the same.
gonna
But
say, it
okay,
sounds
apparently
the
it's
same to
fine.
me.
So
It sounds the same to me. I didn't hear any difference, but I mean, as long as it
yeah,
sounds
as long as it's
okay.
fine for everyone.
don't
Yeah, my
Because I can
chat's-
hear you fine.
Oh wait, no, is that my chat? How do I know?
yeah,
I don't-
that's the one thing with shared chat. We
I recognize my YouTube side. Yeah, again, by the way, YouTube side. I know we streamed this last time. I'm so sorry, but a lot of your chats will be probably ignored, not on purpose, but it's just there's a lot of Twitch chats that are flooding through,
yeah.
and I can't sync my
We
YouTube chat
we
with
love the YouTube side though. Don't think we forget about you guys.
Yeah,
If you guys want
only
to
forget about them
ask,
sometimes.
answer, or like ask questions and stuff, there will be like dedicated like moments throughout the live portion of the Proxy podcast that we will address a lot of like your guys' questions. So like don't feel like you guys are being completely left out. We're gonna find spots to be able to fit you guys in, because I mean that's the whole point of us doing it live, so then we can chat with you guys alongside with chatting amongst ourselves. So don't feel like you guys are left out. It's just that, again, interacting with you guys is not going to be like directly, right when you
For the
guys
entire
ask
time.
questions. Yeah. So just be aware of that.
YouTube chat in shambles. Don't worry. YouTube chat, you guys are never forgotten. My YouTube chat is unhinged.
You're in
Yeah, sometimes I jump into your YouTube chat. Just to
Sometimes they're more down bad than I am, which is saying something. Not to call you guys out,
I don't
but
mean to ignore people. I just
Oh, hello.
Hello.
What?
Oh,
What's up?
Ashika just like cut off there for a second for me.
no, that was me actually just talking quietly.
Oh,
Fair enough.
I do need to do one thing before we start. I do need to quickly fix my headphones.
Mic issues caused by Discord's automatic gain control. Yeah,
mm-hmm.
yeah, that
No,
happens.
you think that's a
Yeah.
problem?
It's most likely that's one. Yeah, I don't know if you could turn that off though.
I think you can. Because for Josh and Az, because I think I was listening back to the first two podcasts, and
Yeah.
my mic was really scuffed on Discord, right? Was it better in the one with Ruby? Because I tried fixing it for that one, right?
Yeah, from the last podcast.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was scuffed in the first place, so I didn't really notice the difference between the two episodes.
I noticed it a
I'm not gonna
little
lie.
bit, but yeah, when you pointed it out, that's when I was going back to edit the videos, I was like, okay, yeah, I remember there were moments where like I had seen like when I was checking the levels on my timelines and stuff like that, I was like, oh, okay, like yeah, she was peeking out a little bit, but it wasn't that bad. But then episode 4, you weren't peeking out also.
Mm,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Might be
Good
that.
to know. Yeah, because I tried
like
using like the different noise suppression thing, and then also like turning off the auto like cutoff. Because I think one of them is like better than the other. One of them like really kind of cuts off your audio a lot. So
Okay, that's not what I asked. Plugged in the charger and now it's trying to do some stupid thing. Do that.
yeah, the automatic gain controls in the advanced part of the Discord voice settings. Yeah, there's like a bunch of settings that are you have to kind of mess around with.
I'm back from the void.
Oh,
USB mode. Yeah, sorry, I had to do my Bang Boo plugins. Took me a second.
Was that Ashikai?
You're
Oh, you cut off there, Ashika.
What?
We heard like
Ow!
we're,
We did not hear anything that you just said. If you said something
we,
in the
we
past,
only heard we.
there was a syllable that happened. Yes.
Discord settings, voice and video, scroll all the way down, and automatic gain control is a toggle. Is what chat's saying.
It is a toggle. Yes.
Oh,
I'm pretty
ah.
sure. Do I have that off? Let me look. Voice and video.
And in the meantime, while us four are finicking with some settings, if you guys are on the YouTube side of our chats,
It is on.
gotta head over to Twitch.
Turn it off.
Turn that shit off. But yeah, head over to Twitch, everybody, and check to see if you have your Twitch Primes, as you guys should be. Just click that subscribe button, see if you have the Twitch Prime box, and subscribe to twitch.tv/HKK, twitch.tv/AsRealVanity. Yes,
That's it.
yeah, that's it.
Thank
That's
you.
the sauce right there.
Where's your camera, by the way, Josh?
I always
blind.
share screen it. I never cam it. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. I just need to see your
Sorry.
face. Get in here. There
Yeah.
we go.
Oh my god, I see two Joshes
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, that's the thing, because like because this one's a little bit like laggy for me, but if I share my OBS virtual, like it becomes so much cleaner because it's
Is it?
yeah.
Oh. Oh, mine is faster this time. Oh, wait, am I sharing screen or am I?
Yeah, you're
Oh, I
sharing
am
screens.
sharing.
Wait, how do you-
Oh.
How'd you share the screen? Oh, you're
I
sharing it.
figured
Okay,
it
wait.
out.
Let me try. Let me try.
Yeah.
Share.
Yeah, because I share screen OBS virtual cam and it's so much cleaner.
Capture device. Oh no, OBS virtual.
Did you click the Elgato one? I also did that at first.
I clicked the. Oh, it even does the mirror for me. Wait, no, it's still mirror. Wait, am I mirrored?
Oh, I
Oh
don't
my
know.
God, my
Hold on.
brain. No, it's okay. No, this is not mirrored. My brain just completely exploded.
There
I
we go.
was like, wait, is my room mirrored or not? I'm sitting in it.
I was gonna say it looks the exact same. So.
Okay.
Hey.
How can I have all of the shared screens on at the same time? Is that possible?
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
do the eye. It's like we'll start watching multiple streams.
Oh.
I feel like. Hold on. 1 second. I'm hearing a buzzing. From. Wait, is it from someone or is it from?
that from
really
me?
Just me.
I hear a buzzing
I
too.
don't hear it. Oh, you do? Is it me? Because I don't hear it.
Age. Turn
Is it
off
me?
your stream real quick. Like your Elgato cam.
There it
It
is.
was you.
Damn it, man! Wait, what was that?
We're playing chicken there
I don't
for a
know.
little
Like,
bit.
I don't know.
Were you able
I
to
don't know what that
mute my
was.
stream?
Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, come back.
Wait, yeah, wait, try that.
you can come
Try-
back in. Let me see.
Wait, yeah, try. Is there like an audio? Is it from
Yeah,
audio itself?
Yeah, because if
I
it's
muted
it
it.
might
Yeah,
be
there
from
you
the yeah.
Okay, we're good.
Sorry, I don't know.
I forgot that it does that.
I don't
Okay, where's
know.
the eye thing that you guys are talking
I
about?
cannot do that.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. So in the top right, you might have it not clicked because we toggle it so that it looks better whenever we're streaming. Right now, make sure in the top right, when you click the little hamburger thing, the 3 lines, that the show non-video participants is checked. In the top right, there's the 3 buttons. There's the 3 little
Okay,
dots.
yeah,
Click on it,
show.
make sure that's checked. And then on the streams themselves, there's 2 different buttons. There's the
Yep.
watch now, or there's just the eye with the plus. Click the eye with the plus on both streams. It'll pull both of them up. And then once you have everyone up, then recheck, make sure that the show non-video participants is unchecked. And then it'll just be everyone.
Oh, okay, hold on. Go
If
here.
you need help, I can pull up your stream. to see what
No,
you're
no, no.
looking at.
No, I didn't click the eye. I didn't click the eye. It should be fine though. Hold up. Just Okay, go back. Go back. Click the eye. Perfect.
We can be as down bad as we want tonight. You probably won't notice. I'll notice.
We will.
I'll
Yes, we
notice.
will be noticing.
Don't worry, you won't get off completely scot-free, YouTube chat. I got eyes on you.
Okay.
Sweats.
We're finally ready. Also, can I not show the live FPS thing? That's kind of cringe.
What?
Because it has the
Oh, on your cam?
yeah, on everybody's cams.
Oh, move
I
your
only see
mouse
the
off
live.
of Discord.
Yeah.
Ah.
There we go.
Beautiful.
There we go.
There we go.
Simply. Simply. Okay, one last thing I need to do, and then we can start recording, and then we'll get started. Sorry, everybody, for all the tech issues. But hey, hopefully we're all excited for the
Hey, it
podcast
wouldn't
today.
be the Proxy podcast if we don't redo every tech issue every time.
Exactly. It's true. It's true.
Okay.
It's part of the experience, actually.
True, Nelsie. You do have responsibilities.
And the record button is now hit.
Consistency is key.
That's right. You guys now come to expect us to scuff every single setup. So, you know. Hey.
Wait, Ashley, are you talking?
Oh.
Oh, Ash.
This whole time,
Uh-oh.
I thought.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, there we
they're
go.
Back,
there
they're
we go.
back.
Oh.
Never mind. They
Oh, you
left.
keep
You're coming in and out.
All right.
Did you turn your volume like up? Maybe turn it back to what it was before, because before you weren't cutting out at least. And people are saying the volume was like the same. So
Yeah, I think we might need to bring back.
whatever you did, maybe undo it.
Undo it. Control Z it.
Signal in the Ballet Twins is pretty bad. Yeah.
That
Yeah.
is true.
I mean, there is a hollow on the horizon, so
yeah.
might affect the signals.
Yeah. They don't got many towers out there, you know.
You gotta be on the rooftop. That's how Rain did it.
True. Actually, you need Faithin to help with the communication. That's part of the whole shtick, right?
Yeah, Josh, get back in the EOS cosplay. Go on. Let's go.
Never again.
I've been talking.
Oh,
We heard it a little bit.
we heard you
Don't-
there for just a second.
Don't.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I feel so
Ash.
bad. It's definitely not you, Ashikai. It's some
Yeah.
up with.
It's Discord. Something
Yeah.
with Discord is happening because we're getting one word every like. I don't know how many words you're saying. We're
You guys
hearing
hearing just now?
you say a word every other like 5 words or something.
Mhm.
Do you run your mic through a software or just through the audio interface? Question. Wait, how do you look at the chat of the stream?
Oh my god, I forgot
On
I had that
Discord?
command. Yeah, what are you looking at right now, Ashley?
She's speaking in Morse code.
Like on your end, you know how when you talk on your end, it shows your green icon lighting up? Does it look like that for you, Ashikai, whenever you talk?
Oh, Ashkai left.
I think they're
Oh.
gonna try unjoining, rejoining, and then
Yeah,
Okay.
see if that might fix something. Yeah.
Were you silent or silenced? That's crazy.
Hello.
Hello. But yeah.
If we are talking, it's not registering. Oh, there it goes. I don't see the green halo.
Yeah, Ashikai, if you talk, do you see yourself lighting up as green on your end? Oh.
I think that might be a no.
Oh no.
Wait, did you hear something there?
Oh.
Yes.
Huh?
Oh?
Oh,
Hello?
say a sentence.
We heard yes.
I just did say a sentence.
Oh, there we go. Okay,
Oh,
now we can hear
oh.
you. That sentence we could hear though. Okay, well at least it sounds like
Is it
it's working now.
consistent?
Right
It's
now
consistent
it
now,
is.
yes.
Okay, so
Yeah.
apparently OBS and Discord hate each other. I don't want to troubleshoot
Oh.
it. I just reset all of my audio settings to whatever the default is, and that's just how it's gonna be.
That's fine.
Okay,
Okay,
that
okay.
works. It works.
That's
You're
fine.
loud enough for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think there's just too many softwares that are conflicting with each other. So we're either just gonna either you can use my Fugi or you can just have no screen of mine. Like I can't use the virtual cam because OBS fucks with Discord.
Right. 'Cause
Yeah,
you
no,
got-
you're good.
yeah.
I think we can use
Hmm.
your do I have that? Does it auto Discord chat? Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, it shows everyone though. Wait, I need.
It does show
just
everyone.
Ash.
Is there a way to edit that?
I mean, I could. Here, I'm gonna do the super scuff way. I just crop everyone else.
Oh, that works.
Yeah, because I mean,
True.
you could technically go to the the site and
Your
get
hat's
the
gonna be in the
specific
way,
one.
but there we go. There you go.
So
Okay,
that's
chat.
the best I can do.
Hey, it works.
Yeah.
It works. I have you in the corner
we'll
of my
probably just
screen.
ask.
Are we good to start now?
Yes. we'll just ask for like the like a picture of your PNG tuber and the ballet twins thing. If we could, like, we'll just like have that like a picture and then we'll like crop it into the actual like YouTube podcast side. So yeah.
Hmm.
Pull
Yeah.
my Fugi in as an OBS element.
Yeah, I have you on.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, I have it
really?
on the screen.
Yeah.
I hold up. Let's hold up. Wait, that's genius. Give me a sec.
It's like you can actually drag and drop the links in the Fugi dashboard and
Okay.
just go straight to OBS as a browser source.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
I feel like one of you taught me that. sure.
It definitely wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
All right,
It
But-
wasn't
somebody
me.
else who was smarter than me at this kind of stuff
Yeah.
taught me that.
Okay.
I don't
Let
know
me
who
get the
it
foodie
was,
real
but
quick.
yay. Let's start. I want a lore.
Yeah,
We
I
do.
also want a lore.
All right, get us started real quick. Age
Okay.
and
Yeah, well, one
Do,
second.
just start with the introductions.
yeah.
1 second. How do I? Okay, sorry. I need to ban someone real quick. All right.
Oh, you're good.
Okay. Oh god. Okay. Why am I having stage fright? Anyways. All right, welcome in everyone to the 5th episode of the Proxy podcast. We're finally ready to get started. And yeah, so this is a podcast where Josh, Azriel, and I host bi-weekly. No,
Yeah.
we host it regularly where we explore all things Zenless Zone Zero, gacha, and video game related. And yeah, today we have a special guest on with us, Ashikai, who is the lore master. Ashikai, do you want to introduce yourself to everyone?
Welcome in.
Welcome in.
Shikai, I do lore content and theory content for Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero.
The goat,
Literally,
as
It's fun.
commonly referred to.
I'm here for my education lesson today, since
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I need
be
to
fun.
know the details.
You
But
just finished
yes.
it, right?
Yeah, I literally just finished it a few minutes before
Yeah, I
this
thought
podcast
so.
was supposed to start.
Actual
Because-
My bad.
buzzer
We're
beater.
still doing introductions. I got ahead of myself. You can keep going with the introductions. My bad.
Oh no, here, introduce yourself. Go.
I'm Astro Vanity. I stream on YouTube and Twitch. I do Zenless lore and other games, maybe eventually at some point, but mainly Zenless.
All right. Next up, Josh.
Hey folks, it's your boy Josh. I'll be honest. you know, we have two more dedicated lore content creators here. I'll be honest, what do I do? I kind of do a little of everything around ZZZ. You know, I don't do the biggest lore stuff. I don't even do the biggest, like, you know, combat theory craft and stuff. But I'm a little bit of everywhere. Hi folks.
Jack of all trades.
Yeah, jack of all trades. Yeah. Gooner, variety streamer. Yeah, we'll take those. We'll take those titles. Yep.
Yeah, and then I guess speaking of Gunnar variety streamers, I'm AGEKK. Lovely to meet you all. I also am a bit of a Gunnar. I can't believe I'm introducing myself like that now. But also listen. I have to embrace who I am. But yeah, I post lots of gacha-centric content. My main games at the moment are Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, Reverse 1999. Post singing covers on YouTube sometimes related to the gacha games, and yeah, I like to react to story, but I'm definitely not as much of a I guess lore analyzer, and okay, that was so bad. I'm definitely not as educated on the lore matters as an Ashikai, so I'm here for my lesson on the lore, and I'm ready to study.
Yes, we'll
It
teach
just
you.
means that your brain is healthy.
Yeah, true.
No, I love coming to your lore videos though, both of you,
The
to
lore
learn
rot
all the
hasn't
different
got
stuff.
you yet.
yeah.
It needs to set in. Maybe it will
Maybe.
after today's podcast.
Uh-oh.
But yeah. So today we're going to be talking mostly about the newest patch, 1.6. I think everyone has completed the story as of right
Yes.
now. I believe so. There's lots of
Yes,
story.
main story,
Lots of
and
story.
also I think we've also all completed the NB agent mission as well.
I believe so. And then there's also some lore from the events and stuff too, but we can talk about that a bit later. So yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, just overall, first to start it off, overall thoughts on the patch. Like, not going to story details, but how do you guys feel about playing the patch? How does it feel compared to some of the previous ones? Did you like it? Didn't like it? Thoughts?
Ashka, you go first. You're the guest.
Oh, well. I like the story. I thought it was a little clumsy.
Interesting.
Understandable.
In
Like,
what way?
I'm pretty sure like this is the first time we've actually heard everyone just talk about the Exaltist.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah,
Like that just
it
kind
is.
of popped out of nowhere. I kind of feel like I don't want to put the blame on the devs for this because I really think that a lot of the clumsiness in terms of like introducing new concepts and story beats has to do with the fact that TV mode is now gone.
Yeah.
And they're
Mm.
still
Well,
transitioning because like you write and stuff, all this kind of stuff like way in advance, you know. And so I feel like when you have to start scrapping huge chunks of it, there's a lot that gets overlooked. So I don't really want to throw that on the devs, but it's one of those things that's like
yeah.
that's
Okay.
yeah.
Understandable.
I absolutely agree. I ranted about it when I was doing my playthrough. Because when the first couple times they said it, I thought it was fine because it was like, okay, the only time that they've really mentioned Exaltus was when the siblings would bring it up. And so it made sense in my mind because, like, sure, they know the Exaltus, that's fine. But it slowly started like creeping up on me, like getting slightly annoyed whenever Zhuyuin and Miyabi and the others started talking about the Exaltist as if it's like everyone just knows about the Exaltist. And I literally sat there for a second and I was like, okay, so is this just common knowledge? Like, do the civilians, like, obviously I know who the Exaltist are, but it took down a point in my review of this story because if someone does not follow the lore to a like unbelievably high degree, they probably have no idea who the Exaltists even are. Especially because the only time they've referred to the Exaltist in game beforehand, it was from a mistranslation, I guess, from what people are saying now. And they were called the Order before. And it was from an event
Oh yeah.
that's not even in the game anymore. That was live for like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I couldn't ask my chat how it affected them because a lot of my chat, watches my content and knows who the Exaltus are, like, through me. But I'm interested in Age's chat. And also Age, did you know who the Exaltus are, or are you confused?
See, actually, because in my head, the Exaltus, I just kind of saw them as the Order / the cult. Like in my like as someone who is playing it like pretty casually, right? Not going too deep into the lore. Because at the end of 1.4, they kind of brought the idea of that cult-like organization maybe being behind all of these things, like involving Sarah and all of these other members. So until you mentioned it just now, I actually did not even think about the fact that they called it something different in this patch. I just kind of assumed they were the same organization.
Yeah.
Even though, and if
Yeah.
if it's like you said that they didn't even bring up the name until that one event, which I'm actually pretty sure I didn't play the event where they brought it up. So now I'm wondering, how did I know? And how did
The
I
lore
kind of just
teaser. The Exaltist Overseer.
yeah.
The
I put it
sword
in a
mask. That's
couple of
the only
videos
other
too, and I'm
time.
sure Azzy has
Oh,
as well.
yeah, that too. Yeah.
But
You may have
the other
alluded to
thing
those.
is, I'm so steeped in like the deep lore that sometimes I don't remember if I only know of something because I like tracked it down, and if it like actually hasn't been in the main story. Like sometimes I just don't remember, and
Yeah.
I just expected, oh,
Mm.
this is common knowledge. I'm like, wait a minute, because I went into that and like for the first like 30 minutes of the quest, I was like, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, not like first, the first chunk of the quest, I was like, oh yeah, no, this is fine. The Exaltus, that makes sense. And then I started being like, wait a second, did this ever actually get mentioned? Because I feel
Yeah.
like I hallucinated that. And then I went back and I kind of like checked through my notes and I'm like, yeah, I hallucinated that.
Yeah. It's crazy
Yeah.
because I mean, like, if you look for it, it makes sense. And it's the same,
Yeah.
it's the same situation of everyone was super surprised that the MCs had eye implants at the end of 1.4 when it was very obvious. Like, and not saying that like you should have known, I guess. My bad. I'm not like roasting you. They didn't know. But like they had so many hints that you could pick up on. But I guess if you weren't like super paying attention, then that could, just like fly over your head. And so it's very similar with the Exaltus. But before we go too deep into like that whole side of things, I back on the, I guess, more originally on the initial question that you asked, which was like how it felt to play. I think it was good. I think there was a little bit too much, and actually, someone said this in Ashikai's server as well, and I agreed with it. I felt like there's a little bit too much hand holding during the puzzle thing, like where we had the keypad, because there was no like we didn't actually have to go find evidence. I mean, they led you to it directly and then had Lycon repeat it like 3 times.
Yeah. And
So
then it
there
just
wasn't,
flashes
like-
right before you actually click into the control
Yeah,
panel
yeah.
thing. I'm like, so
But yeah, and then there's obviously that one little like puzzle that you towards the end of the story where you just do like a little rotating like movement to collect the key at the end to like fix the circuit or
Oh.
whatever.
oh
And
fill in
I
the
was
squares,
like,
right?
yeah.
I was like, this is a great replacement for TV mode. I was like, awesome. But yeah, so Josh, how did you feel about the story and also your opinion on the Exaltus?
Man, I kind of have to agree with Age in the sense that, like, I'll be honest, I kind of just went with the flow a little bit. Like, I didn't pay too much attention to that portion specifically. And when you two, sorry, I'm pointing in different directions here. When, Az and Ashika, you both bring it up. I'm like, okay, yeah, that is a very, very big point, like, in terms of the continuity of it all, right? But for me, as a little bit more of a casual player who just follows the main story generally, I'm like, yeah, they did mention this cult order, the Exaltus, and then now I'm like, okay, yeah, they kind of mentioned it too much. I'm like, that doesn't break my immersion a little bit. Another point I do want to bring up, and I'm not too sure if this is going to be mentioned, but when we talk about Vivian in particular, take this little tangent here. When I'll save it for later. We'll
Okay.
get to that conversation a little later. Because
Okay.
it's like that point that I wanted to make just now happens much
later towards the end of the story quest. So we'll kind of go in order here. But as far as my overarching thoughts on the story, I definitely enjoyed the storytelling of it. I did not enjoy the puzzles, the combat. It was very subpar. And I understand why a lot of people, especially in my chat, felt relatively disengaged. A lot more so than they did with the other previous stories. Especially since this one was much longer, but that was the product.
Was very long.
Yeah, it was a product of having to include that much more story, less focus on the actual you actually playing the actual story quest.
Yeah,
So,
I don't have a problem with that. I think just because I mean, anyone who like plays Star Rail or HI3, like you don't really get that much combat in your story anyway. But when you said that are you talking about like the lines, like the story lines, the voice lines that take 7,000 years to play through when you're walking through a stage?
yeah, and there were
That's
moments where you can't
Yeah.
actually click through some of the voice lines, and I was just sitting there. I was like, I can't click, guys. We just gotta listen to some of these voice lines.
Yeah, I they need to. I put that in my review, like since they started adding it in. What was it? I think it was 1.4 is when they started it, or 1.5 maybe.
I'm pretty sure it
But-
was 1.5, just last
yeah.
update.
Okay.
It legitimately felt slower than last update.
Yes.
Like I don't know how that happened, but they need to speed that up. I'm not opposed to it. I'm used to having to like read and listen to like voice lines during combat and stuff, like from HI3. But I don't want to like. I literally shimmy. Like I spam A and D and
Same.
W. I literally do like a little jig with my character to like slow down my progress so I can make sure that I hear all the voice lines, which I feel like shouldn't be necessary.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, besides that, I think it was really good. I did like the pacing of the story. And
I did too, yeah.
like the actual content of the story as well. I still think the writing for this patch was really, really good, besides that Exaltus thing. And I guess to touch on that Exaltus thing, one more thing. I told chat, I actually think that it still would have made sense that they're bringing it up now, like without fully explaining what the Exaltists fully are, because technically the Exaltists haven't been in the story, so none of the characters have had to like talk about it until now. But the reason why I was so confused on why they hadn't brought it up before, but now they're acting like everyone knows, was specifically because of the interaction with Ray after the Arpeggio Fault. Because I felt like Ray should absolutely be someone, if it's like common knowledge, who knows about the Exaltists.
Yep.
And at the end of the Arpeggio Fault, you find a letter that was written by the Exaltists. And she's like, I don't know what this is. It's a letter by someone, but we gotta look into it. But like, if she knew, it literally, the quote says, may the creator guide us. So like, she would have known it was the Exaltists if she did know. So like that one Ray interaction in my head was the only reason why I was like, this doesn't make sense.
Yeah, there's some odd continuity things that happen. Like, for example, the Anby stuff, right?
Mhm.
You're supposed to play Anby's quest technically before the main story, but there's nothing that will tell you that you're supposed to do that. But
Nope.
there's like a
Yeah.
moment where you go to the outer ring where you suddenly see Anby in a new outfit, and it's like, when did that happen?
Yeah.
And
Yeah, and
the other thing is too, like Harumasa's quest is actually technically should be played before this, and Lycon's.
Yes.
And like I
Yes.
feel like
Mm.
they should, like before this story starts, put a prompt up that says it is recommended that you complete these 3 quests before going on this one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, to be
100%
fair,
agree.
didn't they
Even if
have
you can
that?
skip it.
They
No, they
had
did
like
not.
a
I didn't see one.
no.
No.
Like I remember like one of the first prompts from going into the I don't know if it was going
I think
into the
they're
story
trying
quest.
to reduce friction, and I think they're trying to do it too much, right? Because like I think like at one point early on, in some of the earlier versions, they would do stuff like that, and now I feel like they're trying to reduce as much friction as possible so that people don't feel like they are obligated to spend even more hours playing through a story, even if they don't want it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
And so they're trying to make things more optional which is why like Ambi just kind of shows up and she's in a new outfit, and if you haven't played her quest, you won't know why. But it's
Right.
also not super relevant to the main story. You know what I
But
mean?
at the same
like it's
time,
kind of relevant to a subplot, which I think is going to be
Mhm.
more relevant in part B than it was in part A. So
Yeah.
like I kind of get that, but I think it's the same issue with Ray, right? Like that's a continuity error. Because like when did you play that? When were you supposed to be playing that quest?
The
Right.
Versus
Arpeggio
when
Fault
did
one?
you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
no,
there's
I
There's
stuff like
really
agree.
that.
I
And
think
then
they're
also like
definitely
but
keep
like
going.
even you could even see that with Astra too, right? Because they first introduced her to us in an event that you can't play anymore. And that's where she became friends with
Uh
us. And then
oh,
like
is that one not in the Chronicles? The snap one?
no,
I don't know, I don't think so.
I don't think it is.
I
Yeah.
Oh,
don't think
okay.
so.
Yeah. It got
Okay.
nixed.
So like people who weren't there for the snap quest, A, don't know who Snap is, so then they're doing the fishing event. Like that kind of the interaction there felt
Yeah.
a little bit weird. And then also Astra, when we first meet her, we're just friends already. And that feels weird
Mm,
because we didn't have that whole previous interaction. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
that's
Okay.
totally true. I didn't even think
So
about that.
there's some continuity errors that I think are a result of their the shifts in the way that they're telling the story, right? So I can't really fault them for it as much as I normally would, just because I kind of understand the reason why. I feel like if this kind of thing continues in version 2 plus, then I'm gonna start giving them real shit for it, and I'm still gonna put it in the feedback surveys and everything. But like, I'm
Yeah.
not gonna, like I'm gonna give them a little bit of slack. I'll cut them a little slack for this.
Yeah, I'm gonna
part.
agree. I think the biggest thing is at least have the events that kind of have that lore significance.
Mhm.
Have it permanent. Like retroactively add them to the redo chronicles, and then also if they think that someone should play it beforehand, not only should there be like a pop-up before you start the quest. And to answer someone in chat who said they do tell you to do the ambi quest when you meet her, they mention like that you could go and do it, but there's so many instances of them referencing what happened in that agent mission way before that moment. Like
Yeah.
the
I agree.
entire
Yeah.
Oregon
Yeah.
thing
Mhm.
is
Yeah.
because of the Anby mission. So
Yeah.
like if you don't play it beforehand, you would just be like, Oregon's confused. And then you finish the main story and then do Anby agent mission. And then you would be like, oh, that's what that was.
Yeah.
Now I wish I paid attention because now I know it has context. But anyway, retroactively add it into the redo chronicles, and then we literally have a timeline in the game. Like we have the main story timeline, the journey tab. It has
I
like
just
the
think
little
that
images of all the things.
I think
Add
that
it in
story
there.
timeline should be in a different location. When
It
you're
is
doing
kind
the
of
quests.
hidden,
Like,
if that's what you
Mm.
mean.
yeah, like it just needs a little bit better UI so that it's more front and center, I think.
Hmm.
Um, but yeah, like I think that's where the clumsiness comes from me. But like overall, I like this story.
Yeah.
Yeah, the story
There's
itself
like
was
those
really
little
fun to play
things.
through, and the
Yeah, I still
character
gave the
writing.
story like
I do agree about the puzzles though. The amount of times where I was like when we had to hack into the terminals and stuff,
Yeah.
mhm.
Mhm.
I'm just like, why is that not where TV mode goes?
Yeah, a little mini TV version. And I talked to I'm not gonna get into it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna get into it. I'm gonna rant about it for like 35 minutes. Anytime I've talked about the
I
TV,
know,
it
I
turns
know,
into
I
a whole
know.
rant.
It
But
just
I
feels
get it.
like hacking especially just feels like it's perfect for TV mode. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hacking is like TV mode is built for hacking.
And
Yeah,
you know what? Actually, now that we bring it back up, I think it's a perfect transition for like doing the TV mode, because now if we're gonna permanently have one sibling going into the hollow, then you could just say that that's the other sibling using the HDD to like hack in for you.
Right.
And so then you
Yeah.
like
Mm.
technically do
Yeah.
the TV with the other sibling. So that just, it still makes sense. I still think that they're reiterating on it because they said they're not going to permanently get rid of it in that dev thing. So I think they will re-implement it in some way in the future. But for right now, yeah, it's definitely still out of the picture.
Yeah, because I just feel like the puzzles themselves, like you bring up a really good point, how like if you just have a bit of the TV mode in a not so clunky way, because obviously some of the earlier chapters, it's like you kind of spend so long in the TV mode that for me it did kind of take me out of it, especially in chapter 3, I think, or was it even chapter 3? It was the one where you had to do like the detective kind of
That
mode inside the
was
TV.
that
I don't
was
remember exactly.
actually
Oh, sorry,
that was 2.5.
2.5.
2.5. Yeah, it was with Qingyi
Oh,
and
not sorry.
Zhiyuan.
I was like, wait, update 2.5. No,
Oh,
but like
oh,
chapter
oh.
2.5.
Yeah,
Yeah,
chapter
like cause
2.5.
yeah, cause I think for that one specifically, I did get a bit annoyed at it because I was like, dude, I'm spending so long here, and the info I'm learning isn't really even satisfying because I'm just like kind of spending so long trying to go
Yeah.
back and forth figuring
Mm.
out things. But I have said this since they removed it. I really do wish that they didn't remove it completely. I understand a lot of players really disliked it because they found it boring, but I think there's an in between, right? For
Yeah.
how you can implement it. Don't make it as obtrusive to the story. Definitely add in more moments where you're able to run around as the characters and experience, this physical world with the characters. But then, like you said, for the hacking stuff, that's a super, super perfect way. Rather than these puzzles, which you do elsewhere when you're literally just doing dailies or trying to complete random tasks around the world, like the Bangbu, the circuits, those things like that. You throw in that random tile completion thing.
Hmm.
Like, yes, I don't want them to put in puzzles that are too hard, but at the same time, these puzzles themselves feel a bit redundant
Yeah.
for like what's
What you
going on.
mean?
Yeah,
I
especially
love
when it's
that
just like
one hack.
combat puzzle, and it's like
I
it just
freaking
doesn't feel
love that.
satisfying.
Do you guys remember that one puzzle that's like, I'm gonna hack into the system, and then it gives you that TV screen and it's like 8 pulses
Oh
that you just
yes,
have to hit the timing.
Oh,
I'm just like,
Yeah.
this is out of all of the things to break my immersion, that was the biggest one.
yeah,
that
yeah,
was when
just
you're
the
unlocking the
rhythm
disc,
dancing of it.
the
Yeah.
USB or the tape with the
Well,
pub
it's just
sec
like
and section
this
6.
is like so not, it doesn't feel like hacking. Like at least with some of the puzzle ones, like if you're gonna fill in all the squares or,
Mm.
do the circuit or whatever, at least those kind of feel like, yeah, I
Hmm.
feel like I'm kind of hacking away at something. But like the puzzles, I'm just like,
I will say
you know what
right
I
because
mean?
you're right, Age. That was when we were hacking the bringer audio file. When they were like, "What if we hack into this?" I was like, "Oh, what if we didn't hack it into it?" I was like, "Let's give it to Rain. Rain will hack it for us." And then it pulled up the
Mm.
prompt for the rhythm game, and I was like, "Oh, okay. I guess we're not gonna have Rain inclusion. I guess we're
Yeah,
just
that was the
gonna do
thing.
this
Yeah.
rhythm game."
That was like the
um,
one thing. And now, but that actually, okay, I wanna, if I can segue for something that's
Sure,
related to this.
go ahead.
yes.
Since we now have the ability to have both siblings, and we've got one that kind of runs around in the field, and then one that stays at home with the HDD and Fairy, like
Hmm.
it seems to me like you could theoretically, um, really integrate both of them together.
Yeah.
Like you said, to be able to swap back and
Mm.
forth between siblings.
Hmm.
And even with EOS, right? Because like you could have one sibling sync with EOS and take EOS with you as the other sibling.
Yeah.
And then if
Mhm.
something else needs to
Yeah.
happen in New Eridu, or you have anyone else, like you can swap back and forth between siblings to do whatever in
Mhm.
between, which I think would be
Mhm.
really cool because it would make good use of both siblings. But also I was wondering if they had planned to do this at some point. Or
Like
Mm.
with
if
the
this
siblings.
was them, like if they had planned to have the whole HDD upgrade so that now their ether, um, you know, aptitude is better so they can go into hollows. Like, I wonder if they intended for that to happen at the start when they started writing, or if that is like their way of writing in the siblings' ability to just go into the hollows now. Do you know what I mean?
Um,
Like, I wonder
yeah.
how
Mm.
big like, I understand that the eye implants are
Mhm.
gonna be a big thing. They've been
Mhm.
hinting at that for forever. Like, I get that. But I wonder if the whole ether aptitude going into the hollows thing was something that they originally intended, or if they're just using it as a convenience to kind of solve that no TV problem.
I think
Mm.
I think it was
Oh,
always
interesting.
planned. I think it was I think it may have possibly been pushed up from when they
Yeah.
originally planned on it, because
Oh, that's
in
interesting.
my like timeline, I thought that that would happen, but once one of the other AIs were included in the story, I thought that they would probably like the one of the other AIs would somehow upgrade like the HDD and like do something with
Oh,
us.
I see. I
Yep.
see. I see.
But instead, and like Chad is saying, I don't necessarily think it really felt too shoehorned in. I think they just
No,
didn't
it
give
didn't. I'm just
a
wondering.
like
Mm.
I feel like they didn't give a good example as to what the upgrade was. Because the mayor was just like, yo, we're gonna plug something into the HDD. Like we
Yeah.
literally just
Lycons, do
upgraded the
it.
GPU of the HDD. And that just like unlocked more powers. But
Well,
I
actually,
wish he
if
went
you
into it a little bit more.
I agree that they should have got into it a little bit more, but Zenless tends to do storytelling a little bit differently. So I
Hmm.
think we'll sort of unlock more information as we go rather than have it dump at us all at once and give us all the technical details. Um,
Yeah.
I think it's actually very interesting their explanation for it from a lore perspective because it implies that the HDD is somehow drawing on um how do I put this?
Our
Like
power.
there's almost like a feedback loop between the HDD and the ether somewhere, right? So like
Hmm.
hold on, let me
Mm.
rejigger
I
this
know what
this
you're
sentence.
saying
So
because
if Eos is in the hollow and they are in their seat and they are sensory syncing with Eos,
Yeah.
the HDD is the intermediary, right? And if I think of it
Hmm.
as like if I think of ether as water and the connection between ether the proxy and EOS as water as well, then the HDD is kind of like a water filter, right?
Mhm.
And so
Mm.
there's a certain amount of particulates that are getting through the HDD water filter and then sort of polluting the bodies of the proxies as they
Uh-huh.
go through EOS. But I'm wondering if it actually like has a more detrimental effect because of the eye implants that are directly connected to the brain
Mm.
because I have this additional theory, which I can't 100% prove, but that ether has a strong connection with sentience and thoughts and like just data. So I
Mhm.
wonder if
Ooh, I feel the same
the
for this.
ether itself is almost like in their brain and that's what brings down their aptitude. So if the HTDs strain or draw on their like it's not allowing as much ether to pass through it and get into their brain, then that's how their ether aptitude rises because then they can go into the hollows and they have their natural defenses more like, right? Because like their
Yeah.
brains can detox.
Hmm.
That's a
Mm.
really convoluted explanation. I'm sure I can think of a better way to lay it out, but that was kind of what I was wondering when I was reading that.
To kind of support that though, this kind of ties into something we learn about Vivian down the line. Sorry, the order of like the lore discussion is kind of going all over the place.
Sorry,
Yeah,
that's what
I know.
But
happened.
It's yeah,
yeah,
it's
but hopefully everyone in chat has obviously played all of it and kind of knows what we're talking about. But later in the story, when we talk to Vivian and then learn more about her past, we learn that Vivian is able to basically have these visions of misfortune in the future. And then Vivian, as far as we are aware, is one of the first characters who can actually utilize ether outside of just having a I guess an item that is able to contain it, like Zhu guns. And then she is also the first character who has this, in a way, in a sense, like a psychic type of power as
Mm.
well, or psychic
Mhm.
connection with this information that is somehow fed into her brain. So to kind of
Oh,
top
that's
off
true.
Ashika, your theory, yeah, like if ether does act kind of function as this form of giving or transferring information, especially with how the proxies and their interactions with EOS and then the whole system work, then this could like completely change our understanding of, I guess, exactly what the hollows are, what the ethereals are,
Mhm.
what makes them up. And oh wait, there was something else I want to say, but I can't remember. But as you look like you have to say, you want to say
yeah, I was
something?
gonna say I was
Okay.
just gonna interject. Vivian technically isn't the first. It was Astra. Because Astra does
Mm.
actively like manipulate ether just with music and like her singing. But I think it's something very similar that Vivian is doing. I think they are both manipulating ether energy.
Mhm.
It's just Vivian is doing it in a way that she doesn't realize. And I
Mm.
think it's going to link into the past that she said that she had with the Exaltists. Because if the Exaltists are known to like continuously experiment with like ether usage and stuff. But I think, ether and hollows are known to, or at least hollows are said to distort space time, like time as well, which
The
ether
visions.
includes in the hollows. So I do think that she is somehow basically peering into the ether to like
Mhm.
look at
Mhm.
the future, and that's how she's getting those
Like,
sort of like visions.
Mm.
But as to exactly how she's doing that, I don't know. Besides, like I just said, that I think it might tie into the Exaltists in some way, whatever her past is with them.
Mm.
Okay.
it's interesting in that context to think about Harumasa too, with his
Yeah.
slow descent into, you know,
Becoming
ethereal hood.
yeah,
Mhm.
ethereal hood.
Well, because the Exaltists appear to be trying to make this sort of symbiotic relationship between humans and ethereals happen. They seem to want to, um, you know,
Fuse
make
the two.
humans into a super species. Like ethereals have incredible power, but they can't exist outside the hollows. So
Mhm.
if they can get the sacrifice to exist outside the hollow, which it can,
Yeah.
um, then like essentially what they're trying to do is like make humans who can leverage the power of an ethereal in or out of a hollow.
Mhm.
And also like manipulate them mayhaps. Because
Yeah,
in
I
Anby's
Yeah.
story
remember.
request,
Or sorry, keep
Yeah.
going.
I mean, I'm sure that's part of it.
because yeah, like in Anby's story quest, right? At one point, when before we meet Twiggy for the first time, Anby mentions that the ethereals are acting in the exact way that one of her, like, the people from her past would strategize and carry out missions. And then we later learn that Twiggy kind of was manipulating those ethereals in a sense. Whether she was doing it by just like, like sending them, by luring them towards Anby to make them fight her, or whether she actually had some sort of form or function, some method to like control them more directly is I'm not too sure about. But I do like that did make me start thinking about what one of the motivations behind, the Exaltists and these Sarah and company and what they're trying to do. Because obviously at the end, with Bringer, they have this serum that they were testing on Bringer, and then it was clearly, trying to fuse human and ethereal matter together to create this kind of super being.
Mm.
So then it makes me wonder if they're trying to like perfect humanity in a sense, kind of like Age of Ultron style, humans, in order for them to evolve and survive in this world, they need to basically kind of like be wiped and then recreated, kind of like,
Yeah.
the creator bring us. And, or if they also want to, in a sense, maybe utilize ether and the ethereals as a way to just gain power and use them as this sort of unkillable army as well.
Um. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to go into exactly what like the Exaltists' real plan is, like besides just Age of Hollows, right? um. Also, to answer somebody's question, who said, or someone's comment, they said Twiggy could have trained them before converting them. I think if we're being honest, I think it could have still been after, because she's still one of the only ethereals that we've seen actually speak. Because she
Was
talked at
Twiggy
the
an
end.
ethereal?
Yeah,
At
When
the end,
when
yeah.
at the end
At
of
the
the
end.
yeah.
Oh, at the end. Okay.
yeah. Because when she did the injection thing, she was like she's only the second like ethereal that we've seen speak. The only other one is Bringer.
Do you
So
think
I
it has
think
anything
like
to do?
if oh sorry, keep going.
Oh no, I was just gonna ask. Do you think that has anything to do with the fact that she only injected half into her? Because then the other girl, the one who was called like A, Because
Yeah, go
halfway
ahead.
through Twiggy's injection, she grabbed it and then injected the other half in her, right? And then they had their whole like kind of like merging,
Uh,
like bonding thingy.
no, I don't think so because she was still a full ethereal. Like she was
Mm.
still acting like an ethereal.
Mhm.
And we've never
Mhm.
seen that. Besides Bringer. But I think it's something to do with the specialty of the syringe. See, this
Mm.
is a great question because we were talking about this in chat. So Twiggy's a sacrifice. I don't know if I want to classify it because the thing is, it's kind of hard to determine what they want to count as the sacrifice, if I'm being honest,
Mhm.
because the first thing that is actively being called a sacrifice in this story, right? We're going after the sacrifice core, which is from the ethereal that we killed in chapter 2, right? But in the actual compendium, the machine is not labeled a sacrifice. The only enemy that is actively labeled as a sacrifice enemy in the game is Bringer.
Bringer. Okay.
Mhm.
But clearly, it's still a sacrifice. So, because they call it a sacrifice, it's the sacrifice core. So, I don't really know if I haven't decided yet if I want to classify Twiggy as a sort of sacrifice yet or not. But
Mm.
the syringe thing that she used is interesting because it was given
I
from
think she is
the
because,
doctor.
like you said, the sacrifice has a very unique core.
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
even if she transforms into an ethereal, I mean, you could make the same argument for Haramasa, right? Like if he starts turning into ethereal, is he a sacrifice? Because he did it based off of, years of injected medications and other experiments, or like
Yeah.
Mm.
I don't think so. I think those are other experiments that can produce um ethereals with unique traits,
Capabilities
Mhm.
but I
and stuff.
definitely don't think that they are considered sacrifices, if only because um they don't have that unique core. And they don't seem to have the same how do I put this? This has had to go into a cocoon.
Oh, the core? Like this one
Oh.
specifically?
Well, no, I mean there's multiple sacrifices right now out there that we haven't fought yet,
Yes.
but they're in cocoons all around the city, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So, the last time anyone saw this sacrifice, the one that we got the core of, was like
Mhm.
10 years prior. So, who's
Right.
to say that it wasn't in a cocoon either prior to being trapped in the monument, or who's to say it wasn't in a cocoon while it was in the monument? Who's to say that, you know, um, Horus actually fought the sacrifice and trapped it in there?
Uh-huh.
Who's to say the cocoon wasn't placed there and then he like smashed it and buried it before it could wake
So,
up?
question, are you saying that the only thing that like should be like a sacrifice is if it needs the sacrifice core?
Let me put it this way: not every goat goes up for slaughter,
Okay.
right? So sacrifice in Chinese is actually referred to as like a what do they call it? Like almost like literally a sacrificial lamb.
Mhm.
Mhm.
It's like a livestock something. Oh, it's livestock something. I forget. Forget what the actual term is. But the point is that they're quite literally trying to make it a sacrificial goat
Uh-huh.
or a sacrificial lamb, right? And because of that, I think the purpose of the sacrifice is more important than its features, which kind of goes a little bit against of what I was saying before, but they were trying to use it to refine a very special formula. But like if
Okay.
you think about them all being around the city and like what they may have been trying to do with those sacrifices in cocoons, like those are just experiments that they are quote sacrificing in
Uh-huh.
order to make their new reality come true, right? Like there's a level to this. I feel like Bringer was unique in that they were trying to refine a serum.
Mhm.
And so he's
Mhm.
like the final sacrifice in the process of that.
Uh-huh.
But the other sacrifices, they don't have the same level of sentience. They don't talk. They don't have that same thing. The only thing that's unique about them is that they can exist outside the hollow, really.
Yeah, I
Other than
won't
that, they're just like other ethereals. So
I won't
I wonder if they're
classify that
considered
just
like
yet though,
livestock.
just because we've only seen one other sacrifice besides Bringer. Because like we've seen the two, like Bringer and that one, but like I need to see another one. I need to see the sacrifice wake up from the cocoon
Yeah.
so that I have another like data point to like connect what's the difference between that one and what isn't. Um, because it is interesting the way, because also that first sacrifice wasn't able to not only did it not have like sentience, but it wasn't able to summon the creator's hand or anything like that. Um, so yeah. Sorry, there was
Be
one
some
chat that I
sort
was.
of level to it. But I'm also just certain that whatever they're gonna call a sacrifice, they're probably gonna try and keep it to the ones that have a very unique core, probably because it's gonna be a part of the same experiment, right?
Right. Okay. Yeah.
To make these transhumans. And by transhuman, I'm talking about like in the sense of like a transhumanist, not
Like a
Yeah.
transformed human.
yeah. I felt like that needed clarification.
um.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
because I mean,
So.
oh, sorry.
Oh no, you go. You go.
Oh no, because I just wanted to, obviously I don't have like the most knowledge about the sacrifices and what they are exactly, but for me, like when I was playing the story, right, Bringer felt like a very specifically unique sacrifice, and also because he had the whole boss fight, he's the only person who's called Sacrifice Bringer, and obviously he was able to keep his sentience. But also like the way that he formed. Please correct me if I'm wrong, because my memory is a bit rusty. But did he have like a cocoon phase during the story before he turned into like the god deity?
Technic. Okay, ether crystal wise, like the one that we saw in this story, no.
Hmm.
But if you want to count the hand rising up and then him like blooming out of the hand,
Hmm.
then that could count, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
It was a
Yeah.
lot
But
faster of
not
a metamorphosis, but he still had a
right. Yeah,
metamorphosis
Yeah.
phase, I guess.
he did
Yeah,
have a
but
little like transformation. Yeah.
yeah, but I guess like for me, it really felt like when they were bringing up the sacrifice in the 1.6 story, I was kind of confused the entire time because they were saying that, oh, there's so many sacrifices around the city, right? In all of these different hollows, in these cocoons, there's like 12, and that's only the ones that we know of. So that in my head, I was like, wait, so are all of these sacrifices going to be on the same level as Bringer? Because I feel like after witnessing the way
Oh
Bringer
yeah.
turned into a
Yeah.
sacrifice, right? It was
Mhm.
really different from these sacrifices that have just been stagnant for so long and just
It's
existing inside these
funny.
cocoons. So they felt
Okay,
really
so
different.
I think that's kind of a bit of a failure on the part of the devs for not making the differences clear.
Mm.
But if I may add some of my own brand of logic, which may or may not be valid. We'll find out here
No,
in a
go for
second.
it. We're here to discuss.
The way I see it, the locations that we got were from Bringer's notebook, which
Mhm.
meant that
Mhm.
the sacrifices in question were placed before Bringer turned, because
Mhm.
Bringer would have had to write those things in his notebook. So they have to be an older type of sacrifice,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm.
which means that their purpose is like the other thing too is that they're unguarded, right? And something of Bringer's stand like importance, I feel like would have been guarded or been more like a headquarters sort of thing or something because like
Mm.
he's so much more advanced than the previous one.
Uh-huh.
So I'm kind of looking at the sacrifice that they had, the one in the monument, right, as sort of like um uh
That's saying
the
like an older
zombies.
model.
Well, I'm kind of thinking of them as like zombies.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
they just have them caged up at these different locations and then they're going to unleash them on the public at some point. And what I think they're going to try to do, and I think they might manage it, uh, is I think they're going to unleash them all over the city, and people are going to freak out because there are ethereals outside the hollows. And I think it's important that those ethereals don't talk because ethereals don't talk.
Right.
And I think that the Exaltists are going to come up, and I think they're in tops. I think they're going to come up.
Yeah.
And they're going to be like, look, the ethereal threat is real. They're coming out of the hollows. Nowhere is safe. We have a solution. And they're going to start offering a quote unquote vaccine.
Yeah.
Create the problem,
So to
create the
speak.
solution, sell the
I can
solution.
see it. I can see it
Correct.
happening. That does make sense.
So I think that's a little bit why there's like the organ harvesting. I think that's a little bit of why we've got I think that's why they're perfecting the serum on Bringer. I think that's why they're doing a lot of things. I think they're doing multiple strains of this ethereal causing serum. And I think they may find a way to make it have a delayed reaction where they can start testing their products on mass market and maybe having it delay so that a lot more people participate before anyone gets wise to what's going on.
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly answer one of the questions. Tops was not created by Sunbringer. Marcel Group was created by Sunbringer, which is kind of assumed to be in Tops, but she didn't create. Tops isn't one company. Tops is a bunch of companies.
Coalition of companies, basically.
Yeah.
They're like creating a pseudo government, so to speak.
Right. Which is why they referenced them fighting the literal government this patch. Like they keep saying that the actual Mayflower like government is not friendly with them with Tops behind the scenes. I was gonna say, did we want to talk about the organ thing? Like the whole organ subplot, because a lot of people seem to be either confused on what the purpose of that was, because technically it's shut down already. They said that Hartman said that in the story, like they're not really doing anything with the organs anymore. The organ thing was apparently to Hartman was just charity work to get closer to Edmund. But since that got shut down, they then followed up with the new life insurance thing, which the chat mentions to me. This leads into the Sienna stuff that we saw with Vivian, where she got her first vision, and then Sienna allowed herself to die in the hollow. But do you remember what one of the because first of all, let me make it clear, Edmund is in bed with the Exaltists, and so is Edmund. Or sorry, Edmund and Hartman. Okay, two different people. Edmund and Hartman, they're both in bed with the Exaltists. Hartman wants to get closer. Yeah, but Edmund has the forehead crystal.
So they look
that's how
similar.
that's
like
how
when
you know
I saw
the
the
difference.
CG,
Yeah, the little image, yeah. But Hartman wants to get as close to Edmund as possible. So because the organ thing failed, he then started the life insurance thing. Now, back to what I said. Do you remember what one of the qualities of the life insurance thing was for them to get the payout?
Ethereal. You have to die to like
high
some
ether
etheric.
aptitude.
The corpse had to be affected by ether, which means
so they
that
might take the corpses and
they're
then-
actively collecting corrupted corpses.
Gotcha.
Oh, was it that, or was it that they just had to get corrupted by, or they just had to have higher ether aptitude?
They have to have some sort of ether corruption on their body, which is why we had to wait a little bit before we took her body out of the hollow, because her body had to start having some sort of corruption, and then they were like, okay, let's take the body out.
Okay.
I read that differently, but I think yours makes more sense, because I thought it was she lied about her ether aptitude so that she could go into a hollow and have a reasonable death. Like they couldn't determine cause of death because ether corruption is basically written off as cause of death.
Yeah.
Oh, and chat's saying that
I
they
can
had
see
to
it.
have a higher
Well, that makes more
aptitude to
sense.
begin with to get the insurance as well.
Which is
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so it's both right, but I missed half of this.
Yeah, I didn't remember the higher aptitude part. I thought it was just that they had to be like corrupted from it, but
That's why discussions are good. We remember things, different things.
yes, exactly. Sorry, what was I gonna say? I completely forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, but I just think it's interesting that
reminding.
now the because like the internet post with the organs, right, was the charity work. Like the ones that are like, oh, I got like an organ, like whatever. That was Hartman doing like the charity work for it. I do still think that they were collecting organs for themselves, not just the charity thing, because assuming they need flesh, like human DNA for the sacrifice stuff, because there
Yeah.
was human male
Oh,
DNA
wait.
like found in with the sacrifice thing. It's
Yeah.
the easiest way to get a mass amount of human flesh without being noticed by taking people off the street. Like it would be much more secure to keep it down low.
On the organ
from
thing
that.
though, I actually there was something. Oh my god, sorry. I just finished the story, so everything is kind of like a melting pot in my brain. But
Yeah.
one thing I do remember seeing was because when Twiggy was mentioning the organs, right? The way I kind of interpreted it was from her perspective, it sounded like she was basically selling the organs to people for money, right? To fund her project, which she was
Mhm.
trying to complete. And then later, when I played the main story, at one point, uh there was like a mention of people in tops or like people who are higher up. I don't know who said it. It was either like Hugo or Hartman or someone, but they did say that, oh, there when they were talking about the illegal activities, he mentioned that there were like a lot of people who were higher up or in like the, like the whether they were in tops or just like super rich, who were super interested in buying that organ business. So then that made me think that, yeah, like people in tops had a purpose for wanting to collect organs, whether it was because it was a really like messed up hobby or because they were, like you said, collecting organs to, experiment on or do whatever their nefarious schemes are. So at least I kind of felt like it was a direct connection, implying that they did have a purpose for the organs that wasn't just Hartman trying to like do whatever with Twiggy, because the project itself, he mentioned that it got shut down, right? And there was a disappointment. But at the same
Mhm.
time, I don't think he would just do it for the sake of wanting to like do charity or whatever. Because in my head, maybe it's just like the way that I see organ harvesting and
Yeah.
donoing in the real world. It doesn't feel like something that is necessarily okay. If I'm trying to improve my reputation and do charity, I'm going to start an organ donating business. It felt more like something that he was doing on the down low that might have also benefited, people who are also kind of doing these shady things in the tops or organizations that he was involved in.
Mhm.
And so then like that's why when he mentioned the charity stuff, I actually thought it was something completely different. I thought when he was talking about like, oh, I need to do more charity work to try to, improve my reputation, I just assumed it was like off screen. That was to showcase that his reputation with tops is deteriorating, so he's trying to do all of these things in front of the camera, trying to just prove that like, oh, look, our family's reputation, we're not actually that bad, we're just trying to like donate to charity or whatever to do these good things. But like,
Yeah. Yeah. Whenever to confirm it, Chad is saying that it was Hugo doing the raffle thing that mentioned that there were rich collectors
mm,
that were like going after the
mhm,
organs. But yeah,
okay.
when he was saying that he was doing it for charity, he did directly mention that he was doing the organ thing as a charity thing to try to get closer to Edmund. But so I do
Mm,
think that that still tied in. I do agree with what you're saying that they clearly were doing it for more. And then also, yeah, what Chad is saying. So they were not going, if it was the Exaltist, right? Like the doctor that saved Twiggy and then asked her to start doing the cloning stuff. Yes, they are going after an abundance of like the flesh. They weren't going after the cloning tech like
mm.
itself. They just wanted to use that to get more organs. Was actually really surprised that they didn't go the path that I thought they were gonna go. I originally thought that the Exaltists wanted the cloning tech to create a bunch of the Enby clones, and then they were gonna use Geppetto to turn all of those clones into ethereals and then
Oh,
like
that'd be fun.
control them that way. Especially with the way that they like showed the trailer for the update.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, Geppetto was not included at all. Because another thing is there was a line in the trailer that I thought was going to be directly into this main story, which was Anby screaming, "The sacrifice is about to wake up," which never happened. That line is not in the
Oh.
game. That's in either the agent mission or the main story. So I don't know why that line was in the trailer unless it's in part B. But even if it
Or
is in part B,
Triggers,
I
maybe,
don't
but-
know. Maybe in Triggers, but Triggers is a backstory of when we first
Yeah.
met. So I don't think that's it. I don't know. I just think it's weird that it was in part B. Like if it was in part B, why that would be in a trailer here. But that I just thought that
Okay.
that was like what they were doing with it.
Mm.
But
Mhm.
yeah. Did any other topics on this organ thing, or can I segue to another topic?
Well, those are kind of my thoughts on the organ thing.
I'm just,
Josh, I was gonna say we barely let you talk. Do you have anything to
here's
say?
the thing. Here's the thing. You know, this episode, I'm taking a very, very nice backseat. I'm taking a very nice backseat because, you know, especially when it comes to like the organ lore, like I'm like, yeah, I kind of knew like the tip of the iceberg, but like now having Ashika here to like have this like back and forth to be able to like, you know, dissect that iceberg, kind of break down into it a little bit more. I'm just like, yeah, this is really, really cool, you know. And
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I don't know too much about that particular lore, and you know, when we move into a few bits of parts about the rest of, you know, let's say like Hugo's past and stuff like that, I'm not too sure which segue you want to move into next, but I'm like I'm kind of just chilling for now.
You
taking
did in
notes.
fact do the exact segue. Hugo, that handsome hot ass man.
Oh my
What
god. I
are
would so
our
after
thoughts
him.
on Hugo and Hugo's story?
And the
would.
Zone Zero's auto.
Yeah,
I
for
would.
real. I said that when they did the flashback and they showed his father, because his father had the hair like right over the shoulder, and I was like, oh my god. It's like, is that Otto? But yeah.
It's not auto, but like it's Zenless's take on him
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
Probably a reference for sure.
Yeah.
Real
it's
quick,
it's
break
a
it
nice
down
little
for us.
nod, but he's just as morally questionable.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
the
it's
thing
more of
about,
like the
I see.
morally questionable thing. That's
let's
like
call it the
the
auto
relation.
archetype.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah,
call
yeah.
it the auto archetype because that's kind of really what it is more than anything else.
Hmm.
The auto archetype is someone who's actually like very clever, very talented, almost to their own detriment. And who gets taken in by a family that either turns abusive or neglectful. And then they end
Okay.
up doing really horrible, questionable things with really good intentions. Or at least
Mhm.
like really relatable intentions at the very least. That is the auto archetype to me.
Yeah.
The
All the boxes are
radicalized
checked.
fit.
ideals.
Fit that.
Yeah, what she
Radicalized
fits.
ideals.
Which is the funny part. I just think that's funny. But I don't know where I thought they were gonna go with this character. I thought they might give us someone who was more playful, more carefree, and maybe more I thought we'd get someone who was a bit more of a contrast to Lycon's straight-laced,
Mm.
uppity nature, you know?
Uh-huh.
Uh, the hippie in the square.
Mm.
I thought that was gonna go down, and then and ended up being more of a moralistic debate
Yeah.
where both of them are equally
Yeah.
unhinged in very different ways,
Yeah.
which I'm still here for. It just wasn't quite where I thought they were going with it, but I like it.
Yeah, I really,
Yeah.
really love the dynamic between him and Lycon. Like,
Same.
again, like you said, they should have had a prompt to like play Lycon's agent story first, because then you get a little bit of like
Context.
backstory of what their dynamic like should be. But seeing that, like having that context for so long since day one, like since the launch of the game, and then finally being able to see them like interact again. And the first like fights like sequence that they had, oh my god,
that
it was,
was
it
so
was so good. I love how Hugo is written. Mushroom, I cannot give you attention right now. I'm so sorry. I love the way Hugo is written, and I do. Obviously, we're not done with Hugo. I think we can all agree Hugo's clearly not
He's
dead.
not dead.
Yeah.
He's not dead.
Yeah, he was
He's
literally
gonna be here
announced
for at
as
least one more
playable.
patch.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
At least one more patch.
Okay, so maybe this is a good question. Well, actually, you know what? I'll save my question. I'll let you keep going on the train of thought that you
I
have.
think I know what your question was gonna be.
Let's see.
But
Let's see if you know what my question's gonna be.
were we gonna ask what our ideas were on how Hugo lived?
No, but not completely
Oh, okay.
unrelated.
Mhm.
Okay.
Was it gonna be a question on how we feel about characters permanently dying, maybe? Or the
Nope. I was gonna
consequences?
ask,
Oh,
what do
never
you
mind.
think Hugo's actual plan is?
Oh,
Oh, okay.
If all
I mean,
agree he's not dead, then
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
whole thing is obviously staged, right? But the
Yeah.
Right.
question is, which parts are staged, which parts are real, and what is he
and what
actually
purpose does
planning
it
to
serve?
accomplish with his death and his layers of lies?
Mm.
hmm Yeah,
Hmm.
because there is an unbelievable amount of like layers to Hugo as a character and what his plan is. Because it is literally just lies and deceit over and over and over again.
Mhm.
I do think it was planned. It's a great question of what is real and what isn't. The reason why I think it's a lot harder to tell what's real and what isn't in this is due to the fact that there were multiple instances in this story where we played things that happened in the past. Like we
Yeah.
played as Hugo and then did things that he had already done. Like by the time that we got to certain points in the story, which means that they're saying there are things happening in the background without you knowing. And then I do want to point out we were the last ones to show up right before the mission, which means that they all could have discussed a plan without us knowing what it is.
Mm.
Because I do still think it's unbelievably uncharacteristic of Anby to have let Hartman go.
Oh, right.
Oh, true. Because even if she
He
was
kind
paying
of just walked away.
attention to all of
He
the
kind of
stuff
just
with
picked up the
Proxy,
core,
right?
picked up the everything, and just walked off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's not even a thing of like I know chat, you're gonna say exactly what my chat was saying, that it's gonna be what Vivian said. They were worried about the proxy. But the thing is, there has only been one person who could sneak up or sneak out like anything from Anby, and that was Rena. And in the art, Hartman was not like off to the side, like not in her vision. He was
Yep.
directly in front of her. Like she was dead ass looking at the man as the sacrifice core fell down. So either Hugo let them know that odds are that's not the real sacrifice core,
Ooh.
and they want to let him take it and try to take it to Edmund, and then when Edmund realizes it's a false core, he'll punish Hartman. But the reason why it's like, okay, well, why would he do that when he wants to go after Hartman himself? The only other thing that I could think of is that he's trying to kill two birds with one stone right now. Because if he does that, then technically Hartman is still going to get punished. And with how I think he's going to live, it's going to let him keep his promise to Vivian. I do think it's really interesting that they mentioned Hugo's promise to Vivian on the rooftop, like right before all of this happened, which was the fact that he was going to look into the Exaltists. Ashkai, did you read what my idea was in your server when I posted it?
No. What
Okay,
was it?
so I think that they intentionally made it very, very clear during the Bringer audio that he had fatal wounds and then was contacted by
Yeah.
the creator and was healed and walked out of the hollow unscathed. I
Yeah.
do think Hugo's plan was to take a fatal wound and fall into the hollow,
Oh.
and then will be reached out by the creator and can basically infiltrate the Exaltist that way,
Wait. Oh my
and
God.
then get info for Vivian on what the Exaltists are doing, while also still getting information about what Tops wants because they're in bed with the Exaltists. So that would save him from his wound, let him complete Vivian's promise, and the only thing they have like listed directly as a god in this game is the creator. They referenced him as a god. Right before we did that, Hugo had his little interaction with us where he talked about the story of like at the beginning, how it was children of the devils. And then he was like, but I found another one. They were actually children of the gods. So like if he's now trying to become like a child of the god, then like I think that would be super sick. My only worry is, does he have the mental fortitude to not like lose track of his goal with whatever the creator does? Because Bringer was like immediately, I don't want to say brainwashed, but like he was immediately head over heels. So Hugo would have to have some sort of idea as to not like completely get converted.
Yeah. Oh my god. Sorry. When you said that, my mind was completely blown. Because when I was thinking of ways in which Hugo would have survived that, because obviously I'm so certain he's gonna be it in 1.7, which means he has to survive somehow, right? So I was also thinking how, because before we've seen when people jump off of cliffs in Zenless Zone Zero, fissures open up. Okay, they always open
Right.
up. It's
They
very
always.
convenient. So I assumed that he was gonna fall into a fissure, and then that it would also get tied back to how from Bringer's audio that we listened to before, yes, he got immediately healed and then joined the cult. I did not make the connection that he could have been doing that on purpose to connect with the creator himself. Because another thing too, right, that was very significant about this story, I feel, was the way that they presented the kind of last act of it. They very deliberately split up they split up the characters into 3 groups, right? So you mentioned that if this was a plan that was planned beforehand, and yes, at the beginning we could have shown up. I feel like for me, the way I kind of interpret it is I feel like Vivian's feelings throughout that entire thing felt really genuine. Like she felt genuinely betrayed, really hurt. So I feel like if anything, Vivian might not have been in on the plan.
Yeah, I don't think she
However,
was either.
yeah, but then the thing is, right, you have the Proxy and Vivian, who are 2 characters who were together when they were doing their own, to find their own like console. And then you had Anby, who was by herself, and then you also had Hugo and Lycon, who were together. And then the fact that they were all split up, because they mentioned that, you know, Vivian and Proxy showed up first. We finished our task first. When Vivian mentioned that, oh yeah, because we're just such a good duo, so you know, we finished first and we were waiting here for everyone else, right?
Yeah.
What's to say that maybe Anby or Lycon and Hugo, because they spent so much time separate, they could have possibly met up and then discussed Hugo's plan, especially given how they were kind of showcasing the Lycon Hugo dynamic so much and how they kept bickering. One of my chatters mentioned after I finished it that, yeah, they did spend a lot of time together, and then Lycon specifically said, oh, I did stab through his heart. And it is a little bit suspicious, right? For him to confirm so blatantly that, yeah, okay, he's dead. He's dead when we as a player clearly know that he's not. And I feel like unless Lycon was just really determined that he killed him, which obviously is not necessarily the case if he's going to survive in the future story. There is definitely a possibility that throughout the split perspective area, there's
Uh-oh.
patch as a whole where, like you said, we kind of go between the present and the past, and then we learn things later. And even just as a like story writer, it is a very subtle way to imply to the player that, okay, you think that you know what's going on. However, I'm going to show you that there are things behind the scenes that are not as they appear. And then now we're going to like kind of trick you into thinking something here when you clearly know something is up, right? They even said that at the end that, oh, it seems like Hugo has a plan, but like we don't know what, but he's supposed to be dead, right? So how is he supposed to enact his plan if he's dead? But then when we're bringing it back to the whole, you know, bringer creator thing, it's just, I found it really interesting how they decided to show us the split perspective. Even though when playing the split perspective, it was, you know, obviously with the puzzles and then the combat and stuff, it did feel a little disjointed because we kind of just go do the same thing from 3 perspectives with, you know, slightly different dynamic. Especially with Anby's, right? Anby's, we literally just go fight some monsters and then we go back to a different perspective, right? So what's the point of splitting up Anby from everyone, but having her still be involved with this story?
Yeah.
And then also at the end, like you said, have her kind of uncharacteristically miss the fact that Hartman was able to escape with the core. And also, who's to say that the core that got dropped was the real core, right? It is just a crystal.
Yeah, I don't think
It
I
could have
don't
been
think that was
fake.
the
It
real
could have been
core.
replaced.
Yeah. Which I think that the whole core thing is going to tie into the necklace that Vivian gave us. because when Vivian gave us the necklace, right before that, sorry, Hugo mentioned he has the core. And then he was like, but I'm not gonna like do anything unless you agree to work with us. The moment we agree to work with him, Vivian then gives us the necklace. And then I think directly after that, we go into this situation where Hugo's like, oh, I've already hidden, like when he was talking with Harbin, he's like, I hid the sacrifice core. The only person who knows where it is me. But like, I think that probably is like with the necklace thing. But I don't know. But there was a couple
Oh wait, sorry.
things
Can
in
I say
chat
one thing
about.
before? Can I say
Yes,
one
yes,
thing before
go.
you continue? In the end scene, because I literally just played it. Hugo he tells Vivian and implies that Vivian pickpocketed that core that we see at the end from him because he says
Yeah.
give it back, doesn't he?
Why would she do
So
that?
at that point, yeah, like firstly, it's because I felt like it was implied that, oh my god, so Vivian, even though she felt so betrayed, her instincts and her, I guess, competency still caused her to be like, okay, if Hugo is really so far off the deep end, I need to prevent him from doing this by stealing the core from him, using the methods that he has taught me. So then at the end, when Hugo says, "Oh, you should give me back the core because I've caught on to your methods," I thought it was like, well, a really kind of wholesome but tragic moment because he taught her so much in Mockingbird,
Yeah.
and then it kind of like came to a head with their conflict. But then now that you mentioned Vivian's necklace as well, because they do also very specifically say in the description of the necklace that the
That it's
necklace
hollow.
is hollow.
Yeah.
So then in my head, I was like, okay, it kind of seems like a capsule for something. What's inside the
Yeah.
capsule? Why are you randomly giving us a necklace? Especially given in Anbi's story. This could be completely unrelated, but you know how Nekomata gives Anbi the doll, and we
And there's a
think that it's
camera
just
in it.
supposed to be the wholesome thing, and then Nekomata was actually using it to monitor Anbi because she wanted to keep an eye on her and make sure that she didn't go missing again. I just feel like there's so many parallels that they have to be significant, right? If they're writing this story, and Anbi's story and the main story for this quest are very clearly meant to be understood alongside each other,
Mhm.
there is no way. Well, firstly, that necklace, for even just as an item, obviously has significance. They haven't told us its significance yet. We know that throughout this entire story, the main thing that we are trying to follow is that core. And then at the end, we just happen to drop it on the ground. Is it even the real core? We have a necklace here. It's like there's just so many things. It has to
It
add
kind
up
of ties.
eventually.
Another
So
option is
one
go.
other thing
Mhm.
about the Auto archetype is that he's quite fond of magic tricks,
Oh,
which means sleight of hand.
Yeah,
yeah. Oh, and with his coins, right? He's using his coins so much
he
to
does use the
Yeah,
coins a
he's
lot
very
too.
adept with his
distract.
coins. Very adept with
I
those coins. But I 100% believe that core is not real. And in fact, I wouldn't be
Mhm.
surprised if he actually gave it like the real one to Anbi.
Mm.
And that's why
Oh.
Anbi didn't go after
yeah,
anybody.
that's why she let it go. Yeah, because it's
Mhm.
not just the fact that like she let him go, because he was actively the one who did the stuff with Twiggy, right? Like he was the one. Like she knows that. He even
Yeah.
mentioned it. He mentioned
Mm.
like she knows who that guy
But
is. So why would she
here's
let
the
him
thing.
go unless she was in on the
There's two
plan?
reasons why she would let him go. One is if he's not the source of the problem. If he's
Mhm.
just an agent of the problem, right?
Right.
Like he could be a high-ranking official, but he might not be the boss. So she might be
Right.
someone who's just like, you know what? I need to take out the boss. So I can't take out this guy yet. I need to figure out who his boss is. So he has to live.
Mm.
But, Ambi does have that cold, calculated sort of mentality.
Yeah.
Um, so I think that's perfectly within her, within character for
Yeah.
her, for sure.
Yeah. I agree with
Um,
that.
So I want to, if I can, you know how the Exaltists abducted Carol?
Mhm.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So you know how they were talking about Hugo's talking about the movie with the children of the devils, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I
Mhm.
didn't think about Creator refine me as the children of the or of gods or anything. I actually thought about him asking for that movie as it pertained to Faithin because it's children of the devil or
Yeah.
devils.
Yeah.
And that would be Carol, who has been accused of doing a bad thing. And then he turns around and goes, hey, it's actually children of the gods. So if you think about it, he could
Faith
be
and revive
referring
me.
to the fact
To
that Carol
us.
is either the god or is working with the god, or that
Yeah.
Carol isn't a devil. So I
Oh.
think that's something to keep in mind.
Yes, and I do have that kept in mind because I have multiple like ideas of how it's gonna go, and I said it in your server too. I did think that originally he was talking about the siblings in that situation, um, which that if he was talking about us and like us being the children of the gods, it matches Vivian's like I don't know the way that they did Vivian's thing with the sibling and the wings.
Mhm.
That art just in
Icarus.
general, that art was so peak. Like it was
Mhm.
so beautifully done. And so yeah, I can absolutely see it going that way too. Like 100%.
Could be a double entendre because they really love to do that. Also, um, speaking of, you know how that whole thing about Billy buying the wrong or like a busted air intake ended up being like a plot point
Yeah.
when we were rescuing Rain?
Yeah, yeah.
I've been
For the hold on because I think it just confused.
Uh-oh.
The airship when Perlman opened up the case and everyone like
Mhm.
passed out except Billy because he bought
Oh,
an
yeah.
airtake thing off the black market and
yeah,
that
it
like
was
saved
just
him.
like mentioned in random in passing, and everyone's just passing it off as a comedic moment. It ended up being like actually a critical piece of information. Um,
Right.
so I have been sitting here wondering about why Hugo was talking about him being hypoglycemic and therefore not a vampire.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause there's two things about vampires, right? One, they're often associated with wine because they're supposed to be like elegant. They drink blood from a wine glass, if not straight from the neck, kind of thing.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And also, you drink wine in place of blood when you do, the blood and body of Christ kind of thing, right? More
Mm.
ritualistic
Mm-hmm.
sort of thing. So wine and blood tend to be pretty similar. Um, Wine is fairly high in sugar, and he keeps saying that he's hypoglycemic.
Oh, but he drank the wine with Hartman.
Yeah.
He drank wine with Hartman, and I'm also thinking
True.
about, well, one of the detriments to hypoglycemia is it can make you really dizzy, it can make you pass out, and those are similar sorts of symptoms to blood loss.
Mhm.
And
Oh.
also, vampires are undead. So if
Uh-huh.
there are no vampires in New Eridu, maybe there are just no vampires in New Eridu yet. Because if you're right and he wants to take a near fatal wound and then see if someone will heal him, which is a huge gamble,
Yeah.
Could turn into.
it would make him an undead at that point.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Right.
He
Huh.
would literally be a vampire at that point, except for actually drinking blood.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
Also, the way
I
that they
don't know if
describe the
that's how
blood
they're gonna
too,
do
or
it.
the wine.
I don't know if that's how they're gonna do it or anything, but like it's just the fact that some of these really random things stick out at me just because of the
Mm-hmm.
way that they sort of frame them, and that's one of them. And I don't know if that's the way it's gonna play out, but I think it's gonna
I
be important somehow, and I don't know
Yeah.
why or how.
I do think that Zenless Zone Zero is very deliberate in the way they describe things a lot of the time. Like you said, that intake thing, it just seemed like a one-off goofy moment, but then it turned out to be really significant. And then they were very specific in the way they described the liquid he was drinking with Hartman. I At the time I kind of thought it was just, okay, are they teasing that, oh, is he a vampire? Is he not? Is he drinking wine or is he
Mhm.
not? Kind of thing that I was maybe fan service. But mentioning the hypoglycemia and then, the relationship with blood or sorry, sugar, wine and all these things. And then also him supposedly, like you said, dying from blood loss at the end too. There's too many threads that I can't connect them. I don't have the brain power to connect them. But I think like
Really
for
know
your
what
points
what
that
to
you guys
think
are
of it
bringing up,
either.
yeah, it's just I
But it's
think
like there
Oh,
Just the
this-
way that they do this, there's a little bit of a niggling in the back of my brain that's like, this is relevant. It's vibe-based relevancy, but it's relevancy.
it has to be.
I'm just curious as how, Hugo, why he'd be taking this huge gamble, because it's not really confirmed, right? How Bringer was quote unquote chosen to be saved by, saved in the hollow there. So that's I guess that kind of segues into like what we would expect in story part B. What is that bridging story point of how Hugo gets saved and how he gets turned into, a revived, maybe, it becomes a pseudo sacrifice or something, XYZ. So very, yeah. I mean, that's,
I mean, one of the questions I wanted to ask, because I haven't played the arpeggio or like the new game mode with the new boss yet, but obviously we know the boss's mechanic is that it's an ethereal that kind of can puppeteer other ethereals, right?
Mhm.
Do you, oh, have you played the new event yet? Do you know the lore stuff for it, Ashikai? I know Az has.
Yep.
But okay.
I did.
Do you think that
Figured I'm
that
just
will
gonna
be
do the whole. I'm gonna spend a whole day just doing Zenless stuff, so I just did everything.
Nice. But yeah, I wanted
May
to
as
ask,
well.
do you think that maybe there is any significance in them releasing that boss with this patch specifically, and maybe how that could possibly tie into the future of the story in part B? Because like in terms of Nineveh, right? Nineveh
No.
obviously has been a boss for like very long, but how relevant are these like side bosses to the main story, I guess is my question. For the
They
most part.
will be majorly relevant, but I think right now what they're setting the Lost Void up for is stuff down the line. Which
Yeah,
I'll let
I
Ashley go
agree
into
with
this a
that.
little bit, but
No,
the
you can go
stuff that
ahead.
we
I think
saw.
we're on the same page.
Okay, yeah, the stuff that we got from this Lost Void was actually really huge, like in the grand scheme of things,
Mhm.
but it didn't necessarily connect in with what the main story was like
Mhm.
at all.
Yeah.
Besides the fact,
Okay.
are you okay if I like mention
Yeah.
something in it? Okay,
I'm fine with it.
chat. I'm gonna mention something from Lost Void, so if you don't want to hear it,
I
just
mean,
mute for a
this
second.
whole hour and a half
This whole
conversation, we've
episode-
talked so much already.
Yeah,
You know what?
yeah.
Wait. Before we continue, this is for you, Josh. When you edit this later, a huge disclaimer to anyone listening to this podcast.
I'll
is
put
that
this in the
in
beginning.
this podcast. In the podcast, this particular episode, we will be talking about lore and story and spoilers for, let's just say, the entirety of the 1.6 patch, including the main story, Lost Void, all of the lore tidbits. So that is your spoiler warning. If you guys haven't played it yet and want to play it yourself, then we recommend you go play it and then come back and listen to our theorizing.
For me, Lost Void,
perfect.
before
Okay.
before you get into it, for me, Lost Void, in my experience, and half of everybody's experience, is that we just go in the Lost Void, we log in, get our Z merits, and then,
Yeah.
do the lawnmower thing with Cord, and then we laugh, and then we're out of there. So, like,
Yeah.
like, if you could preface, like, where was this particular piece of lore that you're going to get into? Like, where could we find it, or how do we find it, and then go from
Yeah,
there?
so whenever you go to the Lost Void, there's 3, or I think now there's 4 tabs that are there, but there is one that's directly listed as story. And there are like direct Lost Void story things that you can go through. Originally, when Lost Void first came out, it was with Ray going in and kind of behind the back of the White Star Institute, hacking into their database and getting information on ethereals because she wanted to do research. That is where she first started getting information about Geppetto. And then we started doing like our own little like research into what Geppetto is. And at the end of that, she kind of got a slap on the wrist. She had to write a report because the White Star Institute saw that she like went into data that she shouldn't have. But in the original Lost Void, there were a couple huge lore mentions. One being that in the Lost Void, there is energy that is representative of the Dark Wall. And Miyabi said that she can no longer participate in the investigation because anything regarding the Dark Wall needs to be reported to the Void Hunters. So she then left the investigation there. So we know that there's something with the Dark Wall in the Lost Void, which is huge. And then another huge thing during that first part is that Ray mentioned that everything, all the data about the original Void Hunters was completely locked. She was not allowed to go through anything of the original Void Hunters. And in this one, we again go into the Lost Void and we go a little bit deeper, and this time we actually get to fight Geppetto. But during the after we like defeat Geppetto, or no, it's right before we fight Geppetto, actually, I think. A voice from high up in the White Star Institute contacts Ray, and we have like a little conversation. And basically, we learn that now the White Star Institute knows that we are like one of the what's the child of the guilty, children of the guilty,
Sinners.
whatever. They know we were with Helios, and they instead of being like, hey, you need to like stop everything, they're like, don't go super far.
Yeah.
Like stop going like don't go further than right here, and we'll give you information you want to know. But first of all, just know that we respect you. I want to say like it was very
Oh.
specific that they said that they know, like they're like, we just found out who you are. We want you to know that we respect you, and here's some information. And then gives us a quote
Oh.
saying, Ashkai, if you can remember exactly what the quote is. Um
No.
I do want to preface, it wasn't just her saying it. The person that's talking is saying it from a quote like from someone else. But the quote itself is
okay.
basically, what if these higher ethereals, or not what if, the higher up ethereals are made by people. Meaning symbiotic ethereals, Nineveh, Geppetto, Lerna, they're made by people. They were not a normal like hollow ethereal upgrade. They were like like people experimented. They were created by man. And
Damn humans.
I know, damn humans. But yeah, anyway, the Dark Wall is mentioned again, but they say that we're gonna put it on hold, which really, really hurt my heart. I really want to know what the fuck the Dark Wall is, like really, really bad. So I'm hoping we go into that in like the next Lost Void thing. But yeah, so you can see now the White Star Institute like knows who we are. And everything that they gave us, it's very, very lore heavy. Like it will be very important to the lore. It's just not really directly tied into like what this stuff is.
Okay,
And then
okay.
Ashkai, if you have anything else to add.
Yeah, this kind of feels like tangential storytelling to me in the sense of
my
like
camera
I
froze.
feel like there's like a core issue that we're working towards, and then we're coming at it from like a left angle, and then the Lost Void sort of comes in it from the right angle, and at some point those two lines are going to converge, but we only know that it's like a vague convergence points around these evolutions of ethereals. Like that's kind of the concept that we're sort of converging around of, like what led to them, when did they pop up, all that kind of stuff. And we're sort of seeing it from the perspective of the researchers at the institutes and the defense force and all that other kind of stuff. And then we're also seeing it from like the civilian side of things, which is the faith inside. The that so like they'll cross over eventually. So I do agree that like there's a reason why they release them like this. But I don't think Geppetto has anything to do with this exact storyline. I do think there is logic to be had if you look at Nineveh starting as like sort of a hive, so to speak, like a symbiotic ethereal, which is unusual, and then moving to a forced symbiotic ethereal, almost like a parasitic ethereal, right? Like so Nineveh has all of these little things that swarm around her. She's basically like a queen bee with a lot of other little bees, right?
Yeah.
But Geppetto is almost like a parasite. And I keep thinking about like cordyceps
Yeah.
because
Mm.
those kind of plant themselves in the brains of ants and hornets and things like that and can pilot those. But fungi also form these really powerful networks. And the cordyceps
Mhm.
that get plant themselves inside of these insects don't technically do that. But um I think about the strings and I think about the mycelial networks and I'm just kind of like I'm looking at the difference between like a parasite that's you know, taking advantage of external bodies versus a
Hmm.
hive, which is sort of like, you know,
A system
working in
within itself.
harmony with them.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So they're two different ideas, but they're two different iterations of a similar thing. Lots of little things sort of working together to become a bigger thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I kind of touch on that?
Yeah.
You don't really
Never.
get to
No.
No,
be.
how dare you speak,
Free
peasant!
I disintegrate. Um, I was thinking about it all day at work because I literally just played the Lost Void yesterday.
Mm.
And I do want to make it clear that while Geppetto is like the puppet, if you do notice when you defeat Geppetto, there's strings attached to Geppetto.
Yeah.
So Geppetto is also,
Oh.
they also
Oh, I
say
guess
he
I
was
didn't
the
say
puppet
that, did I?
master who has turned into the puppet of the Hollow. And with her kind of like whoever this White Star Institute person is, insinuating that the those symbiotic ethereals were created by like people. I was thinking, what if it was their experiment to try and create the it kind of goes in with what we were talking about with Haramasa, Ashkai, how like Haramasa originally we were thinking was like the antithesis of the sacrifice, uh, like the opposite side, and then I think they were trying to do that, but with the creator, like they're kind of like they were trying to create their own sort of creator to fight the creator in the grand scheme of things, but they couldn't control each symbiotic ethereal. Every time that they tried to make one, they just like couldn't control it.
Here's a
Mm.
question along
Yeah.
that line. Do you think the creator is human?
Yeah, I don't know. I see this is something I've always thought about, but I don't know. I can never confirm or deny. Cuz the thing is uh the creator is extremely ancient, right? But we
Or
know do I?
well, he's either ancient or there's time warpy shenanigans.
Or there's time warpy shenanigans. That is also an option. That is true.
Hate that this is
That
an
is
option.
true. I know. I also hate that this is an option because every single time people are like, the Void Hunters are going to be playable. I'm like, no. And then like, but time travel. And I'm like, okay. I
Valid. Yeah, exactly.
guess. But yeah, I don't know. Because again, yeah, time shenanigans is a thing. We see in Miyabi's like demo all of her ancestors like also fighting the hand, right? Like they're actively like each descendant of the Hoshimi family has like gone against it. Well, not each
Mhm.
one because apparently it skips, but you know what I mean. Don't catch me on a technicality. Like I'm trying to okay, what was my original idea? We know that ethereals were not originally there when Hollow started, right?
Mhm.
No.
Hmm.
No.
No, as in we
Maybe.
don't know that, or no, as in
I mean, if we knew that, I didn't know that.
Oh.
yeah, so we did know that. It's in that interview that I sent you where they talked about how hollows were the aftermath of a war.
Yeah, but that
They
doesn't mean
also
ethereals weren't there.
no. They mention ethereals were like an evolution of the hollows. They say that when
Yeah.
hollows first started, ethereals weren't a thing.
No, but that makes sense.
Okay.
Well, because think about what an ethereal is for a second.
No, I get it. I'm not disagreeing with you because it does need like sentient life to happen.
No,
Um,
it doesn't.
organic
It doesn't.
life
No, it
to
just needs
become
enough
corrupted.
ether. But not
Oh, my camera
everything
froze
is
again.
something that's been corrupted, though.
Hmm.
Because you can have just etheric matter, right?
Okay.
If you can have etheric matter, you could theoretically make an entire life form that's just purely ether. It just needs enough time to kind of coagulate together to like form something.
Right.
Intelligent constructs can be corrupted too, is what chat's saying.
Yeah, but like
Yeah, but that's with.
so this is kind of what I'm getting at though. See, the way I see it, the fact that we're calling it void, the fact that we're calling it ether, if you look at what the source material for the hollows is actually based off of, it's
Mhm.
based I'm pretty sure it's based off of the Kongdong. I'm going to say
Okay.
that wrong. Hold on. I'll bring it up. I'll tell you why Kunlun is also known as no, not Kunlun, not Kunlun. Shoot. I'm gonna find it. Um. Oops. Uh,
my
oh
God,
dear.
while you
I
find
have to
it, do
go
you
into
mind
a
if
different way.
I?
I'm gonna keep going on this. Okay.
Okay.
It's based off of this this sort of primordial beast, which is sort of like a primordial chaos that begins the beginning of time, which basically just means that the hollows in general and ether in general is supposed to be something like sort of like source material. And source material in a way is just data.
Mm.
Mhm.
And if you think about it, if you were to explode something into all of its little atomic bits, but also keep those bits contained within something like a bubble, then those bits would eventually reform into something.
And
Right?
then that's
Okay.
kind of like what the hollows are. They're like the
That's
bubble
kind
that
of how
contains the
I
bits.
see hollows. Yeah. So it doesn't really matter if the sentient life or whatever is an AI or if it's organic life. I think organic life is easier to corrupt because it's less stable because it's always in flux.
Mm.
Mhm.
And I think that sentient life forms have a harder time processing data that comes into their brains or whatever their processing modules are.
Mhm.
And that kind of stuff. So if you think about ether and you go in there and there's no organic life in there, I think ethereals can still form. I think it's just easier for them to form around something else, like a scaffolding. It's kind
Mm.
of like, I don't know if you guys do any like chocolate work or sugar work or anything like that. You probably don't.
No.
No, but I know what you're about to say because I like watching cooking videos.
Well, so one of the most important things in sugar work is to make sure that when you're melting the sugar, that you always brush down the sides of the pan. And the reason is you can't have any sort of crystal inside the liquid sugar, or else the sugar will begin to crystallize because the crystal sort of serves as a seed of
Okay.
sorts.
Okay.
And that seed will allow for scaffolding for all of these other little sugar molecules to like build onto, and that's how you get like really gritty frostings and chocolates and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
So if you've ever had like caramel even that's not like super milky smooth, it's been like a little sandy or gritty, that's because they
Mm.
didn't wipe down the sides of the pan and they've left all those crystals there. So I think of organic matter going into a hollow as like a seed crystal. And it's a lot easier for the random ether data to sort of like, attach itself and then build on and then like sort of get in and alter the structure of things. Whereas otherwise it's more like by random chance that it would sort of naturally form.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I fuck with that. So
That's
my
kind of how I was seeing the initial thing. And that's why I'm just kind of like, oh yeah, well obviously there wouldn't have been ethers or ethereals in the beginning, but I don't
right, because it needed
necessarily think
time.
that there were hollows and then ethereals were made from the hollows by like an external force. I think they were a natural evolution of the hollow because over time data will naturally begin to order itself into something a little bit more, you know,
Uh-huh.
Okay.
order
Yeah, I
for
can see that. So then are you
structured
saying I have two
long
questions actually.
segue.
So the first one is saying is you think that the creator is not a corrupted human?
Say that.
No. So you do think it's what's your idea on the creator? Because now that you say that, like if there is a chance that like it had just had enough time to kind of like collect. I'm not saying that the ether itself gains sentience, but you know how we can read ether data?
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's what I always say it wrong. Milanoe? How do you actually say it?
Melanoe.
It's Melanoe.
Yeah.
Is it? I
Yeah.
keep getting told no. Like that's not the anyway, whatever. In that, we read ether data. Like we're able to restore some of the like land by correcting the data inside of the ether.
Yeah.
So if we can do that, then what's to say that like super advanced, like either that's been sitting there for so long, since we're going into the whole data thing,
Mhm.
that they can like read our
Okay.
data.
So there's a few different schools of thought here, and I don't really know which one I think is more probable, but I'll give you a couple of possibilities. So we know the hollows were created via a war.
Mhm.
It's very possible that the god is just someone who survived inside of a hollow, either through a freak accident or through intentional manipulation of their own body,
Mhm.
and that they are a human that's been augmented over time.
Mhm.
But it's also equally possible that it is Helios himself.
Oh.
You mean Arke? Professor Arke?
I don't know why I always
Oh.
call him Helios. Yes, Professor Archie.
Yeah, yeah.
Professor Archie. Yeah. Yeah. I lost my train of thought.
Arke.
That Professor Arke is like. Are you saying that Professor Arke is potentially the creator? Is that what you're saying?
Well, that is a possibility. But I also wondered if, the hollows being made from a war, if there was someone who was trying to achieve a status of a god, by blowing up pieces of the world and then seeing if they could rearrange the bits to shape the world in their image. I wonder then if the reason the White Star Institute respects the Helios Institute is because they may have been trying to fight fire with fire. So if there's a god out there, perhaps they need something at a god level to get rid of it.
Yeah.
And I almost wonder if symbiotes were like a way of them trying to figure out how to either build their own god, kind of
Okay.
like a Build-A-Bear studio,
Uh-huh.
through different methodologies. And if they could eventually like find a way to, in Geppetto's case, right, control the god that's in there, maybe
Mhm.
through the hollow itself. But I mean, no
Okay, yeah,
matter how I
so kind of
slice,
similar
like
to what I
none
was
of the
saying
things
before.
like yeah, none of the things like truly make sense though.
Okay.
If you really
Yeah.
sit down and think about them, like either we don't have enough information for it, or like I just don't get the motivation.
Yeah, because I think,
Mm.
well, no, it doesn't really tie into the second half of what you were saying there, because the second half of what you were saying ties into what I was saying, that they were trying to, the symbiotic heroes are them trying to create their own god to like, counteract like the creator.
Yeah.
But the first half, that's assuming that they knew that hollows were gonna like, or I guess what was the we're kind of assuming that they had a really, really good understanding of what ether energy could do. Because obviously I'm assuming they use ether weapons, right? I'm thinking like when they say that like literally the old civilization fell because of this war.
So
I'm
okay.
thinking ether like nukes, but like how
Yeah,
how
actually,
far
yeah.
was their intelligence, because it goes with radiation, right? Ether is very much like radiation. So it fits with like nuclear weapons, but what was their knowledge, the extent of their knowledge on ether? If that was what they were trying to do, was to blow up parts of the world and restructure it,
Mm.
did they really know how to do that? Because I feel, I mean,
No,
I guess,
I'm saying that's kind of what. So I was thinking that the god in question would have been a scientist who looked at this technology and been like, "You're all dumb. This is not how this technology should be used. You could rebuild an entire world with this. Why would you use it as a weapon?"
Oh, okay.
That was more what I was going for. I don't think I conveyed that very well.
I see what you're saying.
There's someone in my server who is very, very, very much into this theory that hollows were created by pursuing faster than light technology.
Okay.
Oh.
And I find that interesting for a lot of reasons, but mostly because, like, in the Hoyo verse, when we talk about light based energy, we're usually talking about some sort of, you know, physical energy that makes up the world. And then there's
Uh-huh.
like a primordial chaotic force that
Mm.
sort of counterbalances it. So when I look at it that way, I'm just kind of like, this kind of makes sense to me. But if you assume faster than light technology could have been like some sort of laser cannon or even just like a method of movement, creating you know, portals in which you could pop in and out, or even just trap people in, that kind of stuff by accelerating something to the to its state where it's faster.
Oh, I
Especially if
think
you
you
think
cut
of
off.
it as, like you said, atomic bombs.
Yeah.
Because I lost my train of thought. It just went. It's no more. It doesn't exist
It's
anymore.
no more.
There was something about atomic bombs that I latched onto, and now I've completely forgotten what it was. Oh, right. The atomic bomb is you could think of it as like them trying to blitz something down to its like actual atomic structure, right?
Mhm.
So if you were to build an atomic bomb, you're trying to work with forces that interact on a smaller and smaller and smaller level. Like if you build a regular bomb, it's like blowing up regular things, and what actually causes the damage is like the heat energy release, but also just a lot of shrapnel, which is like
Yeah.
just big shards of whatever happens to be around. So it's breaking things apart, and then atomic bombs kind of do that on a much
On a
more
deeper
atomic
level.
level, a smaller
Yeah.
level. But if you can go even smaller than an atom, would you end up with something like an etheric bomb?
Okay.
Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, could you blow up something so badly that it's like you even ruined its atomic structure
Okay.
and left it with nothing
Huh.
but data? Like that was more the thought process, and I thought it might work with like if someone was investigating faster than light technology, ended up stumbling on this area of physics.
Well, the faster than
That
light technology thing is super interesting to me because that is how we restructured stuff in the Milanoe. Like we used
right, that's
light
going with
rays
it.
to restructure. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
my
We
my thought,
actively use
I
light rays to
derailed
restructure
myself.
it.
I derailed myself. Okay, yeah, that's where I was. Yeah, right. It's fine.
Yeah, you're good. I know. There's
I
I know.
dashed myself on that one. Yeah. No, but that sort of fits in with like Hoyo versus MO, right? Because light is usually associated with their ordered um physical world, and then the chaotic matter is usually like very much disordered and darkness and that kind of
Mm.
stuff. So it's on brand thematically.
Yeah.
And if I may, I don't know if any of you play Star Rail.
Well,
I mean,
I'm a
I have
tourist.
not. I haven't done the new. I haven't done three. I haven't played since the banana nana thing. I haven't done
Okay, that's
that.
valid.
Okay. There's just there's one thing in Amphorius that drives me crazy, and that is
Which
that
one
they
is it?
have this and they have this thing that came from beyond the sky and all that kind of stuff called the Black Tide. And it is
Oh,
Yeah,
literally
like
like
yeah.
digital corruption. Like if you look at it, it's literally digital corruption. But
Mhm.
and I would not have connected this to Zenless Zone Zero at all. And in fact, I've sort of been told not to. But that's okay. But
Let us
uh
hear it.
some of the monsters that come out of the Black Tide are
Oh,
straight up
Yeah,
Ethereal.
yeah, they look really
yes. Okay,
similar.
that's the black tide. I didn't know that. I've heard of the black tide,
That's
but
the
I
black
saw
tide.
images of that. Yeah.
That drives me freaking crazy because
I
the
know,
black
it drove
tide
me
is
crazy
also
too.
dealt with in the exact same way as a hollow is. You can
Is it really?
basically you can disperse the black tide by
Mhm.
defeating all of the monsters that it spawns. But
Wow, hate that.
also, I know, I do too. But also, the black tide corrupts things just like a hollow does,
Yep.
and it sort of hollows them out and turns them into those things. And I'm just like, I hate you so much right now.
Yeah, that really
Again,
sucks. Knowing that they
I'm
said that
not
they didn't
trying.
want to connect the two games,
They're,
and then
they're not. They're
everyone
not.
in the
They're not.
community
They're
like
not.
wanting to connect them, and then seeing the ethereal looking at me in Star Rail, I was like, oh my god, they're
Yeah.
gonna think it's connected again.
It's not. They're doing a thematic parallel,
Yeah.
but there's still a lot of things that you can learn from the thematic parallels, right?
Yes,
Um,
that's how a
even if
lot
you
of
don't.
theories happen in Genshin from
Yeah.
HO3.
Yeah. Exactly. So to me, it's that's kind of how I'm also sort of thinking about it because like, yeah, the black tide is basically corrupted data.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
Um,
it just makes me think of the friggin' it just makes me think of hollows.
I do think I mean, it's not just light rays. I think the ether is very sensitive to, I think, just like energy waves in general. Like that seems to be how a lot of it is
might just
manipulated. Like sound
Yeah.
waves, like the
Mhm.
music
Yep.
thing. That manipulates it as well. We know light rays does it as well. We don't know. What I want to know is how they changed, because we confirmed it. Ashikai, you found the YouTube post. They have not said it in game, but on the goddamn debrief of Bringer, they confirmed that he's actively using a separate, like, modified type of ether, like that red
Oh.
domain
that's right.
expansion he had.
Yeah.
So the
Mm.
Exaltists and them have found a way to sort of either enhance
that.
or alternate the like course of the ether to act in a different way, which actually kind of I was thinking about it. I need to go back and look exactly how they said it, but during Anby's agent story, I think it was Twiggy who mentioned it. She was like, I could have been a researcher researching the 3 different ways of ether waves or something like that. I don't remember exactly what she said, but I was like, wait, what do you mean by that? I was like, what do you mean 3 different ether waves? I was like, so I don't know what that was insinuating, but we know there is more than just normal ether. There's that normal like purple ether. There's the weird red ether, which by the way, I still think ties into our eyes, right?
Uh-huh.
Ashikai said in the video it was a little energy blast, and everyone was like, that's lame. Why would you say that? But it's true. It's true. I'm just saying that if the eyes were actively restricting our normal ether, okay, think about it this way, chat. If it was restricting our normal ether aptitude, why could it not have increased the ether aptitude from whatever that version of ether was? Which is why I think we did not.
No, that is a good point. That is a really good point because if our eyes are blue and Bringer's was red,
Oh, I
there
didn't
might
even.
be a third
Yeah.
so I'm thinking, I'm wondering if ether reacts to light, sound, and there has to be a third type of energy wave that it would be susceptible to. And I wonder if we may have like traditional ether resistance,
Mhm.
right? We might have like
Mhm.
traditional ether aptitude, which is sort of like an omni aptitude, but like low-ish.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But maybe we
Okay.
just have really high blue aptitude, whatever the hell that happens to be, and it counteracts red aptitude. And she did
Yeah.
that specifically so that we would be immune to whatever it is that the
That the
friggin'
Exaltists are cooking.
Exaltists
Right.
do
Okay.
as like a
And that's what I
latched-in effort to
mentioned.
protect it. Yeah,
Yeah.
because that would be a perfect explanation for why it's a perfect nullification of whatever Bringer did and why he would have recognized what happened so quickly.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because he didn't question it. Because
Yeah.
he wasn't
He
like,
knew
oh,
immediately.
well, I guess he did have a little like his eye widened at first, but besides him being like the eye widening and seeing that
Yeah.
they are alive, he immediately was just like, okay, have fun figuring out who the real villain is, and then disappeared.
Do you think it's
But like he wasn't like, oh, go.
Sorry to interject because you're gonna go on a different part of the conversation.
Oh, no,
but
you're
do
good.
you think it's like a Pokemon like starter element thing, like the purple? Because like we don't have any ether aptitude, so then the purple is super effective against the blue. The blue is resistant to red, so the blue is the red, and the red over the purple.
Yes.
Swag.
Also, sorry,
Oh,
someone in
wait.
chat put the actual term.
Rock,
They
paper,
said
scissors.
Yeah, it's a rock paper
3
scissors.
forms of. Oh yeah. So like, I think someone in chat quoted what she said. 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
what they
that's even still, that still works. Also, someone was talking about, I do want to talk about that.
More than
Yes.
the friggin' moon. I hate this company.
Normally, I know. Someone was, when I mentioned the Milanoe thing, people did talk about like it corrupting the land. Yes, but the only reason why that hollow was trying to corrupt the land was because of the irradiant core, which we literally have no information on.
Mhm.
That's like that's the only reason why that was trying to turn. It was actively trying to turn the land into an ethereal, but with the 3 different forms of ether or whatever, in the Twiggy mission, is there any other instance where we see pink ether crystals? Because I was confused when we saw it. There's a pillar of pink ether, like bright hot pink ether crystals. And I was like, "Oh my god, it's pink." And then I just brushed it off. But now that we're talking about the different colors, I'm like, "Oh, Nineveh, is it pink in Nineveh's domain?"
Maybe
They do mention Nineveh has that special corruption though. So, but still, I don't know how wide Nineveh's thing would be there. But good point. Nineveh is pretty pink.
in post
remember
edit
the-
I
the-
will
A little
find
bit.
it. In post edit I will find
Yeah,
it.
okay, good point. Okay, I'm just trying to think of the different colors.
Alright.
Also, one thing that I saw. Are we done with this topic? Do we
If
want
there- if there's more points.
Well,
Oh, sure.
I do have. Well, okay.
No,
I'm
no,
I'm
you can-
thinking about
if
the
you have one
hollow
more
on the
point.
moon again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Go for it.
Because Genshin recently released
A moon thing.
something
did.
about moons. I don't really
Yeah,
want to get too much into it, but they're finally giving us lore about the 3 moons that are supposed to be over Tevat, right?
Okay.
And one of them is a crimson moon, and the other one is a frost moon, and that is red and blue respectively. And I'm fairly certain that the final moon is called an iridescent moon, and I don't know
Mhm.
what color that would be, but maybe it's a mixture of red and blue. That would sort of be a purple or like a pinkish or even like just straight pink on top, blue on the bottom. And then there's another one which is a new moon. But I'm kind of wondering if one of them might actually be green.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because if you do red, blue, green,
Yep.
you would have the 3 primary colors of light.
Yeah.
People are
Yeah.
saying that in Arpeggio Fault there were also white ether crystals.
There was white ether crystals. Yes, there was. Yeah. The
But white is
Arpeggio
also-
Fault.
Oh, sorry, just real quick. But white, like in terms of color and stuff, right? White is the basically amalgamation of all colors. Like that's why
Yeah.
when you have crystals, right, you can get a rainbow because. So like the white crystals could be basically the 3 of them in like the 3 types of etheric matter in one, maybe, is what that represents. But I'm just spitballing.
Yes. No, I totally get that. Sorry, I got distracted by because chat. Yeah, you're right. The iridescent or the irradiant. It was irradiant. The irradiant core was green. You are right.
There's just
But-
there's something about there's a book invention that talks about like green blood and a moon and that kind of stuff, and I'm just sitting here thinking I think the 3rd moon is green. So I would assume that the 3rd ether point would also be green.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen
But
so
also,
many.
the
green ether
reason why I was
crystals, right?
fixated on
Is
that is
Yeah, we
because
have.
all 3
We
of
have.
those moons are named after different types of songs:
Oh, okay.
aria, a sonnet, and a canon.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just thinking about moons, songs, music of the spheres, which always makes me think of the hollows, even though it's a mathematical thing.
Okay.
But also then music affecting etheric matter and that sort of stuff.
Uh-huh.
And how sound waves can affect the way that you perceive light.
Oh. Hmm.
I'm going with that. It's just so, by the way, the
It's
thing I was
something to
thinking about
keep in mind.
earlier,
Yeah.
the thing I was thinking about earlier is called Hoondoon.
Oh, is that was the name that you were trying to find? Okay.
Yeah. It's called Hoondoon. But it also goes by the name of Kongdong, so I wasn't wrong. But it's primarily known as Hoondoon.
Um.
Anyway,
So,
I had to solve that
what was
mystery.
I
It was
going to
driving
talk
me
about?
crazy.
Oh, you're
Couldn't
good.
make sense of it.
Oh yeah, but Az, what
Um.
did you want to bring up just now?
That's what I'm trying to
The
remember.
segue.
So was the thing that Xing Yi, I earlier in the podcast,
Mm.
I randomly went, oh, because I just, like, in my mind that I was like, I literally never thought about this. She was talking, when we saw through Xing Yi's vision, and there was, like, something weird in there. Was that the sacrifice core then? Because they had already collected the body.
Jing Yi's vision? Or are you talking about Vivian?
No, Xing Yi. Remember when she looked at the monument and she like had like X-ray vision and she was like, "There's
Oh,
something weird about this," and then she licked it. She like licked the etheric matter, but I
Oh,
don't think we ever saw what she saw
Yeah.
like in the monument. So was that the sacrifice core? Because I don't think we ever got a
maybe.
conclusion on that.
I don't know. I think she was just looking
Maybe.
at the fact that the ether crystals were unusual.
That I think, I mean, that could absolutely be the case because
That's
when
how
I
I interpret
remembered in my mind, she had a quote that was like, "There's something in there." And I was like, "What? What do you mean? I see nothing.
And then she
I
licked.
don't see anything in there." And then and then she licked it. But yeah,
Mm.
anyway, I was just because like normally they don't leave like no threads. Like there's normally been a thread to everything, and then them just randomly being like, "Yo, there's a sacrifice core." I was like, "What? How did that get there?" But if that was the core, then technically they had it in the story, and it makes sense.
Yeah, they could have like
Okay.
tied it back. And they could still be leaving crumbs, right? We still don't have the full picture for exactly everything. So these could all just be different crumbs for the sacrifices. Like they brought it up before when we didn't know it was really a sacrifice, and then they have Ringer
Wait.
come in, and then now they have telling us that there's like 12 scattered, and there's even more unknown. And wait, actually, kind of. Oh,
Who put the robe up for auction?
We don't know. I
that
talked
too.
about this all the time. For I came to the conclusion that I thought maybe Hugo did.
Hold on. I was just about to say, Hugo's an art dealer.
Yes, he has a
He deals with
museum.
auctions all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And they literally had a
What if
section
it
when
was
he was
just
in the past.
never the real core?
That's what I'm saying.
No, remember?
No,
Wait.
but I
okay,
interpreted your thing as saying he swapped it at one point.
Okay,
But I'm just
yes,
saying, what if
that
it
is
was
another
just
theory.
never
Yes,
real from the beginning? What if he just has like a
right.
bunch of things that he's passing around as a fake core, and the real core
Because
we've never seen ever?
yes, right. Which because I okay, I
Or
did
maybe
talk
there
about.
isn't a real core. Who knows?
I mean, that could. Well, no, because the mayor mentioned it. I feel like the mayor would have a little bit more insight than Hugo did. But the mayor said that it was stolen, right? So but I did talk about chat with it a little bit. I don't remember if like chat came up with this theory or where it got in my head. But yeah, that like, what if Hugo put it up for sale, like the robe up for sale, as like a um facade that is the core, and so that was actually never the real thing.
It's bait.
Um,
It's bait.
which means that maybe that's what the necklace Vivian gave us was. Maybe there's something in
bait.
there.
Okay.
A red herring. Because also, when we go back
Yeah,
in
red herring, that's
the
what I was thinking
history
of.
part, the part where we're like revisiting what he did before. At one point, it led into obviously him meeting with Hartman. But you know when he talks to his broker person, and then for some reason Hugo was selling a bunch of art and a bunch of
Yeah.
things.
Yeah.
And then the guy was
Yes.
like, "Oh, like what's wrong with your business? Like, is it going down?" He was like, "No, I just felt like it."
I've
Yeah,
got to
and
build my
then
reputation, which is exactly what friggin' what's his face was doing.
Hartman.
Hartman.
Pink guy.
Hartman, right?
Hartman with the organs. Yeah.
Yeah, he was trying to build his reputation up too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And also, I didn't mention earlier, but yes, during that thing that you're talking about age, he mentions, I'm sure they had it highlighted in yellow, which means it was very important. They said, I'm sure they'll be or they'll love to be collaborating with you, like the people that he was selling it to, which means he has a bunch of other people in on something. I tied that to them making the internet posts at the end of the game of them being like, oh my god, I saw a video of him dying, to like throw off, like actually like confirm his death.
Yeah.
But yeah, there are definitely a lot of other people that Hugo has brought in that we haven't seen because they highlighted it in yellow. They're excited to be collaborating with you. So there are like a bunch of other parties involved that we just haven't seen yet either.
Okay.
Hugo's about to set the stage for like the most incredibly complex dramatic reveal.
I know.
He is a drama
Which
queen,
fits
so-
for exactly. He's a drama queen. He wants to put on a
Okay.
show.
I have a theory that's unrelated to the plot,
Okay.
but still related to Hugo.
Yeah.
Okay. Go for it.
So obviously Hugo and Lycon have this conflicting set of ideals, right? But it's not just ideals that conflict. Both of them conflict over what they split up over, right? Lycon says that they split up because Hugo broke his oath.
Yeah.
And actually, it's very possible that Hugo didn't kill anybody. I'm just for the record.
I can go into that a little bit actually.
It's very okay. Well, you can pick up that thread here in a second. It's very possible Hugo didn't kill anybody and was testing Lycon because Hugo's basically never had anyone capable of that he could trust, right? Because he's been in a pretty horrific situation, and Lycon was like the one thing. So if he comes in and he sees Hugo in this very compromising situation where it looks like he's very guilty, I sort of feel like in some ways Hugo wanted to test to see, like, will you still believe me? Will you
Yes.
still stand by me as my partner, like, even if the evidence looks really bad, right?
Can
and
I
Hugo and Lycon
Oh, keep
didn't,
going.
right? And
Yeah.
that kind of like makes it actually more. I actually really blame Lycon more for this than Hugo, if I'm honest. But the thing is, like, when Jack was talking to Lycon, Lycon was basically saying, "Look, this is what's up with Hugo. You really need to be his leash at some point, and you're gonna have to tug on that leash if he ever goes too far." And I think Hugo was either listening in on that conversation or knew about it and wanted to see also if Lycon would stop him because he's supposed to. And this time, when we were in this quest, Lycon finally did. And Hugo smiled the whole time.
Yeah.
Because I think at that moment, Lycon decided to trust Hugo again.
Okay.
And that's why he did it.
Yes.
Their situationship.
I
Recovery.
do absolutely fuck with that. Keep going, and I will support this with more evidence.
No, that was kind of like my sort of my little theory there, because I think Hugo's trying. The reason Hugo even suggested to the proxy, "Why don't you bring Lycon then if you don't trust me?" is because it's like, no, Lycon's part of my plan. You kind of got to bring him. I need him to not know what's going on, but just to trust the process.
Yeah.
And to be able to invoke the same feelings that Lycon was going through at that time, and then him realize that, oh, I didn't actually do the thing I promised to do. Like, I broke my promise as well.
Because he just left rather than actually
Right. Because he didn't
grabbing
he didn't
and stuff.
he didn't bring Hugo into the police. He didn't, he didn't put the leash on him. He didn't
Yeah.
restrain
Just
him.
left.
He didn't
No,
reprimand
he
him
just
the way that Jack
left.
told him to. He just left.
Yeah.
He gave up on it. And I kind of feel like Hugo's the one that didn't give up on
unlike
on their deal. You know?
so there is a lot of evidence that goes towards the fact that he did not kill there.
Mhm.
One being he clearly lied during the flashback, right, about killing his sister, because there's
Yes.
no way
Yeah.
he actually killed his sister.
Hmm.
He
No,
just
He
took
loved her.
the blame
yeah,
for some
he
reason.
he took the blame. I think his dad killed her, actually, and then he took the blame, and his dad. That's why his dad was so like, "That's my boy.
Okay.
That's my boy." But
That is a
anyway,
very mafia thing to do.
yeah.
You take the fall for the boss.
The instance, the
With loyalty
flashback,
quest.
if I remember correctly, there was no blood on Hugo. He was sitting around the dead bodies, but there was no blood on him.
Yep.
And if he lied about killing someone before, why would he not lie about killing someone again?
Yeah.
And it was not just Lycon and Hugo on that mission. Lycon mentioned that Hugo, quote, used me and the others to get
Mhm.
revenge during that mission. So it could have absolutely been the others killed all those people before Lycon got in there, and then he basically used that. Like, it looked bad. Like, if Lycon walked in and they were gone,
You know
and
what?
he's the one who, it looks like he's the one who killed everyone, then he's immediately like, I'm just gonna test him.
That
Like,
plays into Andy's story so much, though. I
Okay.
know that's like completely off the wall, but think about it for a second. That totally plays into Ambi's story with Soldier 11 because, you know, Ambi's just like, give her someone to hate. So that
yeah,
May has somewhere to go.
Oh. And they
She's
very
like,
deliberately
I
did not
can't live my
solve
life
it.
hating people, so let her just hate me.
yeah.
Yeah, and the fact that they left it very open-ended and a little bit unsatisfying from like a player's perspective, right? Because you want them to reconcile. You want Soldier 11 to remember. You
I
want her
don't
to
want them to
forgive her.
reconcile, but
Oh, well, so I think
I like the angst, so it's fine.
no, yeah, I like the angst too, but I think the expected outcome would be that Soldier 11 would remember and that they would like fix the issue, but they leave it very kind of open-ended in the sense that Anby's like, let her hate me, let her not remember anything that transpired because like I feel like this is the best way for her to live so that she doesn't then I guess expend that energy and that hatred towards something worse. Kind of, if that makes sense. That's kind of how
Yeah.
I felt what she was saying. And then again, we have seen so many parallels between Anby's story and the main story, right? They're very deliberately making everything so interconnected and kind of
Right.
walking side by side while pushing these two semi-separate storylines.
Mm.
So with the whole Lycon, or not Lycon, Hugo testing Lycon, and then like you said in the past, obviously Lycon at that point when he sees this and he's like, bro, I can't believe you've done this. What the heck did you do? And then he leaves rather than actually chaining him up.
Yeah. Choking him, as Jack said.
Yeah, choking him.
I also, chat did confirm. They said, where was it? Can confirm Hugo got no blood on his hands on the stairs cutscene. And then I do also want to bring up, I don't know, I this part, I don't remember if he followed up with him actually saying that he killed his dad or not. But
He
Hugo
never
was
said it explicitly.
ranting. No, I know, not during that. But there was a moment where he was ranting to us. I think it was right before he like apologized to us. During the rant, he said, I could have easily killed my dad when he was in front of me.
Yeah.
So I didn't know if he was talking about that moment or if he was talking about like the flashback when he was a kid. But I didn't make sense to be the flashback when he was a kid because he seemed super weak and powerless there. So, yeah, go.
Oh no, because I just played it, so I remember very vividly what happened.
Oh, okay.
Like
Yeah.
when I saw that, I thought, I didn't even think about the fact that it was like it could have been when he was a kid and then he was, his sister died. Because I just immediately thought that he was referring to obviously when Lycon found him, and the fact that he was implying, because initially you think that he killed his entire family, including his dad, because they were evil. So then when he said that, I thought, I remember they explicitly did not state whether he did end up killing the dad or not. He said, I could have, if I killed him, I could have saved so many more people before they died. Something along those lines.
Yeah.
And at the end of it, I was very unsure whether or not he killed his dad, because they never
Too.
really like stated it. Which is why when they got to the very end, when they reveal that Hartman is his uncle, I actually got a little bit confused because I was like, wait, is this his dad?
Well, they mentioned that Hartman also, yeah, because like chat was saying, Hartman killed the rest of the family.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So then, because I actually wasn't sure if the dad died because of what Hugo said during that sequence, I got a little bit confused until I went to the next line of dialogue. But
Okay, yeah.
yeah, so I guess my point is that I do not think he ever explicitly stated that he did kill his dad. But it is very heavily implied because of, at the end when he's talking to Hartman, he also very heavily implies that he is the one who eliminated the rest of his direct family. But at the same time, Hugo is shown to manipulate the truth the entire story and be very vague about what actually happened and what didn't happen, especially pertaining to his actions and his motivations behind them. So they just very deliberately made it really, really unclear.
Yeah, yeah.
Gotcha.
Which was definitely intentional. Ashka, did you have anything to add on that?
No.
Okay.
I just think
There's
I just think that Hugo's biggest thing is that he's upset that Lycon didn't believe in him.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can see that.
Yep.
Because why? I mean, why else would he like? He knows that he's like upset that he broke the oath or whatever.
Yep.
But like, there's so much
that's why he's
passion
being
for the fact that he's a
and not
traitor.
asking you to participate too. I really do.
Do I?
I think that's why he's being a little shit and not like telling Lycon anything.
Oh, anything about the
He's
plan?
petty, he's salty.
Yeah,
Because he is
fair.
acting very
enough.
much, as much as like the jokes are, he is acting very much like a kind of like a disgruntled ex in a way.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
he doesn't want to tell Lycon directly. He doesn't want to. He keeps poking at him like, "Oh my god, I can't believe you like betrayed me. You betrayed Mockingbird. You left us rather than following the path that we promised." And then obviously Lycon's like, "Bro, you murdered people. That goes against our oath." So then yeah, like you said, it does feel like he is a lot more disgruntled about the fact that Lycon didn't believe him and left than the actual, I guess, conflicting ideals that sit at the root of their conflict.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I do think that obviously the difference in ideals is also very important for why they can't fully get along and why they can't truly understand each other on a, I guess, more working together level, since they are so they have these two separate ideas about justice and what can be done, right? And Hugo is very deliberate in how aggressive he is about how much he feels like bad people should die.
Need to die immediately.
They need to die. Like, he is the vigilante archetype between the two of them, and then Lycon is the system, justice system needs to, decide.
It is literally Daredevil versus Punisher.
Yeah, that's what everyone was saying when playing it.
We'll argue
But I'm not sure.
slightly against it. I'll argue slightly against it, if only because I think the real question is whose responsibility is it to dish out justice?
Mm.
So in this case, in like the case of the Hollow Raiders, right?
Uh-huh.
Lycon's right. It's not really Hugo's place to dish out justice and to decide what the punishment should be. It should be up to the families of those that they've hurt or killed and that kind of stuff, which is why you bring them into public security. But in the case of you being directly wronged by an individual or whatever, like, should it not be your call what the justice is for wrongs made against you? I understand the logic to that. About not indiscriminately taking a life and realizing that the only way that you can truly make a judgment call on what sort of justice can be enacted within reason is if the justice it actually literally involves you, like the wrongs were against you, you know.
Right. Which in this
So I
case,
get that.
for Hugo, it was.
Yeah.
It is all in his family, like it is actively with him.
I think the thing about Hugo, one of the reasons I think that he was taking the fall for his family being murdered, and he didn't do it, is because one, I think much like Soldier 11, with his family dead, there's nowhere really for his hate to go
Mhm.
anymore because they're just gone, and he probably has like a lot of really unresolved stuff to deal with because of that. But also because I think he realized that whatever his family was involved with, there were worse things. Like
Which I'm
much,
assuming would be
much
the
worse things.
Exaltists.
Which is what led him to the Exaltus. I really think that part of what he's doing is trying to expose in the most clearest possible way he can the true extent of the rot within the system, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
in
yeah.
Not
tops and
one
stuff.
limb of the tree that's rotten. The whole
The
core of
entire
the tree
thing.
is rotten. Like it goes deep, right? Like you can't see what's beneath the surface. You can't see this whole tree's about to come down. But he's trying to be like, look, I'm doing a core sample, dude. This thing goes all the way through, right? So I wonder if somebody else, like a whole, not even the other Mockingbirds, but I wonder if like a different team from somewhere else, from Tops maybe, came in and slaughtered his family.
Oh.
And
Mm.
he knows who did it. And the reason he's not saying anything is because if he incriminates anybody else, like they're also going to be in trouble.
What if it was the Exaltus that did it? Because when
It could be, but
when Hugo finally died, that Exaltus lady said finally, or like like that's another obstacle done. She'll
Yes.
be happy to hear
She'll be
about
happy.
this.
She'll be pleased.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
yeah, well, that's the other thing. I think he might have been a loose end. I think they knew, I think they knew, that he was part of the family and all that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
I think
He did
he
mention
was
there's like a
on the
secret.
list. Yeah,
Like
I
the
think he was
family has a
on the
secret.
list.
Yeah, yeah.
And he just he didn't die, and he's just been evading everybody for years and putting himself in a position where he couldn't easily be taken care of. And now one of the reasons why he's faking his own death is exactly because of that. He needs to be able to put in a position where they can't where they think he's done,
Yeah.
or at least
Before
for a
he
short
can
period of
get
time.
anything done.
It buys him some time.
I just want to point out, like Hugo is legitimately one of the best written characters they've done so far. We've literally only had him in one update, and we've been going on threads about Hugo's entire story and ideas for the majority of the podcast.
5 hours though.
Do what?
We had him for like 5 hours.
We did. I know. It was a really long story. Which I think the only thing that we did not touch on, was the fact that it's not really a whole topic that we really need to go into, I don't think, but Vivian's like ability to see the future and whatnot, she didn't cry. Like she didn't have a vision of Hugo.
Yeah.
She didn't
She
have
cried.
Hugo.
She cried when he got stabbed, yeah, but she didn't have a vision.
Maybe it wasn't explicitly said that she had a vision, but she might have had a vision.
But
If
I
she
feel like
did,
if
she
she
would
did
have
have a
cried.
vision, they would have shown us. Like,
Yeah, they
very
would have had.
deliberately.
They would have shown us at least, even in her model, they would have had a tier. Like they have the tier technology now. Everyone knows when they figured that shit out, they started using it all the time.
Yeah.
But if she had the vision, they absolutely would have had some sort of scene, whether it be in a comic panel or not, of her crying before that happened.
Yep.
Which is why when she did have another vision, it was the entire screen. It was only her eye with the tears and the vision, which, by the way, of that vision we did see, I guess we can go into that topic. I don't think that vision was literal. I know some people think that it was, and that we're going to have like wings as the MC. I do think it was a metaphorical visual that they gave us, but that we're not literally going to fall from the sky with wings. But I guess one interesting thing is, how far back can Vivian, or sorry, how far forward can Vivian actually see in the future? Because on the post on Internet,
yeah,
the only reason why it showed up was because someone at the bottom commented and said, "I'm commenting to bump this old post back up," and it was talking about the Hollow disaster, which means it's an old post.
Yeah.
But
Oh.
the only other instance of the vision that we see is with Sienna, which happens like 10, 15 minutes
Super
after she
fast.
sees it. But obviously, the vision she saw with the MC is not going to happen anytime soon because it's been like it's going to be days before that happens. So I'm curious, what are the limitations on her visions? Like, how far out can she actually see? If there is any. Like, obviously, I don't think she can
Because,
control
like-
it.
Like, because she only saw like a day or so ahead with that. What's her name? The woman who died.
Sienna?
Yeah.
That was like 10
Was-
minutes. She saw the vision, and then we immediately went into the hollow, and then she died.
Yeah.
Someone said that, but in hollows, does the time flow differently?
Yeah. Well,
I mean, it
gets
does,
a little
but
bit
not-
distorted. Like, we
yeah,
have
I
time
mean, not to
distortion
a
signs that are around hollows.
super.
Hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There is literally the time distortion signs. Yeah.
Yeah, time distortion ahead, and it
Um,
points to hollows.
The Oh
Like,
yeah,
I can't see
yeah.
that Las Vegas sphere style black wall in front of me.
Hey, some people apparently accidentally wander into a hollow, so who the hell knows?
Do you think hollows
Um,
have shadows?
do what?
Sorry, that's so off topic. I was just wondering, like, the Las Vegas sphere is like a big physical object. It casts a huge shadow. I was just wondering if hollows ever cast shadows.
Oh,
I don't think it's ever been explored.
don't think so.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm not a lore guy, but like, you know,
less about being explored. I mean, visually, if we just go in game, we could see.
I feel like they never give us a
It,
good
it,
angle
would-
on
it
that.
would cast a. I mean, unless it's always behind the hollow, I feel like there should be at least one shot. I mean, you make a very
maybe if you
valid
go to,
point. I never
like,
looked
I
into
would
that. I
probably
don't
say
know.
like Port Elpis might be like the best place to see that.
Because you could see it on the water.
Yeah.
I mean, you could because you
Well,
could
well,
see.
you
Well,
could see
it
the
reflects off the
reflection, right?
water. Yeah. I don't know. That's a very good
I
point,
didn't mean-
actually.
I didn't mean to derail that. I just, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you make a very
Ah.
valid point. Oh, well, that's not really. Never mind. I was gonna for some reason I talked about this in my original lore story. I don't know why it came in my mind, but the hollow haze in the outer ring, and how I feel like that is separate from the dark wall, but some people thought that it was the dark wall. But the hollow haze is like encroaching on the outer ring.
Mm,
It literally says it's encroaching, which, like, I feel like we're about to get
Go on to-
demolished by something. Yeah, I don't know. I want to know more about what that is also. But yeah, I need to look into that. I need to see if there's any shadows from any of the hollows.
We'll rain check that for next time.
yeah. To wrap
Yeah,
up this like
sorry.
overarching general like story conversation, because we mainly talked about the stuff that was going on in the story.
Mhm.
Are you guys looking forward to anything that gets touched upon, that gets circled back to, or that gets introduced in story B?
In story B.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
I
to
mean,
have
literally
Hugo
everything.
On my account.
Yeah, I also can't wait to have you on my account. I am absolutely in love with scythes. So the moment I saw that Hugo used a scythe, I was like, yep, you're getting in my account. But yeah, I mean, as far as what I want to see in B, I mean, literally everything. Because the entirety of A, as we just figured out, 3 hours worth of discussions of threads that could be explored, and each thread has multiple routes, with evidence to back up each. So I just hope that they gave themselves enough time to write a actual satisfying payoff for everything that they've built up in A,
Yeah.
due to the fact that this is the first time we've ever had a
stories in a
two-part
row.
two main stories in a row. And
Sacrifice waking up thing is gonna be from part B.
yeah,
Easily.
for sure. It's still weird that line was in the trailer. I will say, I don't know why
It's
they put that there.
actually very on brand for them
Is it?
because they do that. Yeah, they do that a lot. Like in some of the other games, like for example, in Star Rail for the Euphorious trailers, there's a lot of stuff in there that definitely didn't happen in 3.0 when it first came out.
Oh, yeah.
And honestly, some of them may never happen. Um, but sometimes what they do, especially if they're going to do like an Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, Act 4, they will sneak in some lines from the second part of a quest or something like that. And a lot of it is just because they want you to get teased about the whole story that they're telling and not necessarily about
Yeah.
just what's in this quest. So I am fully on board with the idea that that's going to happen in Part B because they do that in Genshin from time to time as well.
Mm-hmm.
They
Sorry,
like
I
making
was
you see the trailers.
I was corrected. That character Yishuin, is I there might be leaks on her, but I will say, yeah, I know you wanted to talk about this, so
Yeah.
we can do that before this podcast ends. In the Lost Void, there is a new faction that was introduced. I don't remember what the actual faction name. It was some martial artist thing.
I thought it was
But
something
yeah,
Summit.
something Summit.
Mhm.
But Zhufufu, who is a Tiger Thyran, and then her master, who has white hair and is apparently very reserved. Her name is Yishuin.
Yep.
So yes, we do have another new faction that's probably going to actually be released before the idols. Yes, that Summit. I still don't know how to say the name.
Yunqui? That's my
Yunqui?
guess.
Even
That's a
like
better way
I don't know if
than
it's
how I
Cantonese or
said it.
Mandarin, but Yun Koi. Maybe
Yunkoi.
it's supposed to be Koi, I think.
Yeah.
I forgot what that
Yunkoi.
I wouldn't know what that translates to in
I'm the worst
Cantonese.
person to ask about pronunciation.
I'm
I'm
a fake
assuming
Chinese.
it's like
so...
it doesn't look Mandarin. I'm pretty sure it's Cantonese. I'll circle back to it.
For now,
if I found it.
Summit.
The Summit faction. Yeah.
Yes.
The
And
new
I will
faction.
say, I do want to say, I do not think her master is a Void Hunter. I do want to put that out there. I know some people were thinking that because she said that she was strong enough to solo Geppetto.
Yep.
But technically we fought off, like we've fought off Geppetto with our crew.
Yeah.
But it doesn't make sense to. I'm assuming that her and her master would be released, and if she's going to be released after like 1.7, if it's 1.8, whatever, 2.0, however they structure it, it would be way too soon to get another Void Hunter. So I don't think that she is a Void Hunter, but I do think she is definitely someone very powerful, clearly. But I don't think the bird thing is interesting. We can talk about that. The bird had the ethereal-esque eye on its back.
On the back, yeah.
And it had glowing eyes. And when she came out of the hollow, she didn't have the bird. And she was talking about how she was waiting to see her master come back.
Oh.
So if that bird is somehow an ethereal, then it would match Miyabi's thing, which I know you're gonna be like, oh, but you're Void Hunter. If it is somehow an ethereal as the bird, then it makes sense that you can't see it outside of the hollow because you can't see Miyabi's eye thing outside of the hollow either.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
And the bird was cute.
Like my interpretation was like you know the guy from JJK, what's his name? The shadow.
Describe him.
The shadow guy. What's his name?
Fushiguro.
Yeah, Fushiguro. She can summon etherical like manifestations of like shadow, like animals and stuff like that. And the little bird could be one of her like familiars that she's able to like summon.
That would be sick.
Yeah.
I mean, I would love to see that. What if they sacrificed animals and stuff? That would be terrifying.
That would be very.
I mean, they sacrificed humans for organs this patch, so
that is true. That is true. Another, I guess the final thing that we can touch on is the fact that we have they like changed the look of Hollow Zero. We now see the chasm bridges around the side of it, and we now have like the entire like front view of the literal floating like cities left over from Eridu in front of it. It looks so sick. Like what a good visual update to Hollow Zero. And also the fact that now they have helicopters flying in and out. That's new too, which is really cool.
Oh my god, I definitely got to do that later.
Yeah, you have to.
But yeah, I mean,
It's very
speaking of new
quick, too.
characters though. Oh, just in general, I wanted to ask you guys like thoughts on her designs of some of the possible new faction.
Well, we've only seen her.
We've only seen her.
Yeah, we didn't get to see her, Yishwin, but Zhufufu is adorable. She's
Very
literally
cute.
just this little tiger. I think, like Chat said, she was giving A rank, so I do think that
Yeah.
she's gonna be an
A
A
little bit.
rank. On her back, she had some sort of device that looked like it had like a flame symbol on it. So I think it would be cool if she was like some sort of like flame character.
Yeah.
But I have no idea what she would be. But we do need more A ranks, so I'm glad to see that. What was your question?
Oh, my question
What
was
we'd
just
like to
yeah.
see
What we like to
on
see.
new factions?
Yeah.
Well, my question was mostly like, how do you feel about this new faction? And we only do have one character, but
Yeah.
aesthetically,
Aesthetically,
how do
very
we
cool.
feel?
Yeah.
I like the fact that it's another martial arts like clan, because I want to
Yep.
see more like fist fighting characters, like lighter. Like no
Oh,
weapon, but
yeah.
just straight
Yep.
movement. Like I think that would be really sick.
Because no,
Yeah.
to that point exactly, when I was, jumping into the hollow to meet Jufufu, I wanted to see what kind of weapon they might be able to, bring to the table. I didn't
Mhm.
see like a holster or like how all the characters have like the holster in the boot or whatever for their swords or anything.
Yeah.
Like I didn't see any of that. So I'm suspecting that they're going to base this, Tiger Thyron Summit faction off of martial arts. And, Jufufu could literally be fisticuffs,
I would love that. I will follow up. I do think that because she knew her master had already been through there and destroyed all the ethereals, she literally just didn't. She knew she wouldn't have to fight. Or wait, did it say that she fought? In my mind, she didn't fight because her master already went through and cleared all of them. And so I was thinking
yes.
her job there was more as like a
reconnaissance. Yeah. No, but
Yeah, type of
I still
situation.
think she
I feel
would
like she'd
like
still bring a weapon.
yeah, just in
know?
case
You would
or
think
something.
so,
I don't know.
but
Or that it would
I
be part
feel
of her
like
design
she's-
at least.
Yeah. But you're
Yeah.
right. I also did, because I tried to look really close at her design, and I did not see an actual weapon either.
So
Yeah, but it's exciting. I really like how they do sort of drip these characters even outside of the drip marketing itself
Yeah.
in events and allow us to slowly kind of get to know them before they actually become official additions to the game.
Mhm.
Because they've done this throughout the entirety of Zenless Zone Zero, especially before we got the Sons of Caledon, we would see them around the streets.
Yep.
We'd be able to kind of interact with them, meet them before we even think about going to the Outer Ring in the main story. So, do you think in Part B they might decide to drip her master?
I
Mayhaps?
don't think it'll be in Part B. I think we might get another Lost Void thing, because this one was
Mm.
unbelievably short.
Okay.
And Ray said that she got a lot of information. Oh, I didn't. I'm gonna leave it. Just know she got information. I'm gonna let you figure out how. But Ray gets a lot of information, and she says that she will reach back out to us when she like gets it all like basically in a report, I guess. And then she'll reach out to us and share more information. So I would like to get another Lost Void story next update, because this one was really, really short, and I want lore.
want more.
I mean, that was only part
Yeah.
one. They gave us 2 missions at the start, so
Mhm.
I wouldn't be surprised if since this patch was A, next patch is B, they're gonna bring that second part in. I wouldn't be
Yeah,
surprised.
it would be
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, and then I guess we've all seen the drip marketing for Mockingbird.
Yeah.
Because we already know the designs and everything like that. But they did mention that they're going to upgrade the model after seeing like
Hugo's model. Yeah.
after people were kind of upset that he was not as pretty as people thought he was from before in the
Mhm.
events.
Yeah, I'm curious what the changes are gonna be if they didn't already do it. Cause like
I generally think it's the facial
I
model.
like his,
Yeah. I think it's gonna be kind of
but
like
he's
Miyabi.
so he's.
He
I
looks
think he's
great
pretty as
already.
hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's like literally one of the best
Hey.
face models we have.
I don't even think it's about him being pretty. There's some aspects to him that I think are just washed out and don't
Mhm.
quite
That's fair.
look as slick as
Like
his
on
character
his
is
model.
sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
like
agree.
the hair
So not
color
his
is really
face.
dull.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh no,
Also, I
the
feel like
face actually isn't updated that much. It's not like a Miyabi situation.
Mhm.
Like they're
Oh, wait,
altering it a little bit, but mostly they're altering like the color of his hair. They
Oh,
changed
did they
his.
show it already?
did they? Yeah, did they show it already?
Well, I mean, if you look at his drip,
Oh no, but usually the drip is kind of different from the models in game, right?
yeah,
Because
but I'm pretty sure they showed the model too. But I'm like compare if you compare it to the drip, there's
They might
still
have.
some changes
Mhm.
between the two.
Yeah, because the Miyabi situation, honestly, like the and to their points, the Miyabi new model definitely was much, you know, when they came out with the somewhat semi-new drip marketing of her model. Remember in the introductory poster of the patch, and then now that model followed suit. I think more than likely, like we will see the updated version, you know,
When he, yeah.
in the next patch.
Yeah, that
because
was really
they
fun.
did
the
state
Miyabi
that it's
thing.
gonna come out in 1.7.
Yeah, so
Yeah, like
But that
it
there
might.
is
Look,
yeah.
I mean, like they had enough time to update his drip art. Like if you look at his drip art, he doesn't have the same scarf.
Oh, is the scarf different?
Mm.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
it's the
Scarf's
shiny
different.
silky
Like in the
one.
model in game, he's got the scarf that goes around the front and the ties underneath it. And then if you look at his drip in the drawn image, he doesn't have that
Mm.
anymore. It's just the tie.
Okay.
So they streamlined his model. His hair color is totally different. Like they didn't really change a lot, but like I think they've just polished him. It like there's
Yeah.
not. They made him look more. I think they look like the scarf feels very 1950s. You know what I
Okay.
mean? I don't think that's kind of what they were going for. I think when they got the feedback, they're like, okay, he needs to be a little bit more modern because he feels a little
Old school.
frumpy. I still think he's
Okay.
pretty, but he did look a bit frumpy. Let's
Yeah,
see.
I
Hold
can
on.
see it.
I'm gonna grab. Maybe Josh, you can.
Post that. Post
Yeah, I
that.
was gonna say-
Post that.
Stuff
Josh will
in.
put it up.
Yeah.
I have a lot of work to
I'll-
do in this podcast.
I was gonna say good luck because anytime you want to edit like a lore podcast, I mean you were literally sitting here listening. I mean we jump
You don't
all
have
over
to.
the
I'm gonna put
place.
it in the chat anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, like they're making some adjustments, and I think they're good adjustments because, like, again, I think they're just streamlining him a bit.
Is there any other topics that you guys wanted to bring up? And if not, chat, is there any questions that you want to ask? Because I think we'll probably have to start winding it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lore discussions go really hard.
Yeah, it makes my brain go into overdrive mode.
This is my second like 3.5 hour stream today, so
Oh, did you stream
Oh,
the
I've-
Zenless thing? Were you doing streaming the Zenless thing earlier today?
I was doing a Genshin
The
thing.
Genshin, yeah,
Dragons.
Genshin
Oh,
5.5.
the moon thing, huh?
No,
Yeah.
5.5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the update show. Okay.
Yeah, so if I posted the thing in chat, if you just wanted to take a quick look at
Oh,
like
yeah,
Hugo
let me see.
versus his drip, even just like the upper part. So you can see they're just making, like,
Oh, yeah. Okay,
you-
I see. Yeah,
you can see what they're adjusting, right? 'Cause,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
he feels a little old-fashioned, and I don't think they wanted him to be old-fashioned, really. I think they
Fair,
just
yeah.
maybe didn't get around to updating the model before they put him in the event, and then they're just like, shoot, we actually don't have time for all this other stuff, and then didn't polish it. Because, like, they make all of these models and stuff way ahead of time.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, like friggin' we had models for and art for Bernice like during the beta.
Oh, really?
Oh, really? I didn't play the
Yeah.
beta, so.
And for Big Daddy. Well, I mean, like, it was data
Well,
mined
they
stuff.
weren't. They
Like,
were.
I'm just
Yeah, I
saying
was
we
gonna say
have
they
it.
weren't in
We
the
had
beta,
it.
but yeah, it must have
No,
been
they
in the
weren't
files.
in the
Yeah.
beta. But yeah, they had them in the file. That's what I'm saying. Is like they've already modeled her. I mean,
Mhm.
obviously they made adjustments to her as they got closer to release. And I think that's kind of also this is one of the things where I keep saying like Zenless feels like it's going a little bit clumsy. And I do think it's because they've had to do these big sweeping changes and it really
Mhm.
just screwed with their schedule.
Mhm.
And it's showing in little things like this. I do think part of it may have been based on feedback. I think they may have just been like, okay, we'll take this opportunity to get some feedback anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But honestly, like, I think they were going to do it anyway. Because, like, drip marketing, for example, is done way ahead of time. So the fact that the drip marketing has a different look from the model already says to me that they probably had
An idea
Ideas
for
to
how they
change
wanted
it.
to
Yeah.
they already knew
polish.
what they were doing and they'd finished the concept art and all that other kind of stuff and they just hadn't quite made it to the point where they could get his model and all his combat animations and everything else all smoothed out
Yeah.
before.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of work there because they got to do all the rendered cutscenes, they've got to do the comic pages, they've got to do the actual model, they've got to do the combat models.
Yeah, and then the
I am
physics
curious
in
how long those
combat.
the comic panels take, because like I said, that one Vivian art was unbelievably like that shit is so good. We the when I asked what chat wanted, there's a couple questions that we can speed run through.
Yeah.
Accelerator asked, "Will we go to the Moon Hollow? Maybe end game. We
The
tend to go to
moon.
moons in Hoyo games.
Yes,
I wouldn't be
absolutely.
surprised. We already know that
Absolutely.
we
We're
can
totally going to
teleport
the moon.
through hollows via fissures, so I'm
Wow.
sure we'll teleport to the moon somehow. Do events in this game or in Hoyo game get lore relevance? Yes, and unfortunately, a few of them are not permanents, which I will make videos on them.
Ah.
I need to make a video on the Exaltists, just in general, because I know a lot of people are confused. Speaking about A ranks becoming S ranks, yeah, S rank Billy was again teased in this,
Oh,
and
yeah.
also teased in the dev stream. So we're definitely getting an S rank Billy at some point.
For those who don't know, we're
forgot
referencing
they
it's
did
the
that.
Sambi
Yeah.
the Sambi story quest where at the
Yeah.
end
He has one
we talk to
line.
Billy and he states that he might put on the old threads. So that's a fun little
Yeah.
nod. Sorry, Ashika, I cut you off.
No, I was just saying I forgot about that. Yeah. I was
S rank
excited
Billy
about
go
that.
burr.
Yeah, that's really exciting.
I can't wait for the entirety of the Cunning Hairs to be 5 stars.
Yeah!
I
before
know.
Nicole.
I was saying, oh my god, Nicole
Nicole's
needs
is
one
gonna go
too.
crazy. I mean, Nicole's absolutely gonna get one. The lore relevance
Yeah.
Nicole
Yeah.
has, like, come on.
Oh,
Um,
speaking
She
of
connects everyone.
prophecies, you want to
oh
talk
yeah.
about prophets? Look at Nicole.
Oh, of how she just happens to
She always
like
happens to
grab
be in the
everyone.
right time.
Yeah.
And the thing is she moonlights as a fortune teller. And I think like in the game file she's listed as Nostradamus or something.
Oh,
Whoa.
really?
Okay.
I didn't know
What?
that actually.
Whoa.
I didn't know she
There's
was.
something like that. I'll look up the specifics of it.
Yeah.
But
We can follow
my
up with
lore
it next
buddy,
time.
yeah, my lore buddy
Yes,
Kat
yeah.
is tracking basically every instance of Nicole doing something predictive.
Because she's fishy.
Is Nicole
Yeah.
the Elio of Zenless Zone Zero? Everything
For
is-
real.
She knows
And
what's
just the
going
fact that
on.
now Vivian has that, and you know, Nicole's just like, well, I've got lots of things in my past that I don't want to deal with too. You
Yeah.
know, like
Mhm.
And she is very mysterious
some-
about it. Apart
She
from
is
like the
very
trailer that we
mysterious about it,
got, she keeps mentioning how like she has stuff she doesn't want to deal with or stuff she doesn't. She's been through stuff, and I think it's definitely referring to more than just her backstory that we saw from the promotional material at the very beginning.
Yeah.
It's all
she
building
even
up for
says
S
that
rank
wasn't
Nicole.
real.
Is Nicole the creator? No way.
Yeah, that would be
Someone
amazing.
said thoughts on playable agent Phaethon. I
Ooh.
think if if they were ever playable, I think it will be like selectable passives that you can like give in battle. I don't think it'll be like actually like playable, but I think it'll be like passive support that they can like give to agents as opposed
See,
to.
I disagree. I think they will be playable.
Ooh.
You think so?
Really?
Yeah.
That's okay. So do you think they're gonna
Straight
make
up.
you pull on Wise and Bell separately, or just like whoever your playable
Oh,
character
God.
No,
is? Or
I think they'll swap. I think they'll have a stance swap where they swap in.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Yeah,
shit. If we get a tag team, Wise and Bell
Think about it.
going crazy on them, I'm down.
What if you had like, what if Eos, because Eos is getting older, what if Eos is the one that stays behind in the HDD and
operates
helps
by himself?
Fairy? No, seriously, like helps Fairy,
Yeah.
helps manage the store and stuff like that, and then Wise and Bell have like a remote HDD terminal that they kind of connect to
I
in the hollow,
forgot
and
to
they can like
mention
interact
that.
with each other.
Okay.
Why did Fairy not say anything about the HDD upgrade? Why was she so not in this update? Fairy had like
Right.
one line. I know we're like literally at the end, so we can't really go into it, but that's a huge thing I wanted to talk about. Fairy didn't say shit about that upgrade at all.
Right.
She That's what she said the entire time. She was
None of
silent.
my business.
Like, because all of this is still gonna tie into whatever the contract was that we signed with
Yeah.
Fairy.
Mhm.
Like, what's the opportunity? Whatever. I feel like there should have been a line. Fairy should have said something about the upgrade, but there wasn't.
Yeah. Or if anything, it's a
Maybe part B.
situation where like it'll be followed up, like, oh, they're having Fairy run that background check while, because like it's real time, right? They get the upgrade, we're moving out to go help the mayor run an errand and then another errand. So like I feel as though Fairy will circle back on it.
That
Yeah,
is
like-
fair. I am also curious if that upgrade somehow affected Fairy's capabilities. Because if it
Ooh.
upgraded us, what if it also somehow affected Fairy too?
True, because didn't they mention that the electricity bill changed?
Well, they always
Or am
talk
I
about the
hallucinating?
electricity bill. I don't remember
but
if they talked
they-
about.
No,
like-
but they mentioned that it got like better.
Yeah, it
I
would go.
think.
It would go down.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh,
they
so
mentioned
that means
that.
inherently Fairy could use more power then. Use more power,
it's
pay the same
straight up-
electricity
But
amount.
see, that's the interesting thing here, right? Because like, does the mayor? If they were able to do all that shit remotely, which that was the part that freaked me out, is like, wait, how are they accessing my HDD remotely? Like,
Well,
how
no,
did we
Lycon
just
did.
give them permission? Like, no, that bothered me. But that just might be the web developer in me and my paranoia about security settings coming up. But no, so I was freaked out about that, but I was also like, wait a minute. Like, Fairy's not saying anything about the HDD being upgraded, but at the same time, like, if it draws less power on us, then it's also going to draw less power on her, and that means that she's going to
Right.
be able to have increased capacity. So it's not just an upgrade for us, it's an upgrade for Fairy.
yeah. Because she
Mm.
can just use more
But-
power this way.
And yet she had not really much of a relevance in part A.
Not yet. Not yet.
I think
you
they
do
might
have to
circle
wonder-
back.
You do have to wonder what her role is intended to be.
Yeah. I am curious
As does a
when one
lot
of
of
the
stuff.
well, it's because the AIs in general. Like I feel
Mhm.
like we're getting a lot of answers on a lot of stuff way faster than we ever would in any Hoyo game.
Uh-huh.
Like they are giving us all these mysteries and we're like, oh, blah, 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 blah. And then they start like literally just throwing answers at you. And it's like, oh, I love this. Yes. But they still have like threads for you to find shit. And they have yet to say anything about the other AIs or like anything of Fairy's main objective. So I am really, really curious on that. And yeah, there's so many things happening. Yeah, have you talked about how the mayor knows Carol? There's so many things we could have touched on, but I feel like if we start talking again, it's gonna go on for another hour and a half. So this is on Josh. Do you
Every
want to do? I know.
I mean, right
Do you
now
wanna wrap it
we're
up? Do
kind
you
of
wanna wrap
like,
it
you
up?
know, starting to head toward like the extended cut of things. I mean, you know, if Ashikai has the time, we can like touch up upon just a few extra of those points. I don't really mind too much.
Me neither.
Yeah, it's up to you guys.
I think it's latest for me and Azzy, right? Or no?
Yeah, it is
Uh,
definitely like
yeah, I
almost
think so.
11 EST.
Yeah, it's 10:34 right now for me.
yeah, for CST. So yeah, so
Oh, that's right. You're an hour
Oh.
behind me.
11:30.
Oh, so it's later for Ashikai.
Ashikai
Later for
and H.
I'm in the
EST.
future.
Yeah.
EST rise up.
Quick, what does Fairy do?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay, bet. So yeah, the mayor knowing Carol, suspicious? No?
I would assume that the mayor would know basically any big shots.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean that's fair, but he knew her personally, and I'm assuming he wasn't mayor 10 years ago.
Yeah, but there must
True.
have been some business that
Well, he's
involved,
from the
research and,
Mayflowers.
He is from the Mayflowers, yeah. But that begs the question: what were the Mayflowers like actively doing inside of Helios?
fair.
Like, what were they
Right.
like? Were they
I mean,
funding it? They could have been
well, they were
funding
one
it.
of the founding families, though, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Yeah,
Of
I
New
mean, they're the ones who
Eridu?
built Eridu, not just New Eridu, Eridu in general.
Yeah. So, like, it would make sense if their family's just really well connected to the institutes. In
Yeah,
fact,
that's fair.
maybe they're the primary funders of the institute. Who knows?
They issued,
Yeah.
they issued the green light to fund. Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah,
But it is very
I mean,
suspicious how like willing the mayor was to just help us off rip, even if he has this connection to Carol in the past. Because he gave us the excuse of, oh, it's because I know you guys are very significant. You guys have this potential for the future, so that's why I want to be well connected with you, which is why I'm helping you right now. So that was the reason they gave us for why the mayor is helping us, even though it did feel very out of nowhere, right? Whether that was a writing thing because they had to kind of speed up stuff from like a meta perspective in terms of like the plot from updates, or it was intentional in terms of the story. I feel like they might touch up on it in part B if anything, or even down the line. But I just found it very odd as a whole that he felt so willing to just solve such a big problem for us immediately
yeah, I mean,
with
it's
no
also
real
weird
explanation.
that I mean, he admitted that through the Marcel group, they have been monitoring us, right? Isn't
Mhm.
that basically what he said? They've been gathering
Yeah.
Ethan's
data
not
on us this
sneaky, though,
entire
guys. Like,
time.
come on.
Do
I
what?
mean, Ethan's not sneaky.
Oh, no. I
Oh,
know, I
no?
know.
Mhm.
I just think it's
Sure,
weird that like the
everyone knows where
entire
we are.
time they've known like our data through EOS essentially because like that's
Mhm.
Yeah.
that's where they're getting most of it. EOS is the one connecting to the HDD. They're getting the data of us through the Marcel group,
Yeah.
which is the Bangbu. So yeah, I mean they've continuously been building up stuff about the Marcel group. And Sunbringer is one of the most referenced Void Hunters besides Joyous. So I'm really interested in where they're going to start going with like the plot of Marcel group. Cuz as we
Mhm.
know, I mean the mayor is not like friendly with the companies and tops behind the scenes.
Yeah.
But seemingly is very friendly with the Marcel group and like willing to work with them. So either
Mhm.
they're not a part of tops and they're a part of the like city administration or dot dot dot.
We're lost.
I lost my
Need
train
more.
of thought. I
Need
lost my train of thought.
more clues. Oh, Ashika, were you trying to say something?
No, I was just saying it's his turn to lose his train of thought.
Oh yeah. Yep, my turn.
Yeah. I
Uh,
mean, if we that's a pretty good segue back into I guess closing this up since we have been going on for a very long time is yeah, I feel like they are going to probably touch on the mayor and maybe the HDD system and the whole sibling situation in part B. I hope they do at least because it did feel very abrupt and I feel like if they don't explain it immediately or at least make it satisfying down the line, it will feel a bit kind of like they just kind of shoved a plot point without really elaborating on it.
Mhm.
So I guess that's one of the things I want to see in part B. And yeah, I guess final thoughts on part A, because we did kind of talk about most of the plot points, I would say. And then also
Um
kind of like what we want from part B is for them to conclude all of our theory threads. So
yeah, I mean we already talked about like what we'd want to see in part B, but final thoughts
Mhm.
on part A. Yeah, I mean I still think even though we've dissected it a lot and we talked about some of the flaws that it had with the Exaltists and um the like MC upgrade or whatever.
Yeah.
I do still think that it was incredibly well written. I do think it was still incredibly well paced. And I am really, really excited that they have continuously kept up the great writing that they have since launch. Even though, like we've mentioned, there is some cracks showing in some places. But I do have absolute faith in the devs like follow up on it
Yeah.
and fix things if needed, because I mean, they've gone in and changed the story and they've already gone in and changed the early story stages to make it more
Mm.
apparent that they have the implants, right? Like they've actively changed dialogue in the early story to just straight
Oh.
up tell people that the MCs have the eye implants. So if they hear feedback about the Exaltists, I wouldn't be surprised if they went back and like added it in like
Yeah.
somewhere else
100%, yeah.
Mhm.
for the like newer player base to not have that issue. So yeah, love the devs, trust them with all my heart, and I'm excited to see Part B whenever that happens. 5
Yeah,
weeks,
all
6 weeks,
things
I don't remember how long
considered,
this match is.
all things considered, I think the devs are doing a really great job and they're adapting quite well
Yeah, to all the
to
demands
unforeseen
too, right?
circumstances.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think it's a learning process. It's a young dev team, and they're kind of figuring out that like, um, who their audience is and how to
Mm.
appeal to them and what should go where and all. They're figuring it out and they're adapting quite well, I think, and with a speed that is unusual.
Yeah, remarkable.
Impressive.
100%.
Yeah.
Absolutely remarkable. I mean, they've literally mentioned like
They
no matter
overhauled
how
the
much
system in
hair
like
I
2
lose,
patches.
they're gonna do it. Yeah. So I don't want the devs to be overworked, but my God, are
Mhm.
they absolutely putting in work?
I was gonna say, I hope they have double shifts like that they swap
Yeah.
off on
Yeah,
and have like an actual decent work-life balance because like the sheer amount of work is impressive,
Yeah.
it really is.
honestly. So
Yeah. And to
overall, I'm
piggyback
pretty
off of
excited.
that, like coming from the sorry, just to put my little 2 cents into it, piggybacking off of that from the gotcha perspective and like the more like competitive, like, fighter, combat aspect of it. Like they've put still so much into the game, more events. They put the extra Lost Void stuff in, more polychromes. It's just even aside from the story, there's just so much extra stuff in this patch, and yeah, I think kind of everyone's eating for a third
We didn't
patch
even
in a
talk
row.
about Pulcra.
We didn't talk
Oh
about Pulchra.
my God, I'm
Like
so
there's
sorry,
a lot of
Pulchra.
combat aspects. Well, and here's the thing. I think Pulchra is still going to be an aside for now, just because like this whole conversation, can take even that much longer, right? But yeah, like talking about Silver Soldier Ambi, Pulchra, and we even got to play with Trigger. And that's a whole
Yeah.
whole
She's
different conversation.
Fun.
She's very
Yeah,
very
I know
fun.
this was supposed to be more like lore dedicated because Ashikai's here, and I unfortunately got amplified by the fact that she's here and yapped a lot.
No, and that's why and like that's why we brought Ashikai in, right, to be able to kind
Have these
of feed that
conversations.
side of that of the audience. So again, thank you Ashikai
I mean,
for
as
coming
he's
on.
here, he still feeds that side of the audience.
Yes, but when there's other like not saying that Age and Josh don't know like a lot about the lore, but when you have a
But
more
we don't
deeper
know a lot about the
understanding and I
lore.
can throw an idea at
Yeah.
you and then you can just like catch it and make it bigger and throw it back, like it adds a lot to it. But
Okay,
Right.
yes, I do appreciate you joining, and I there is still more to this update.
Mhm.
So if we want to do like another like lore podcast towards the end, or if
Yeah,
you
like
want to
after
have it
Trigger
like be
Story comes out
combat
too.
based.
Yeah.
Yeah, that too. And then once everything is like winding down towards the end, also Ashkai, if you want to, not to plug my thing, but if you want to join on Fairy Radio again, we could talk more about lore like at the end of the
Yeah,
patch.
happy to.
Amazing.
Talking about plugs, Age, Wanda's down here.
Oh yeah, well, overall, sorry this was so long, everyone, but I personally learned a lot, okay? Because I love story, but again, it is different to hear people who are super, super, invested and knowledgeable about details and getting to know the nitty gritty of every single little tidbit that Zenless wants to feed to us. So thank you for discussing so much, honestly. And this makes me really want to go just watch even more lore videos. So definitely gonna do that
yeah.
after.
Amazing.
And but yeah, overall, thanks for watching, everyone. You guys want to do your outros? Say goodbyes. Plug yourself
Yeah.
again. Speaking of plugs.
Yep, Ash guy,
Well,
you go first.
yeah.
You're the guest.
I've only got a YouTube channel.
But it's
And
one hell of a
Ashikai.
YouTube channel.
It is one
And
hell of a
it's my
YouTube
name.
channel.
That's it. I've got a YouTube channel. It's my name. I've been slacking on Zenless content a little bit because scheduling issues, but I have a couple of ideas of stuff I want to make. So you might see a theory from me soonish.
Yeah.
Amazing. Let's go.
Look
Huge
forward
go.
to it. All right. Same
well,
order
yeah,
as intro then, as.
Yeah. My name's Az. As you can tell from this entire yapping session, I cover Zenless lore. And I do have an ungodly long list of videos I would like to make. Too bad I absolutely hate editing and have zero self-discipline to make them. So if you subscribe, you're subscribing for my streams, because anyone knows if you come into my stream, I will yap about lore and answer mostly any question. And I am working on videos. I do have videos planned, and they will come out eventually. It'll be a nice little treat when it does drop. But yeah, thank you guys for joining this absolute yap session of lore. It was very fun, and yeah, thanks for joining the podcast.
Okay. Josh.
All right. Well, you didn't hear too much from me today, but like Age, I was processing a lot. You guys will catch me at Jshoea on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram. I do almost of like a smorgasbord of content surrounding Zenless Zone Zero combat and variety. So yeah, I make guides over on Twitter. Those guides kind of translate over to YouTube videos as well, and we are actively working on our early access to Trigger as well, among some other videos that will touch back upon Sambi, Pulchra, and potentially some of the Mockingbirds. So if you guys are in the mood for a little bit of combat knowledge and prowess and expertise, actually, next week should be my advanced Sambi guide, as well as going through M0 to M6 as well, because there are some interesting nuances when it comes to building and playing. But I digress.
I'll need that.
That's me.
Yeah, for real.
We'll be looking forward to it. But
All
yeah, I
right.
mean, I guess. Oh, I'm last then.
Last, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm Age AGEKK on all socials. If you search it, you'll probably find it. And yeah, I don't go into lore as deeply as Ajikai and Az, obviously, but I do love story very much, and I love to theorize whenever I react to stories. So hopefully you guys can catch some of those on YouTube and Twitch if I'm live. And yeah, once in a while I'll post some singing covers and things like that for video games as well, because I think it's fun. And I hope this podcast was okay. It's my first time hosting a podcast. I was really nervous. I mean, I kind of let Az and Ashikai go off a bit and just have their own discussion points, but I still hope it was good nonetheless. And
Yes, it was
yeah,
very good.
But yeah, thank you so much to Ashikai for coming on. It was super fun. Hopefully we can, if our schedules work out, maybe we can do a follow-up in the future with even more lore discussions, since it seems like chat really enjoyed it. And yeah, thanks for listening to the Proxy Podcast episode 5. We do this bi-weekly, or we do this on a regular basis. Josh, Az, and I, we host episodes where we like to talk about a bunch of different stuff. Today was a lore dump, but maybe next time we could talk more about the combat for the upcoming characters when Trigger comes out. So hopefully you guys can subscribe to the Spotify if you're listening there, YouTube channel if you're watching
Yes.
there, and yeah, check out everyone who was here. And yeah, that's it. That's all I got. Thanks for
One more
listening.
point. Go over to Spotify, rate us
Yes.
5
Okay.
stars, and next podcast
Exactly.
we'll be reading your guys' ratings and your guys' comments.
Ooh.
So yes, please, that is another segment that we want to do. So make sure you guys head over either to the YouTube side of the podcast or on Spotify, and make sure you guys rate us and comment. So yes.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
Thanks for listening. Everyone
See you
say
later. Bye bye,
Bye.
chat.
Ashikai can't wave, but
Yeah, don't worry. Ashikai saying bye too.
Thank you for having me.
And
thank you
that
for joining.
ends the recording. There we go. There we go, everybody.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Ah.
Well, that was very fun. That was good. I appreciate you letting us yap. Thanks.
That's a nice break
It
for
was a
me. I'm
very
like,
good yap
yeah.
Josh
Yeah,
was
No,
like,
yeah.
for me, it
Sorry
was
if we
less of
melted
a,
your brain.
I wasn't working too hard vocally, but my brain was trying to keep up.
it was chugging.
Yeah.
But yeah. Sorry if I was stuttering a lot.
Oh no, you're good. I know.
I was
it's-
listening
it's
to some of our
hosting
first
it can be.
podcasts. And I was like,
What
I
was
need
wrong?
to
What was wrong with the first ones?
I need to speak better. I mean, I said like a lot, so I'm trying to stop doing that as much. and then
Oh.
Just in
Honestly,
general, trying to be more eloquent in my speech
who
mannerisms.
cares?
I love the
But-
parts when Josh nods and agrees. You like, hey, you like how I switch it up there? You like how I went like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
and then I go like,
Yeah.
yeah. I gave you guys different angles, you know.
Yeah. Well,
But yeah.
yes, thank you all. I know we normally have like another extended part here, but I do want to go get more food.
I want a burrito. So
Yeah, I should eat dinner too.
Yes, but
We
again,
must
thank you all
abscond.
for being
snacks?
on the podcast. Yeah, go get snacks
Snackies.
too. And yes,
Yes.
again,
It's
thank you,
good
Ashikai,
time.
for joining.
Mhm.
It was very good.
thank y'all, folk.
Snacks.
And
We're
if you guys are on the
gonna-
live
I
right
have-
now,
Yeah, you can.
you guys
Good
got to
time
click that
snack.
subscribe button. See if you guys have a Prime box over there. Make sure you guys Prime sub to everybody over here if you guys are on our respective channels and
Or YouTube membership.
or
God,
YouTube
yeah,
memberships.
there you
Hey,
go. Yeah,
hey.
good call.
I have a command. I have all the links in chat.
There you go. There you go. But yeah, make sure you guys follow all of us and the other amazing guests that we have to come. As you want to announce our next guests because they're confirmed now.
Who? I don't even know who it is.
We talked
did
about
you
them.
say it?
The
Yeah,
person you guys were talking about before.
yeah. The person I was
You
like,
guys were
oh,
talking about
hey,
it
should we
before."
bring this person on? That's the
I
person.
have zero recollection.
Wow,
It's-
this is so specific.
Hey, Az, back scroll.
Back scroll. Look at it, ass. Look at it.
Oh, is it in which one? Which chat is it in?
Our Three Stooges chat.
Oh, our Three Stooges. Hold
Yeah.
on.
The person I was asking to connect.
Back scroll of shame.
Where?
Az has no idea what's going on.
I'm so lost right now.
Everybody,
How far
next
back was it?
Proxy
Yeah, there you go. You
podcast,
would
we're
have
gonna
said.
have Z Codla. We're gonna have Z Codla over on the
Oh.
podcast. Yep, there it is.
Oh my god.
Yes, all the way across the water, they're going to be joining us, which is going to be very, very exciting. That's going to be, I believe, the 28th podcast. That should be the next one, and then we might have a back-to-back on that week, just because how things are scheduled. So,
Ooh.
okay.
Amazing.
Noted.
Z
Amazing.
Codla's going to
I'm
be
very
our next
excited
guest.
for that one. My bad, Zigodla. It was in my mind. It was not confirmed at all. I there was one message of me being like,
It was
"She's in this
one
server.
message. It was
you
one
can
message,
reach
yeah.
out." That is my bad.
yeah.
I had zero prep for that.
Yeah, but yeah, if you guys know any other creators that would like to, or you think would be great for this podcast, I have a few in mind already that are lined up past the next podcast. I'm trying to reach out to them already. If you guys in chat have any fun other creators or creatives around the space that you would like to bring on, we would love to take suggestions. So
Yeah.
alrighty,
Let us know.
let's wrap it up.
All right. Well, yeah. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you again, and have a good night.
Good night,
Goodbye.
everybody in the share chat.
Az
Say
wants
goodbye to
this
each other.
So bad.
Everybody in the share chat, say goodbye to each other. You guys will never see each other
Yeah, share
ever
chat.
again.
Oh, true. Yeah.
You guys
Goodbye,
will be
chat.
Gotta say
never
your
see each other
goodbyes.
ever again unless
Your
you follow
farewells.
all of us.
Yep. Goodbye,
Pleasure.
knock knock. I'll see you. I'll see you later, chats.
All right. Bye, everybody.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Gamers. Oh, good lord. Oh, you weren't supposed to see that, chat. Oh, you were not supposed to see that. I mean, well, it kind of is my background. Anyways, Anyways, don't mind the Alex Lee wallpaper. Don't mind the thirst trap wallpaper background. Everybody, send me that. No, you can get it yourself. You can get it yourself. Everybody, thank you guys so much for joining today. I am hungry after. We're gonna leave the share chat there. But hey folks, thank you guys so much for joining today. And I know I didn't talk too much, which honestly is a great break for me. Good Lord. Lord knows I need a break. But hopefully you guys enjoyed the lore bomb, this podcast, and I'm excited to do more podcasts and other forms of different content that you guys might like. So yeah. It was great. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun learning today. You know, I didn't do too much talking. It was great. I did a lot of learning today. That's always fun. So yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow for a regularly scheduled stream, as well as, of course, we're going to be doing some Legend of Mushroom tomorrow, which is very, very exciting. So yeah, there we go. Let's click this, and here we go. So folks, make sure you guys download Legend of Mushroom right now on your mobile devices. I would love to see you guys playing it with me tomorrow, and might as well get a head start because I will be schooling you in the art of mushrooms tomorrow, as we also do some Zenless Zone Zero. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys so much for joining today. I know today was supposed to be like the podcasty type of stream, so yeah. Hey, hopefully you guys enjoyed. So yeah, and if you guys are coming from Ashikai's stream, or if you guys are mixing and intermingling between Az's and Age's stream, hey, make sure you guys stay tuned for a bunch of others on the Zone Zero content that we got going on, and some Genshin content as well. I will be doing a little bit of Genshin, a little bit. I'll be dipping my toes back into Genshin Impact a little bit. So excited to see what we get to in 5.5. Yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow because I didn't have a lot of time to talk about it today. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the last stream of the week. I have surprisingly streamed for 5 days in a row. I wasn't supposed to stream for 5 days in a row. This was a mistake. And I'm in trouble. So tomorrow we're going to try to keep it sweet. We're going to try to keep it as condensed as we can. But yeah. Without further ado, we'll send you guys off. We'll probably raid into somebody real quick. I don't know who we're raiding to, but we'll raid into somebody. Make sure you guys, again, go check out the amazing people behind this podcast. Myself, of course, Azrael Vanity, and Age KK, as you guys will be seeing us do more, as well as, you know, do other content with other folks. So, yeah. As you guys watch us, all of our ships raise. So, we'd love for you guys to support all of us. We raid. Who the hell need to raid? Who the hell we going to raid? Let's see. Maybe we go raid Sam Slay with the repo. Why I use the asset? Are you guys want to raid Island? Could raid Island. Yo, let's raid Island. Everybody go say hi to a Honkai Impact 3rd / Genshin creator. Good friend Island has come back to streaming a little bit more, and they're streaming some Honkai Impact 3rd new update. So make sure you guys go say hi. All right. Be kind. Goon. And drink your water. We'll see you guys tomorrow, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for all the lurkies. Thank you so much for listening in. Thank you so much for all the support. And we got more to do tomorrow. Bye-bye. Do 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 do. Oh, sorry. I forgot this was a full song. Anyways, bye-bye. I had fun today. We'll do more gaming tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.